Trailer is later tonight, not right now. Trailer will be up in like an hour and a half, so we'll be there for it. The trailer's in an hour and a half. Calm down. We're just starting early. You guys always complain about me starting streams late, and I start early. You're like, what the heck is a trailer? Come on, guys. NMs want to argue again? I don't want to argue with a marbles level of intellect. No, thank you. Let's talk about money. What do you want to talk about this? Len! Alright, let me grab some water. I'll be right back. What's the focus banner in this month? What do you mean focus? We're gonna know in a moment. Alright guys, I'll be right back and grab some water. See you guys in a second. I'll play tomorrow, Nims. Tomorrow, I'm most likely going to be with Leaflet playing a VR game. There's a trailer later tonight. Alright, I'm going to grab some water. I'll be right back. All right. Okay. You're so certain about Volk? Probably not. Alright, how is everybody? I have been wasting a ton of time today. I got baited today. today, Wednesday, September 16th, KFC threw out a nice promotion. They said if you come today, we'll sell you the big chicken sandwich. By the way, it's actually called chicken sandwich. What the fuck? No, for real, that's what it's called. And it's only gonna be $2, $5 off. But I don't know. I don't need to tell you how this goes. I think you already know in your heart of hearts how this goes. All across Canada, they ran out of chicken sandwiches before dinner time. By 5 p.m., they were all sold out. Now, if we were American, we'd be rioting, but we're not, so we didn't riot. But it breaks my heart. I was just like telling my mom, like, hey, we should get chicken sandwiches tonight. They're like $2. They're normally $7.99, or like no, they're $6.99. They're normally $7. It's such a good deal. Let's go get it. I tried it once before. It was really good. And I was like, okay. And then we went. And the first thing we saw on the sign was there are no chicken sandwiches. We're sorry. Please come back tomorrow for more. Oh my god. I was so upset. Now, I don't want to be racist, but now I understand why people riot. The heartbreak of losing out on a chicken sandwich. Can't bear with it. But yeah, that was my day. How was your days, guys? Get there earlier. See, here's the thing. It never occurred to me. I'm so stupid. I was just like, it's about 7 p.m. Should be good. And then, then we get there. The worst part is I read online that some locations were out of chicken sandwiches. I was just like, no way, they're all out of chicken. No, they are all out of chicken sandwiches. This is their big chicken sandwich. Like, it's supposed to compete with what was it called again? Popeye's chicken sandwich. They're like these big chicken breast chicken sandwiches. They're so big and juicy, and they were also out. Yeah. Obviously, because I was already at KFC, I just ordered something else instead. Oh man, this is dumb. But because I was at KFC and I was ordering something, I decided to order it was one of those double KFCs. You know what I mean? Like, or double restaurant in the same restaurant for KFC. It was also Taco Bell. And obviously I haven't bought a taco in like over a year now, so I finally ordered it. So I ordered KFC, and then I was just like, I can't resist the tacos, and I bought a taco as well. And then I never even ate any KFC today. I just ate the taco. By the way, the tacos are super expensive now. What happened? I spent how much was it? $12, and then after tax like 13 something for fry supreme, the chicken chaputla thing, one hard taco, and these little Twizzler things, and a Baja Blast drink. And which, by the way, they ran out of Baja Blast. I actually filled it up with the Baja Blast button, and it was just sparkling water. And I had to dump all of it and get just Mountain Dew. I was like, it was not a good day. I didn't get what I want, and tacos are super expensive. 2 tacos essentially for like $11. That's insane. Yeah. After I bought it, I was just like, wait, what am I doing? That price doesn't make any sense. But I already bought it, so I was just like, okay, fine. I don't really feel like farming Gilfest right now, but Nim stream might make me want to start up again. What the? They ran out of Baja Blast? For real, they did. And I don't even remember if I've tried Baja Blast anymore. But it's just because of all those memes, I wanted to at least try it one time, man. Anyways, yeah, they ran out. It was just sparkling water. I had to dump it and just get Mountain Dew. Whatever, today was just like a bad day in terms of food. But I ate... By the way, paying $12 for one meal is so fucked. Like, that's a lot of money for just one meal. But that's how much Taco Bell costs now for some reason. That's craziness. You didn't pronounce it correctly? You're memeing. Taco Bell's disgusting though. I love tacos. Anyways, that was my dinner. It took, by the way, it took an hour as well. Anyways, yeah. I don't know what I'm gonna do. I really wanted the tacos. By the way, everyone who uses a Whale Lord, I'm going to be taking all your money away, so... You've been warned. Another loss? Oh my god. I've lost 30 lifts thus far. I want to rebuild my team today, but I'm now tired. Maybe it's because I ate tacos and stuff. Alright, let's see. Hey Nims, what's the build on that young Marth? I got a plus speed at +4. I'm wondering how yours is so good. Mine is so good because he has the most expensive offensive build on him. There are 2 young Marths to make. You either make super offensive young Marth, which is what I'm doing right now, because that's Vantage and double effectiveness and special spiral. In other words, he gets the first shot off with a hero's blood all the time. 2 cooldown, 30% of speed. Plus attack is better than plus speed because that provides more attack than plus speed. The entire idea is to one-shot them, to kill them one shot. And then Brazen Attack speed is for even more damage, but Brazen Attack defense for everything else. But this is the super expensive Young Marth build, so... Yep. What the fuck? Whale Bowler must be the default. I don't know how to change it. Please, I'll be a Chimchar. Anyways, that's a super good Young Marth build. Let's do one Ether Raids run real quick. We're probably gonna summon on Langrisser sometime soon. The banner for Fire Emblem Heroes is in an hour and 10 minutes. You guys can come back then if you really just want the trailer, but hey, let's hang out if you otherwise. +9 Young Marth. Laugh, laugh, laugh. Someone kill Skull Trophy, thanks. How are you doing, Nims? Have you taken some time to see any of the new whole live EN people? A little bit. I don't want to love any more of these virtual YouTubers. Thank you, Muthic, for subscribe. Welcome to Nimdom. Thank you so much. 1 month, my dude. First of many, hopefully, maybe. Anyways, guys, no, I have to talk about that. As a streamer, I now feel deficient. I don't feel like I'll ever be enough. I feel like quitting. How can a man keep up with these cute VTubers? And now they're even in English. How are we supposed to keep up? What chance do I have? I'll never be good enough. I'm not a cute little girl. I don't make cute noises. I'll never be good enough. And I even have the backing of like Hololive, man. That's crazy. But yeah, I'll become a VTuber too, probably in like... By the way, can someone rush Nuxie to finish his drawings already? I want to take his drawings to a real illustrator. I've saved up $2,000, by the way, because getting a VTuber, a virtual avatar is about $1,500 US. And then illustrations can take up to $500. So I've saved, I have $2,000 in my PayPal account just for this. But I'm just waiting for like the designs and whatnot. The cute noise Nims makes is his mic when he gets a hype pull. Yeah, it's a very loud noise, you mean. Did you use your trait for it yet? Unfortunately not. Become a cute girl? I won't do that. I'm not waifu material. I know! By the way, I have an interview tomorrow at 3 PM. I'm not excited. Have you... Like, I told you guys about this. I was essentially hired, and then all of a sudden they're like, hey, we're in the process of hiring you. We've already talked to your references. Everything looks good. Then all of a sudden the next week is like, hey, you actually have one more interview. Can you please come in? We're going to meet with the VP of Finance. A bunch of bigwigs in the company, basically. I'm just like, I'm working a peon job as a bookkeeper, essentially. Like, why the hell do they want to see me? Well, so, yeah, I gotta meet all the bigwigs tomorrow for some reason. I don't understand. This job is like, there's nothing special about it. What the hell? Anyways, that's for tomorrow. I gotta interview tomorrow, so I don't want to like keep stream too late tonight. Tonight. Let's see. Are dual units worth using trait fruits on? I plan on +10ing dual byleth. Yes. If you're +10ing them, just wait as long as you can, because if you got 10 chances of the ideal IVs, just do that. So you don't care about Auntie's drawing? No, I am waiting. I'm waiting for everyone's drawings. It's just Nuxie has like the least progress. And he's British. Alright, let's see. Chill speed. Let's change this. Alright, but yeah, let me do one Ether Ray run first. I don't know how to draw well, but I can draw Vamp Nims. No, no, thank you. It's good enough. At the end of the day, I'm gonna go to a professional here as well, but I want some give them some ideas first. You only said Nuxie though, and that you were going to take his. I'm obviously gonna take both of yours, so why am I even remaking your avatar to make it look good? Obviously, I'm taking both of yours. All right, chill defense. Wait, what? Why is it different then? Alright, whatever, let's go. Trailers tonight, yep. Also Stream Reader, whoopsies, you're right. By the way, guys, in Stream Raiders, we didn't win anything last week. Is that really a surprise? No? We had 2 wins. How are we supposed to win anything with 2 wins? But yeah, that was our last week from Stream Raiders, man. Sad times. Alright, let's do this real quick. What the hell's with all my characters? They're all wrong. Alright, whatever, let's go. Goblin. See, this is the one thing I really like. Oh my god, this is gonna be easy. This is the one thing I really like about using Young Marth. He just destroys these guys. Claude, Eliwood, Death Knight, he doesn't give a damn. These guys are all dead to him. Anti-cab is really useful. Alright, let's not mess this up though. But yeah. We're probably going to summon in Langrisser after this. Fate Trailer is probably about to end the hour, so. You won't one-shot DK. Probably not. That's fine. I'll keep this up just to pin them down. Yeah. I'll just bait an Eliwood. Well, this guy really believes in Eliwood. Well, I'm sorry, Eliwood doesn't do good enough here. 50 HP though. Oh god, get the stupid bandana off of him. He looks so dumb. By the way, Eliwood is such a nice option nowadays because Vision of Arcadia, if a dragon or beast ally is deployed, if your ally is always melee, you always have that dragon option. And yeah. 53. Man, these stats are insane. He's gonna destroy this Eliwood. Alright, here we go.
Ready. Good dreams are born.
I can't believe Frontline is about to end a lot sooner than expected. Frontline Phalanx is a lot less than what was expected. Frontline Phalanx makes me sad.
What's your plan? I will go.
Yeah, I think we win because we hit a 90. 66 times 1.5 is 33. 99. We hit a 99, 40. Yeah, we one-shot him. Let's go. $69. Alright, sure, I'll take it.
I must be careful.
See, you guys were like, oh, he doesn't one-shot the Death Knight. Get out of here. Of course I one-shot the Death Knight.
I will go.
Azura still can't dance. Man, this team's a bit funky, honestly.
My turn. This way? I will go.
I gotta go here and then go up in a kill.
I must be careful.
Good morning.
Let me double check. Yeah. Can't reach here, so that's fine.
Maybe this way. Pleasant dreams.
Debuff's gone. This team here is completely fucked because I'm anti-armor.
This way?
Anti-armor as well, so this Jafar is just screwed
I
too.
will go.
Death Knight, more like Dead Knight. Bad puns, sorry.
Like this.
I think it's funny.
It will be done.
Yeah, I think we're good.
Yes.
For Altea!
Then you get that stupid headband off of him. He looks so dumb. 99! It's actually over 99.
I'll do what I can.
133! Young Marv has no chill. Young Marv has no chill. Oh god, you can't kill... Ellie would, more like Ellie useless. Jeez.
Like this.
Alright, Sharina, how about you show him what's
My
up?
turn.
Okay, never mind.
What's your plan?
These guys are
My
both
turn?
bad.
Ready.
Let's see now.
Jesus, Ellie useless. Alright, well, let's just
Let's go.
do you need SP? No.
My turn.
Oh wait, you're fine.
My turn?
Good morning.
He needs extra buff.
I must be careful.
Maybe this way.
Alright, let's finish this up.
Good dreams are born.
I bestow my blessing.
This way?
Ready. Pleasant dreams.
Alright, that should be it. What? Oh, this one wasn't even... That wasn't even trying here. Oh, that's a cute Sothis though. Glasses and all.
I'll test my strength.
Them saying no. No, singing's bad. It hurts people. I don't want to hurt people anymore. Juana Midori got Lucas F. Man, I love to get a Midori. She dies so quickly for Nord, man. Okay, guys, yesterday night I couldn't sleep, so I stayed up thinking about which hero to grill up next and which hero to build next. I'm thinking the next hero I make a plus 10 version of is Brunya. Like, I'm serious. I think Brunya is so stupidly good at this point. And I'm going to do the typical attack speed push 4, lull attack speed, panic smoke, no, pulse smoke. Was speed red solo? No. Speed red solo is overkill. Raise an attack defense build. I think that's the one I'm going to do. But that's the really typical build for Brunya, so... I think that's what I'm going to do. I'm also going to make a new defensive team with her at the heart of it. But we'll see. Brunya's a good choice. She's super good. Oh god, we gotta do Trevant. Clear the Grand Hero battle against Trevant, King of Thracia, with infantry, armored, cab, and flying ally. Easy peasy, we can do that. Close foil, null, see disrupt. That's also a really good build, but I don't have close foil. And if I get close foil, it's probably gonna be from Midori, in which case I'm probably just gonna kill her off for Norn. Gangrel's such a good choice now. Gangrel's also really good, but I already have Kranya, and I don't really want him. Really? Yeah, I don't really want him. Alright, real quick. Who's enjoyed Frontline Foul? Wait, what? Did we? Did we succeed? We had a 9.9. I didn't use a shield. Okay, let's be serious. If this ever really happened, Sonic-Q's dead. You can't surround Sonic-Q with a bunch of these characters and expect her to survive. Come on. Wow. I didn't use the Scalborg thingy. This isn't really a game mode, man. Did they beat him? They beat him. 5-star Ashnar. Wait, this isn't even gonna last 5 days. Oh! Alencia's back at 9 point. Okay, see this time, last time I played this, I didn't do it right because I didn't put all my forces into the 9% success rate and then burn a shield. I didn't do that last time, but the correct way of playing this is actually just to put like all support in. I wonder how they pick these rest of the heroes. You expect me to believe Mirabellis is being sent out. And then you're supposed to use a shield. And that's it. Wait. That's already a full shield. Whatever. I don't care. That's all you do. This mode sucks. I mean, sorry. This mode has nothing to it. It's basically just press a button and you're done with it. Like, there's nothing to do in this one. But that's your last shield. That's my first shield. I didn't even get the other shields yet. Anyways, yeah, it's pretty damn simple. It's there's nothing to this mode. Whatever. Anyways, that's that. This really has nothing going on for it. I get 400 feathers. Who really cares? Hey! It does show something, guys. That's really interesting. Look. Rank 200,000. That means there are 200,000 other players. Hold on. Okay, wait. Number one, that means there are over 200,000 players playing this game actively every day. And number two, that means there are 200,000 players ahead of me right now. Your beloved Fire Emblem Heroes streamer is below 200,000 random other players. Bruh. But at least that means there's 200,000 players in this game, at least. It's probably around 400,000 daily, but yeah. Anyways, I don't even care really much about this mode. I'm not random Nims. Who are you? I've never seen you before. Oh, I gotta be Astrum too. Guys, I am better at Nims. Ha 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 ha. Funny. Not funny. You're dumb. Calling viewers randoms. Did I call viewers randoms? Nims wash. Thanks, Joey. Alright, cool. Let's do Trevant. Mm-hmm. 200,000 randoms above you. I meant random players. Nims can't even be in top 1k in the bad mode. Keck. Okay, Makoto, where are you? Huh? I bet you're just logging in nowadays. That would seem totally like you. Let's see. Can I see friends? Let's see it then. $9599. Yeah, that's not really much better. All you did was use it correctly one time. Let's see. You also suck. I have feelings it's gonna be a Sacred Stones banner. I have no feelings. Didn't even do mine for today. 100 excuses. Alright, where is Elliewood? There you are. I should give him some flowers. This guy needs every point of speed he can get. Kinda lame. Alright, let's do this.
My turn?
Not like your excuses for not playing 7DS. Who cares about 7DS? Ha! Craven Fools. I'm Trevant. Remember that name well on your journey to the afterlife. I will.
Rip Moonim's not checking my cheers because they have no voice. Here's a change then.
Oh yeah. I mean, you can't expect someone to like read at all time. So I want to ask and get your opinion, Nims. I managed to get myself a special spiral and 3rd close foil Spendthrift fodder. You know of any other good uses besides Young Marth? Gacha didn't want to give him to me. Any other good uses? If you have close foil Spendthrift, I would make a Norn. So if you have a Norn, then that's good. As for another hero who uses it really well, they're really... I think Young Marth is the best special spiral user. The other special spiral users are like AoE builds. Young Marth doesn't have an AoE build. Young Marth is even cleaner in my eyes. So unless you want to make an AoE hero with like Flashing Blade or Heavy Blade, special spiral is not really that good. By the way, Young Marth comes back in like 2 months, so you could just make Young Marth in 2 months. Anyways, just make Norn. Norn's so good.
Tread carefully.
Choose your path.
Guys,
See this through.
I have formally submitted to Stream Raiders our first official skin.
Forward.
And it is this goddess, the Flame Emperor. This will be our first official skin. Brave Edelgard. She looks so good. But yeah, we're finally gonna get it. Now, before you guys jump on my ass about simping for Edelgard, I am not. Because the promise here... Shut the fuck up. Jeez. The promise here is to do Dimitri and Claude afterwards. We're starting with Edelgard, but we're going... Let me be clear here. I 100% believe people are more willing to spend money on Edelgard than Dimitri or Claude. And you're supposed to start with who you could believe will monetize the best. And I believe it's Edelgard. So we start with Edelgard.
Edelgard simp.
Shut your mouth. I am not. Look.
What's your plan?
Look, it's like a snowball. You want the snowball to be as big as possible when you first release it, so it can roll as fast as possible and grow bigger as fast. It's a snowball. There's nothing wrong with what I just... Look, we'll do the other ones as soon as we get enough sales on her. I guess Dimitri winning the voting gauntlet means nothing. Yeah, absolutely nothing. Edelgard should want it. People in your Discord will wail for Claude skin, not Edelgard. People in my Discord... You know, monetizing Discord is like such a pointless endeavor.
The choice is clear.
We can't even get to 15 boosts in our Discord. Which, by the way, if you guys are in our Discord, and if you aren't in our Discord, why are you not in our Discord? Come join us, chat with us. But if you are in a Discord, what are you doing? We can't even make it to 15 boosts. If we make it to 15 boosts, we'll do a movie night. I promise. I'll even let you guys pick the movie that we watch. But at 15 boosts, we get to stream 1080p 60 frames per second. Where we are right now, 720p 60 frames per second. You're not getting the full quality. Okay? So help me. Let's make this happen. Please.
Yes, I suppose.
I'm a free-to-play Discord user. Sorry, Nims. Okay, then don't tell me people would simp for Dimitri and Claude or whatever. Uh-huh. I think most people in our Discord are free-to-play. Except your simp pitch, Nims. I have nothing. I don't mind simping. I don't even know how you simp for a 2D character, by the way. But I wouldn't mind for Edelgard. I don't really care. I don't even know what this has to do with simping, by the way. I don't. But thank you, Skull Trophy. Welcome back for 2 months. I would make Norm, but I already have a Norm with Spendthrift and Close Foil. Oh, you already do. Then I don't really know, man. Just hold it for a better archer. Wait, my results are ready? Already? That was fast. I like how the squad, it really doesn't make sense. 11-5-1-8. All right, let's revisit this. Let's revisit this. You guys remember how Makoto was shit talking me earlier? Oh, where are you, Makoto? I can't. I don't see you. Where'd you go? Where'd you go? I can't. Can't find you. Oh, what happened to... Oh, there you are. Oh, wait, why are you, like, so far behind me? Oh, yeah, that's right. Why do you guys shit-talk me all the time? It doesn't even matter. Also, I made a purchase today, guys. If you guys can guess what I bought today, I'll give away a free sub. How about that? Enemies will get used to it. I've been simping for Hannah for years. By the third +10, you stop caring about what others think. I love Hannah too, man. They've been telling me to bench her forever, but I will never do such a thing. A burger, a collection. No. Nims bought a body pillow. I bought a body pillow 2 weeks ago. Oh wait, no, not 2 weeks. 2 days ago. Literally a body pillow, like the pillow itself, not a skin. That just a pillow. Because I had $5 off, so I bought it on eBay. But no, it's not the body pillow. Android, no. I'll give you guys 2 minutes to guess. Snowflakes. It's Taco Bell, I'm just guessing. No, I already told you I bought Taco Bell. I bought that today. That was my dinner. Microphone, no. Which, by the way, I like my microphone. I've used it for 3 years. But there are like random scratches and marks on it now. I don't even understand. How do I even hurt this microphone? A statue. A damn table. Oh, I was going to buy a table. You bought a new chair? No. I like my chair. Though, chairs are worthwhile investments. You bought the skin of the body pillow? No. I actually have two skins. It's CC and Holo from Spice. CC from Code Geass, Holo from Spice and Wolf. You bought Fade Pass again? No. I'm considering it though, because I really like the new Julia. 5 orbs, an SD card? Nope. You refunded orbs again. Why would I refund? I'm at 135 orbs. For what reason would you refund orbs? King Ping Bell's like more like King Ping Dumb. A graphics card? Nope. All right, you guys are not gonna guess. I never knew about this until like today. Like I researched this morning. Did you guys know you can now buy a printer and get free printing? Like you don't pay for the ink anymore. Mind exploded. Like, I'm serious. There's a subscription service for ink now. You don't pay for the cartridges. You pay for how many like pieces of paper you print for. But here's the catch. There's a free tier where you can print 15 pages a month and it's all free. My mind exploded. I was just like, wow. The only things I print out every month is for like deliveries, returns and deliveries, right? So whenever I like sell something on eBay or I return something to Amazon, those are the only things I print. But for real, there is now free printing. You buy a printer and you HP printer and you sign up for the plan. They send you the cartridges, and then your printer turns into like the spy machine. It starts like monitoring your usage of your of your printer, how often you print, and then whenever you, as long as you don't print over 15 pages, they don't charge you anything. And then at the end of the month, you can keep doing that. And then when they think your ink is low, they just send you more cartridges. It's so cool. It's also kind of weird, but I bought a printer. I was just like, wow, that's free printing. My mind exploded. It was just like, technology. We've come so far. We don't have to even like, it's a subscription printer service in your home. But yeah, I bought a printer. It was not an expensive printer. It was like $70 off, so it was only $40. $40 for like 15 pages a month free printing. That's a good deal. Anyways, you know, but you know what my mind went to immediately though? My mind immediately went to, well, if you buy one printer and you get 15 pages free, what if you need more than 15 pages a month? And then, instead of like being a normal person and thinking about like upgrading the plan so you can print more, I was just like, why don't I just buy a second printer? So I bought a printer now, but on Black Friday, I'm gonna look to buy another printer. That way I have 30 pages a month. Yeah. Anyways, I bought a printer. I'm sorry, like it was, I couldn't believe it. Free printing, that's, wow. I'm so glad to be alive. Alright, trailer's in like an hour, so we should probably summon soon. Which team? You know what? Just use team 1. It should be today. Yep. Well, I saw him say printer, but my chat is a little laggy, so he could have said it afterwards. It is printer. What's the trailer for? A new, not a special heroes banner, just a new banner. By the way, in early October, we're getting a banner trailer, but usually aren't the special heroes at the end of the month, not the beginning of the month, right? So are they releasing Halloween heroes earlier this year? I don't know. We'll see. Alright, let's go. These two should be able to carry it. By the way, this is almost over, and I just realized I missed the day. I forgot to play this yesterday.
I will protect the land.
Alright, let's do a few things all at once. Okay. Len joined. Len, how did you join me so quickly? Alright, we're gonna do some joint battles on the side in Langrisser, and then we're gonna go summon in Langrisser before we start. Oh hi! What do you mean? Oh hi! You should just invite me, Len. But yeah, this is almost over, so if you get a 2F, guys, be sure to use it. That was a random matchup. I missed 3 days of 14. Well, it doesn't really matter, guys. It's just 10 codes. Well, 30 codes, so it doesn't really matter. Now, I do want to say there is one thing I intend to do in the future. Oh, please don't die. There's one thing I intend to do in the future. Have you guys ever heard of Genshin Impact? I'm thinking of, like, when it finally launches, playing that game, like seriously playing that game. It's basically like Breath of the Wild, but with anime girls. It looks so good. And I think it'd be nice to have a bit of change of a pace instead of always playing gacha game. It comes out in, what, November? But, like, it seems so cool. No? When is it? It is a gacha. I know it's a gacha. It's a gacha MMO, yeah. 28? It is free. How about you finish 3 houses first? How about you don't mind reminding me about things I haven't finished? How about that, huh? It looks way too good to be on mobile, yeah. But I mean, that's what I mean. Like, I want to really try it. Yeah, but I'm basically ready to play that game too because it's just... By the way, I did play Breath of the Wild. I did not finish it, obviously. But I did play Breath of the Wild when it first launched. That was really, really cool. I really like Breath of the Wild. So I'm really, really looking forward to it. So that's one of the reasons why. Oh, it's this month. All right, even better. But yeah, I'm looking forward to playing.
Tread carefully.
Really?
Okay, guys, speed or attack Norn? Speed. Not even a contest right now. Speed is everything right now in this game. Mods, prepare to add it to unfinished games. Have some faith, guys. Have some faith. There's a I haven't even read the story. I should do that sometime.
I'll cut my own path.
Red. Be sure to not kill that infantry. If you kill that infantry, this isn't gonna work. Also, by the way, PS5 has officially launched in Canada. Holy fuck. You know everyone's like buying up all the PS5s right now? And the funny, do you want to know the funny thing about it all? Oh fuck.
The choice is clear.
Oh wow, chicken kill. You want to know the funny thing about it? I think people are buying it with the intention of reselling it. Like the PS5 just became pre-orderable today in Canada, and it's already sold out. But it doesn't feel like people are buying it to like play with it. I feel like people are buying it just to like resell it. RP the Big Zap if you actually tried Genshin Epic, although my condolences to devices that can't handle it. I'm gonna play it on PC
The
though.
choice is clear.
Yeah, scalpers of course. But I'm thinking of buying it too. Not to like actually play with it, just to scalp
Forward.
as well.
Let's make this quick.
And if I ever change my mind, I can just keep it, you know? Buying, reselling like that should be illegal. Yeah. But let me ask you guys this. What do you think about all that? They're now selling like a digital only version, which, by the way, I think is a cool idea. You know why they're doing that, right? Because by cutting out the retailers, they save so much money. Alright. Yeah, there's all digital PS5s now without any disc drives. Sorry, without any Blu-ray drivers. But I think it costs $120 more in Canada to get the version of the disc drive versus the version without the disc drive.
I will protect the land.
There's a digital Xbox as well. I think it's really, really smart. You're cutting out the retailers. And personally, oh, Jesus. And personally, I've come to another level of laziness. I'm serious. Like, I don't. There have been so many times. Oh fuck, he's dead. There have been so many times lately where I'm just like playing my Switch, and I'm like, I don't want to eject this cartridge and switch it to another cartridge. I just want it to play the game, like, without doing all that. It feels really weird. Like back in the day, as a kid, I was just like, oh, switching cartridges and stuff is cool because it's just like I have stuff to switch out and stuff. But like as an adult, it's just like I don't even want to bother with it anymore. That's like beyond lazy at this point. But
Prepared, are you?
the one advantage of physical games, of course, is I can sell it to
I
people.
must be careful.
But obviously, I don't really have that time. Yeah, I do enjoy collecting hard copies of games, and you gotta remember, Nintendo hasn't shown, or well, I'm way more trusting of the PS5 and Sony of allowing you, which by the way, the PS5 can play PS4 games. So if you have a PS5, you don't even need to own a PS4 anymore. But I'm way more trusting of Sony to pull this off correctly, where from one generation to the next, your digital games can be used consistently on newer platforms. So you don't have to keep buying the same games over and over again, like on Nintendo. Like, it actually pisses me off on Nintendo. How many times I rebought the same games. Did Nim set the whale lore price? No, not yet. I should. Yeah, we're waiting for the new trailer. I'm just chatting with you guys till then. We're also going to be summoning in Langrisser soon, so there are a few things to do. Nim's reselling Mario 64 for $60. I need to order the new Mario compilation. That looks really cool to me. Anyways, battle time. Let's go. I'm like too big of a Nintendo fanboy though. That's why I keep buying Nintendo stuff. As a kid, it was just like Nintendo was the only console I cared about, so yeah, it's just too much of a fanboy. Oh, right.
Let's make this quick.
Nintendo's the only console I care about. Exactly, Katie. By the way, for me, guys, the one console that I will never ever buy, and I'm sorry for all the Xbox fanboys, but I will never buy an Xbox. I just don't even see the point in an Xbox, to be honest. But yeah. Like, if the worst thing about Xbox is like, what's the best exclusive Xbox title? Let me ask you that. I think most people would say like Halo, Gears of War, but I'll be honest, I'm like so bored of shooters. I don't really care about them at all anymore. And the worst thing about Xbox is that they're basically PCs at this point, because all their games, the majority of their games are on PC. So what's the point of buying that console? Didn't both Wii U and 3DS have backward compatibility? Yep.
TMCZ.
Whoa! Angel! You've only been here for 23 months? It feels a lot longer. I'm sorry. I need to treat you like a second-class subscriber then. I'm kidding. Welcome back! 23 months, man. It seriously feels like you've been here a lot longer. It feels like you've been here for over 2 years, but alright, cool. It's like 28 months. Oh, wait, let's see. I don't know, it just says 23. Will Berkut going to get a Resplendent? We've yet to see a GHB hero get a Resplendent, so I would not bet on it, but it would not surprise me if that happens one day, especially for popular characters like that. Nims, after I switch my Dancer Ishtar from plus attack to plus speed, like you said, SS2 or Darting Blow 3 for maximum quad potential. I would do SS2. Because if you quad and get 4 more damage, 4 times 4 is 16. That's a lot of extra damage. Oh, fuck.
Did you think I'd miss?
We got like 40 more minutes until
I will go.
until the trailer. Nice.
Always accurate.
Tread carefully.
When will Marissa get a refine? I don't know. GHP Heroes refines are really inconsistent, but they've been doing them like consistently-ish. There's a PS5 showcase? Okay, cool.
Done.
Oh my god.
Your orders.
Ugh.
Really?
How about you be less easy to kill?
Forward.
I like to jump in on the fun and make fun of the Wii U, but I'll never forget how much fun I had playing Mario 3D World with my... By the way, the Wii U is still one of my favorite consoles of all time. I'm never going to sell my Wii U. I still have such fond memories with it. I love the console. Also, my Wii U's hacked. So I suddenly, I can easily get games for it. And yeah, playing Wii U games with friends was really awesome. I'm pissed there's no Wii Party for the Switch. Yeah, I missed that stuff. By the way, only people who have the Wii U will understand this, but wasn't Nintendo Land like the best party game on the Wii U? It's so crazy that it's a launch game and it was given away for free with the Black Wii U. But like, that game was so awesome to play with friends. I got it for $10. It was awesome.
Prepared, are you?
So much fun, bro. Yeah, exactly. Like, it's absurd. It's absurd how much fun I had with that. It was just a $10 game when I got it. I never liked Nintendo Land? Whoa, okay. Well, you have to play with friends to really enjoy it. I have a white Wii U, by the way. That's the cool thing. Alright, going.
I will protect the land.
Imagine having friends. Yeah, I'm gonna say this right now though. If you have no friends,
Done.
one that's really sad. But if you have no friends and you own a Nintendo console, you're not gonna have a good time. Most of the Nintendo consoles and the best games for them were like built with friends in mind. Like, hang out with your friends and play with them locally. Who needs friends? Bruh. By the way, I still remember it was really... You guys want to know how much I love my white Wii U? When I graduated from university and I went back to China to visit my grandparents and my what are they called? Cousins. My cousins. You know what I brought along with me? That's right. I brought my Wii U. And I still remember, like, I carried it in my backpack because I didn't want them to think I bought it or something. So the wacky thing was, like, I'm in airport security, and you know where you put everything down on the tray so they can take it in and scan them? I put my Wii U in there. And with a big controller, and I remember the guy just gave me a look. It was just like... I was all about that portable Nintendo Life shit before it was actually portable, like in the Switch. But I actually brought my white Wii U to China, and I was playing with it when I was bored. But yeah, well, that's how much I loved my Wii U. Great console. Of course, you can't buy a Wii U in China, so I don't know. I feel like that it could be pretty illegal to bring a Wii U to China. I remember like being bored and just labbing like Link stuff because I was a Link main back in Smash 4. One of the best Link mains ever, actually. I'm not tooting my horn. It was for real. But yeah, that was a hell of a time. It was fun. I have so many fond memories of Smash. Shame Game Smash got kind of iffy, huh? Smash did suck at the end, yes. Once the Bayonettas took over, it was just... everything went to hell. Also, I don't even want to talk about it, but people mentioned this to me the other day. About, Nairo, and more details about Nairo. Of course I read up about it because it wouldn't be right to not read about it. I mean, even though I don't really compete in Smash anymore, I still love the community and everything. Which, by the way, this is why the drama that happened in the past 2 months in the Fire Emblem community has hurt me so much, is because like I watched the Smash community become a clown show. You know what I mean? Like, everyone's just laughing at it. It's just, they have nothing to do with Smash. They have nothing to do with even hell, like Nintendo games or whatnot. And they're just peeking in, like, oh, laughing at everyone. Oh, look, everyone's a pedal now. Like, everyone's a predator. Like, no. Like, that was really fucked up. And then to watch it, like, kind of happen in the Fire Emblem community, bruh. Anyways, for the Nairo thing, anybody who actually read everything would probably have noticed something was wrong. Because I read literally everything. And I've been, like, saying... since 2 months ago, how like Zack doesn't make any sense. Like everything that he did did not add up. And since we only got one side of the story, everyone jumped and believed him. Nairo never came out with anything. So I'm like pretty glad that like the truth came out. Which, by the way, anyone who's like actually like paid attention to everything going on would have noticed this. Zack has said, I just want to like live the truth or whatever the fuck. He said that for like 3 different things now, and he hasn't told the entire truth any of the times. I don't even understand why people believed him all that time. Anyways, it doesn't make anything better. It just makes it very clear that it wasn't a one-sided affair. And I hope anyone who's like followed all that just understands, hey, you should really wait for both sides of the story, and you shouldn't make up your mind just because other people told you how to think, how to feel about something. Because everyone was just like, oh, look at Nairo, like he did this all on his own. You read all the logs, it becomes clear that wasn't the case. And then of course now somebody comes out and tells you exactly that it's not the case with time in. Anyways, I'm just saying, if you ever like, if you ever want to make up your like decide on any of these things, please, for the love of God, just put in some time, read it yourself, and then make up your mind. Don't feel and think because somebody else told you how to feel and think. I know Nairo did bad things, but what about the good things he did? See, that's the thing. You know, you guys want to know my last interaction with Nairo? It was for, what was it called again? Double check. Extra Life. When we were fundraising for charity, the act right before me was Nairo. So like before we try to do the Fire Emblem Heroes speed run, the guy right before me was Nairo, and he like not only broke the donation record, the donation goal for his community, like he stayed extra long, and then he put his own money in it. Like I'm not gonna say like what he did was right or whatever. Like that's not what this is about. I'm just saying like you can't just write someone off as pure evil or just evil. Humans are complex. There's good and bad to what they do. So for me personally, like I just felt I felt it was wrong. Just to, like label him as all this. But yeah, I know people are gonna disagree. As you get older, it's really hard to like just see things as black and white, because the reality is life isn't black and white. Yeah. I'm not gonna excuse what he did. It's still wrong. Absolutely.
Prepared, are you?
And hopefully you guys don't take it as me like defending his actions. I understand this. Oh god, he fucked up. At this point, on the internet, if you don't hold someone's hand from A to E, they're just gonna assume you don't know A, B, C, D, or E. It's really fucked up on the internet right now, but like that's an unfortunate thing. I hope people like. I hope like we've gotten to the point where we can talk about something without everything being controversial, you know? It still hurts. It still sucks. And obviously, like, I can't even, I'm not a big Nairo fan. I can't even pretend that. I would not even pretend that, obviously. But yeah, it wasn't one-sided. And the worst thing, do you know what? You guys want to know the worst thing about it all? People got harassed and doxxed over it. Like, the head of COC, Dr. Piggy? Is that her name? She got harassed over her decision to keep, like, to ban Zack from tournaments and whatnot. Like, she didn't know everything, but, like, why did she deserve to get harassed and to be doxxed? She didn't. But that's how people are. Like, on the internet, people just read one side and jump all over it, and are willing to, like, hurt people and use it as an excuse to, like, harass people. Like, fuck. Hi, could you say my name, please? I'm recording a video here from Brazil. Really? Kim? You? I don't know how to say it with the A with the 2 dots, but hi, Kim.
Let's make this quick.
But yeah, I hope everyone strives to be a good person. That's all. That's really all I'm trying to say.
Done.
Forward.
I'll tell you guys this: good people don't threaten people. Like, you can't just write somebody off as evil or a bad person and then harass them. You can't. Like, it should be obvious. That's not the right thing to do, but unfortunately, that's what a lot of people do. You can't just threaten people because you're a good person. Like, come on. That shit doesn't make any sense. Alright. Alright. Oh, man. Wait, I died. Okay, whatever. Alright, we're gonna summon soon. Summon Langrisser, because we only have like 25 minutes before everything's up.
Prepared, are you?
It makes me think that the internet shouldn't be anonymous so that they can take responsibility for their cancel culture initiatives. It's not acceptable to get away with bad behavior that destroy lives. Exactly.
Tread carefully.
It's
The choice is clear.
Really?
Your orders?
I just don't know how people think like that. This isn't a friggin' game. Like, actual people. These are actual lives that you're tormenting, that you're affecting. But it's sad. Like, as we get into the 21st century, it feels like all these people we're interacting with aren't people. Like, every one of you guys in chat, I get a number, right? If you look right in the top right corner, it says 176. That's not a number. That's 176 people. You can't just treat, like, people as, like, they don't exist. Like, everybody matters. Literally everybody. Unfortunately, once you're on the internet, it just doesn't feel real anymore.
This way?
Really?
Forward.
But yeah, just treat people with, like, dignity and common sense. Treat people how you would want to be treated. It's such simple stuff. Like, everyone learns that in kindergarten. But once we get on the internet, we can't fall upon it for some reason.
Did you think I'd miss?
I feel like it don't exist almost every day. Bruh!
Tread carefully.
I must be careful.
Always
Fireboy! Hey, how you doing? Almost trailer time. Anyways, I hope Nairo gets help. I really don't think this is a major issue with him. Well, I don't know him personally, so I shouldn't be saying things like that. But I feel like
The choice is clear.
I feel like if he ever comes back, this is definitely something he would never repeat again. I also just don't think people are like, you know, mistakes. You're not your mistakes. And I really think whoever thinks that, like, is kind of
I
fucked.
will protect the land.
Tread carefully.
I will go.
Really?
What I mean by that is, like, if you make a mistake, you shouldn't just be known for your mistake. That's like pretending human beings can't change, which is obviously false. Human beings change all the time. Hey Casey, how you doing, dude?
This way?
By the way, Clippers losing to the Nuggets. First team ever to come back from 3-1 deficit 2 rounds in a row. That's bullshit. But all right. Yeah, that was insane, dude. I couldn't believe it. It doesn't even feel like real life anymore.
The choice is clear.
NBA rigging the finals, I hope not. Clippers are like really upset. NBA wouldn't rig it. They would rig it the other way around for the Clippers to win. Everyone wants to see Kawhi versus LeBron James. But yeah, the Clippers literally like shot themselves in the foot somehow. You found Michuzak? Bruh. Congratulations, LA Clippers. You still can't get past the second round. I feel bad for them, honestly. Like, they had such high expectations and they just crumbled. You thought the beauty community had drama? Welcome to the Gacha community. I really hope we don't end up like that. I really, really hope we don't end up like that. Alright, anyways, let's do some quick summons. We got 20 minutes before the banner shows up. Let's do some Langrisser summons real quick. I'm summoning for a cute maid. Hopefully everything works out. If it doesn't, whatever. Alright. And then at the end of it, we should have our run to do. Oh wait, is this good enough to go? Or are more enemies? I feel like we can win that. You know what? Let's just play it safe. But I feel like we can win this. That doesn't seem like I think we can win this. Let's just go. From the frontline Phalanx banner with Tibar, Nyla, and Kanigas, who do you think you should go for? Nyla for DC Nullsea Disrupt. She's one of the best fodder heroes. But if you really want an offensive hero, Tibarn is really good. Straight Impact's also really good. So between those two. Hope you still have enough for Tiaras. I hope I do too, man. What banner is after the maid one? Just asking. For Tiaras, I believe. Alright, we're fine. We did the right thing starting this early. I never felt so lost in my life, guys, like in the past 2 months. The truth is that I still feel like it's all yesterday. The truth is I haven't moved on at all. That's kind of dark to tell you guys, but it still feels like it's yesterday. I really wanted to get past all of this. I can't sleep right. I have mood swings nowadays. And at the end of it, I'm just like frustrated. And there's really not much more I can do. When it comes to my own controversies and drama, like the girl I was in a relationship with sent me a personal statement. Obviously, she did not make anything public. The people who like continue this are all people who are like third parties. Like, we had communications. That's why there's nothing else coming out. But like, even then, people still push this stuff on me. It's rough. Like, it's really rough. All she asked me to do was do better, and obviously she wants to remain, you know, anonymous and keep this stuff confidential, and I'll respect her wishes, of course. But you know, I understand life is unfair, and I understand all of that stuff, but I still don't really understand why this happened. I still don't. So it's just a bit frustrating. Ooh, I want a plague skin. Wins plague flying rogue skin. Nice. Hope you feel better, Nims. Thank you. Like, a lot of you guys have been so supportive, and I really appreciate it. I don't want to always talk about drama and stuff. Like, we all have our demons. You're not here to hear about my demons. You're not here to like I don't think anyone wants like more trouble in their lives, but yeah. I appreciate you guys just listening for it. Listening through all of it. Sometimes I just need to get off my chest. I don't like talking about this stuff because I know it doesn't change anything. But at the same time, keeping it in is just very, very frustrating too. Anyways, we got 17 minutes before the trailer. And by the way, I'm not saying I didn't do anything wrong. I would never be that kind of person. I've apologized for literally everything I can think of, and if there's anything more, well, I'll apologize for that too. I don't mind. Like, if you fuck up, if you hurt someone, just make things right. That's just how I see it. Anyways, we got 16 minutes until the banner drops, so let's summon for a cute maid right now. This is the cool thing about this game. Like, I wish Fire Emblem Heroes one day got to 3D models. Okay, well, I'm not summoning her because I want to use her, even though she's super cute. Yeah, she is super cute. But I'm summoning for her because I need her to open the bond for Ares. So hopefully I get her. If I don't, I get Yulia, but I'm also working on Yulia, so that's fine. Hopefully we get lucky today. So here we go. Hopefully I just get her immediately. I've been pretty lucky in this game for... Oh my god! As I was trying to say, I've been pretty lucky in this game for a while now. Okay, so our first temple already drew a SSR. So as I've been trying to say before the game like interrupted me by giving me the SSR, I've been pretty lucky in this game for like a couple months now, so hopefully it's her and we're already done. I just don't even like, we've been so lucky in this game. Holy crap. Are we already done? Let's see. Oh. Alright, we got Yulia. I wanted the maid, so we'll give it one more time. It's not GG. If it were the maid, it'd be GG. Alright, but I'll take it. That's just a 10 pull for SSR. That's amazing. Is there a chance of her being here too? Because you can get a double SSR. Okay, no. That'd be too lucky. Alright, but sure. That was cool. Let's do it again. The rate of pulling a 5-star in this game, or a SSR, is even lower than in FEH. Because in FEH it's like... Oh, okay. I thought it was again. In FEH it's like, you know, what is it, 5 to 8%? Or, sorry. Actually, it's 3% for a focus. Let's just talk about focuses. 3%. In this game, it's 1%. So the chances are even lower. But in this game, they give you 100 pulls. At 100 pulls, you automatically pull SSR. So kind of makes up for it. Oh, 2 SRs. Freya. FGO doesn't give you a guaranteed summoning though. This game does, which kind of balances things out. So you know at 100 summonings you're guaranteed to get somebody. All right, I'm gonna give it. Whoa, that's triple SRs. Okay, so we're really lucky thus far. We started off with 1 SSR and now we get triple SRs. That also gets my Sophia to 6 stars. Nice. All right, but I need the maid. I'm sorry I skipped out on her last time. Please, goddess, bless me with the maid. Oh, okay. The clock? I have PTSD, by the way. Okay, this is a joke. Don't take it seriously. But I have PTSD with like watches now, because when I look at a watch, it just reminds me of like my first year of Langrisser summons, where I was just so unlucky. So nowadays, when I see a watch, I just want it to spin really quickly and turn rainbow colored. The good thing I don't actually wear a watch anymore, but oh man. All right. Jessica. All right, cool. All right, goddess. I know things are going really well. I think that was our second. So 20 in. Please, please, one more blessing. Ah, I did not spin super quick. Even if it's a min pull though, it's still overall good, because that means we average at 50-50. Actually, it'd be 55-55 for 2 SSRs. Another Sophia. That's our 3rd Sophia in a row. She's a good healer. Hey, Axlush.
Hi, Nim. So I got a question. I want to use my mangoes, but I have 3 units I want to fix. One is Mila with minus stuff, a pirate, Veronica with minus at core, New Year Selkie with a -3. Who's better?
I would go for Mila, because you would use Mila every other season. Unless you're telling me you use Pirate Veronica a lot too, or New Year Selkie. But I definitely think a harmonic, dual harmonic, or a special hero is worthwhile mangoing if you never plan on pulling another one, especially if they have bad IVs. If you have good IVs, so like plus attack minus speed on somebody, like on your New Year Selkie, and you plan on like getting more copies of her, then getting a merge in the future would be probably a better idea. But if you just have bad IVs entirely and they're really hard to pull, like Pirate Veronica, I would just mangle them. But I would go for Mila first, just because you use her every week anyways. I assume you would use Mila every week. There's no reason not to. She's so good. All right, goddess, please, rainbow me, rainbow me. Aw. Okay. Okay. Because we start out so lucky, I'm not even complaining. Oh man. When things go your way, you just expect things to keep going your way. I forgot who this is. Is this Kirikaze? I don't know anymore. I don't use these guys. I still remember when I first started Langrisser, I was just like, I wanted to be a princess main, because I just wanted an all-girl squad. And I ended up becoming princess main, of course, but I also became Dark Reincarnation. So I have like evil guys and cute girls as my 2 main teams. Alright, Kirikaze. Actually, I'm not done with Kirikaze, so that's pretty cool. Come on, game. Bless this fool. RNG Jesus, please. By the way, the RNG Jesus guy's banned. Okay, let's go. Oh. I wish in Fire Emblem Heroes they had these extra hype summons. Where they're like just extra special for you, man. Alright, we beat the rate. Obviously we beat the rate. So please be the maid. This is my last try though. Maid. Maid-san, please. Maiya. Liara, get out of here. Maiya. Oh my god. I've told this story before, but if I ever became a character in the Langrisser universe, it'd be this guy. It'd be Egbert. Egbert is such a tragic villain because he was the apprentice of Jessica, but in her pursuit of power to do right, he fell. And then now he serves a really cool guy by the name of Bernhardt. So, anyways, this would be me if I were in this game. I like him so much. He also reminds me of Hubert. All right, let's see. Ah, that's Emmerich. Okay, no, come on, Maiya. Stop! Don't tease me, Maiya. No! Welcome back, Yulia. I guess you're I guess you just really wanted to be here, huh? I just want a one Maiya copy. Oh my god, please. I keep pulling her. Okay, well, welcome home. No maid for me. That was my budget. That was my budget. We got 2 Yulias. Fine. No maid for me. I really wanted her.
In high school, I was dared to play gay chicken, which is where 2 straight guys pretend to be gay and the
What?
first one to chicken out loses. The other guy and I are both really stubborn
What?
and neither one of us
Is this a
wanted to
copy
lose.
pasta?
We've been married 14
What?
years and we run a bed and breakfast in Vermont without adopted daughter. If the plant doesn't chicken out soon, I'm going to start to suspect that Hess actually gay.
Next is Spain. I know you're not that old. You're not been married for 14 years, but that's a pretty good copy pasta.
物事には必ず終わりがあります。あなたの運命もいつかこの断剣のようになるのです。
Oh man, I love her. I do want to make a really good Yulia one day because she's like really beautiful. But as for the thing you just did, I do believe it. I think now don't take this like as a controversial thing to say, guys, but I do think girls would are more friendly towards gay guys, and you can get close to them a lot easier. That sounds kind of creepy, by the way. But remember we watched this Mad TV clip where there's like 2 guys and they just pretend to be gay to like be friends with girls to hook up with them, but then they just kept the act for like 20 years and they never got with a girl, and it turns out the other guy was actually gay and he just like got his friend to be gay with him. It was so funny. I remember that Mad TV clip's
I
awesome.
know I'm an unoriginal hack. Also am bored. Also hi everyone.
Hey, next is May. Alright, well in 5 minutes we got the trailer, so wrap this shit up. Alright, let's get... Alright, let's gamble really quickly too. 1, 2, 3. Those are junk. Alright. Gamble. Good weapon, please. Bad weapon. Good weapon, please. Bad weapon, goddamn. Okay, well we got lucky-ish in the summon because we got 2 SSRs and 2 Yulias really easily. But no maids. Alright, let's gamble one more time. Gamble. Please. Good weapon. No luck today. Alright, whatever. Anyways. Pretty decent overall. We got 2 Yulias. So she's now 4 stars. But I do need to like get more copies of her. Maybe I should just work on Yulia now. Why not? I have all her gates. Alright, maybe I'll just work on Yulia. Anyways. But yeah, more Yulias, no maids, but whatever. Sophia 2 is now 6 stars. Alright. Anyways, that is that. Alright, let's go back to heroes. 3 minutes till the trailer is here. Next pull is Maiya for sure. I can't afford it. It'll be dangerous if I keep going, because I still have to go for Tiaris. Wow. Your name is literally that guy Dimitri, and you're like heroes is sleeper. What the heck? Is it out now? Wait, I'll check. It's out. Okay, I'll download it now. Hey, no spoilers. No spoilers.
I'll cut my own path.
Just got hijacked. Where? Where is it? Where is it? Someone DM it to me. I went to the Nintendo Mobile page and it just dropped me into Dr. Mario. Sorry, I just spoiled it. Our newest hero for Fire Emblem Heroes is in fact Dr. Mario. Please give him a huge round of applause. No, I'm kidding. Like, I can't find it. Oh my god. I knew it. Oh god. Oh god. Oh, I'm sorry. Okay, guys. You've been waiting for this moment. It's Camilla, I'm sorry. She's gonna be back for another 8th copy. We all knew this was inevitable. New normal hero. Camilla. Alright. No, it's not Camilla, I'm kidding. Let's see. Alright. Sounds so beautiful. Anyways, I'm downloading it right now. No spoilers. If someone spoils, you can ban them. But if they say it's Camilla, it's fine. On a serious note, though, some of you guys actually guessed this right. Like, really guessed this right. Jeez. Network error? Okay. It'll finish in a second, and we'll start. But yeah, don't spoil. Keep it to yourself for like another 3 minutes, and we'll be good to go. Yeah, trailer dropped. I'm downloading it right now. I'm sorry. I'm sorry, this is too funny for me. Okay, guys, sorry. Look at this for a second. Oh wait, not this. Whoopsies, I need to start this. Forgot about. No, look at this for a second. I never noticed this, but there's this one moment, like the girl in the bottom left. I think everyone understands what this is. He's obviously playing a gacha game right now and praying to the gacha gods to give her some good pulls. Man, what? When did Persona 3 come out? It was so ahead of its time. Pray to the gacha gods. The funniest thing is, like, I also saw, like, on Twitter, there's a cosplay girl, and she's just, like, in her underwear, like, with her shrine out, and she's just, like, praying to the FGO gods to give her some good pulls. I think that was hilarious. Alright, anyways. Gotta start this. I didn't play Persona 2. Never even said I played it. It's done! Alright, Alright, here we go. Oh wait, this is the wrong window. Now I'm just confused. Whoopsie, sorry. Just don't read chat for like a few moments. Yeah. Why are there so many whale lords? I'm taking all the whale lords' monies, by the way. Anyways, sorry. This computer is new. I refreshed it. Alright, anyways, let's start. Oh, it's Jill! I've been waiting for this forever!
When I left home, I was all alone. I couldn't find work. Those were hungry times.
I love Ileana. If you guys, anyway, well, she has like no skills. Well, she doesn't even have her own tome. Well, it makes sense.
Kinda dizzy.
The way you meet her in the game is so funny. I'll tell you about it later.
My friend, but if there's gold on the table, I'll take you down. That's what it means to be a mercenary.
Shinon's also my favorite racist. Oh, Times Pulse! Bruh, dead new special.
My arrows will find you.
128. I forgot who this was because I never used him. Galtier?
The easygoing life of a mercenary is the only life for me.
Gatre. I never used this guy. Okay, his fortress crafty. It makes a T. You're gonna T-pose on your opponents now.
Won't even break a sweat.
Jill!
The decisions I made may have turned my own father against me, but they were decisions I had to make for myself.
Aww. Finally, Jill and Har can be united in this game again. Speed defense rain is already here! Mad Crash called it.
You shall be purged.
Okay, this is some real hype. Oh, wait. That went too fast. Whoopsies. Alright. That was cool.
Did you summon yet, son? I'm not a hacker, lamo.
Yes, I summoned. Where have you been? Alright. Jill is here, guys! I'm so excited. Now, if you guys didn't know, she's one of my top 5 favorite characters. And it's because of her character growth and development and how she turns everything around. And we have no clue as to who the free hero is. Damn it. All right, well, but I'm really glad Joe's here. People were calling this, by the way. And this is from... It's from Path of Radiance. That's base Ileana. And Ileana, when you first meet her in the game, it's actually hilarious. You find her passed out because she's so hungry. Like, for such a small girl, she eats so much. She's so ditzy looking. And of course, Shinon's here, who's going to be one of the best archers in this game for sure. He was amazing in his own game. Man, she's so pretty. I liked using her a lot. She's high attack, low speed. And we already got like this special heroes version of her from Halloween, where she just loves her candy. Again, she's going to be high attack, low speed for sure. Anyways. Okay. Calm down. I'll do that later. Larfox. Oh! I kind of just... It went by too quickly. You guys remember what Roar Fox was on Huber? Now Ileana gets the blue mage version. Larfox is really good. Dropping all your opponent's stats by 4 is a huge game changer. Yeah, all stats by 4. Now, she can't make use of all of it, of course, but she'll make use of the attack speed and res portion very easily as well, of course. Anyways, Larfox is really nice. One of the best general blue tomes available in the game. I would argue with the new tomes, like from Summer Loot, for example, those are competitive tomes compared to the Larfox, but Larfox is one of the top general tomes to give away. Anyways, she's likely to have high attack, high res, low speed, low defense, and her HP is actually pretty low at 39, so she's going to be a pretty good min-max hero. And because she's released so late after the newest CYL, she's likely to only have 5 BST extra on prior mages, so she's what, 160, 167, 170? Perhaps? We'll see, but she should have that BST bump. To put things in perspective, like Brunya, for example, has 162 BST. I think she should have at least 167, so we'll see. But it's looking pretty good. And this is your 4-star focus hero, so it's going to be really easy to grab her. Which also explains why her kit is so lame. Wait, actually, her kit is not lame. Mirror Strike makes so much sense on her. She's high attack, high res, just stack it up further. Res play is going to make sense because her high res, most likely high res, she's going to be able to make use of it. Iceberg is whatever, but that tome is really good. So if you're looking for a hero that's a blue mage that's really good, she's going to be basically, I would expect her to be like Micaiah's stat spread, but with more attack and more res and just as little speed, if not even less, is what I would expect. But she's not anti-calves, anti-armor or something like that. She's going to be slow for sure. But yeah, if you want a really good tome in Blarfox or just a really good blue mage, absolutely, Ileana is going to be your girl. Okay, welcome to the game, Blarfox, and welcome to the game, Ileana. Kinda dizzy. She's always hungry. She's such a cutie. I liked using her a lot. The Scathing Archer. Now, Shinon doesn't like the Lagoos. Makes sense. Oh, man. He looks just like he is in his actual... Is that the actual artist for Shinon? Okay, he looked way too good. But, let's start. He has... Oh, that's a personal bow. Double bow. Sorry, special trigger cooldown count -1. Nice. Effective against the flying foes, of course. If unit is not adjacent to any ally, grants attack speed, defense, res +5 during combat, and unit can counterattack regardless of foe's range. What? That's crazy. That's not just close counter in the bow. It's +5 to all stats and special trigger cooldown count -1. Never mind about like distant counter, close counter, whatnot. This is one of the best counter weapons in the game, easily. It's like right up there with like Dimitri, for example. Brave Dimitri. That is a crazy bow. Faster cooldown, extra stats, counterattack regardless of range, and of course the basic bow effect of effect against flying foes. He's gonna be really good. Now, his new special, Deadeye, doubles damage dealt. What? Doubles damage dealt. That's... You could have just stopped there, and that would have been good.
Rest in peace, reduction meta kappa.
Disables non-special skills that reduce damage by X. Holy shit. The new heroes, like, say, Larcy, or, like, whoever just came with Spurn. The Chris's. Yeah. He doesn't give a crap. But I have a feeling that might be inheritable. Because that's really, really good. But this is something the game needs in general. Because these new heroes of super high speed who's just taking no damage and then responding with like Regno Astra and just one-shotting you are kind of ridiculous. That's probably inheritable. If that is not inheritable, that is really fair. But if it is inheritable, that also makes so much sense. So we'll see. But that's an incredibly good skill.
It's the midpoint between Glimmer and Astra. I've been waiting for this forever.
It's not just that. I was saying doubles damage dealt. Yeah, because Glimmer is 30%. Deadeye is 100% because you're doubling the damage, right? Doubling is 100% plus 100%, so your normal attack and 100%. And then Astra is 150%. It is in fact the middle point. You are right. Glimmer is 2 cooldown, Astra is 4 cooldown, Deadeye is 3 cooldown. That's why I'm kind of saying like, could this actually be inheritable? Because it just makes sense. The extra ability of like dodging these damage reduction specials, Spurn, Close Call, Repel, and of course like heroes like Dimitri, all of them are kind of just ignored by Deadeye. So that is really, really cool. We'll see. We'll see. But it would make sense if it was, but it would also make sense if it wasn't because it's just so good. Anyways, he also has attack, defense to level 4. That is really good. It stacks with the bow really nicely. He just wants to stay alone. If he is alone, he gets attack plus 12, defense plus 12, speed plus 5, and res plus 5. And also LOL attack speed? You're kidding me. This is not fair. LOL attack speed is one of the best LOLs in the game, period. Gives you more defense, makes it so you can always double them, basically.
So the only one that's safe from Deadeye is the new Karin because her reduction is a special.
Exactly, yes. Non-special. That's good pickup, Axelash. Non-special skills. So Resonating Fang would dodge this, absolutely. But yeah, Deadeye. There's a chance that's inheritable. If it were, like, a lot of whales would pull for him immediately. And Fjorm, but who cares about Fjorm? No one uses Fjorm's Ice Mirror anymore.
It will probably be bow exclusive if it is inheritable, but that would still include Legendary Crom.
Legendary Crom would love Deadeye, yeah. Anyways, that's such a ridiculous special. Additionally, he has Time's Pulse. The reality is he has 1 cooldown Deadeye, so you hit him and he responds with Deadeye, or he just attacks and then you attack and then he attacks with Deadeye. By the way, this guy's defense is incredible. Plus 15 defense just by effectively plus 15 defense. So even if he had like middling defense, and because he's a new archer, he's at least going to be normal levels of BST, so 167, with Emerge 170, but he also might be bumped up to like 172, just like George or Jorge. Remember? He's 172 BST. So if Shinon's 172 BST, that automatically puts him as one of the best archers in the game. That's such a crazy mixture of defense and offense. An all-around solid hero. He's likely to have really good speed, by the way. And of course, a fast Deadeye. This is going to be one of the best archers in the game. Easy. He'll be 172 guaranteed. I really do think so. Because George is 172 BST. And that's a blue archer. So, Shinon, welcome to the game. A top 5 archer. Easy. I like how they like highlighted it to make sure you see that he actually has a variation close counter. I was initially confused because, well, obviously when I'm watching the trailer live, I can't read this in time, right? But yeah, I didn't see close counter, so I was like, what happened? But this is easily one of the best archers in the game now. Anyways, armored Amor? Armored Amor?
It's sad his bow is not beast effective.
It should be beast effective, though. It should have been. If anyone who played the games knows Shinon, it should have been. But I guess it would have been too broken if it's flying, beast, and also close call and special acceleration.
If inheritable Brave Claude will be easily the best unit in the game.
See, that's why I'm thinking it might not be, but I understand if it would be, because again, like these damage reduction heroes are getting too ridiculous. We need a counter, and that would give us a counter, like a general counter. Like the counter to fast heroes are more fast heroes, but that doesn't really make sense for everybody, right? So yeah, like I actually, if it were inheritable, it would be one of the fixes. Anyways, with that said, let's get to Gachas. I never use this guy, so I hardly remember him at all. I do recognize his face. That's about it. Anyways, he has Spirit Spear. If bonus is active, what the hell? If bonus is active on unit, grants attack, defense +4, and special cooldown charge +1 per foe's attack during combat. So he's gonna be slow, and they're gonna hit him a lot of times. Only highest value applied, does not stack, of course. Special cooldown charge grant, even foes attack deals 0 damage, of course. Standard effect. So, oh, sorry. I was just about like, that's not really impressive until I realized that's inheritable. This is a great defensive land. Hey guys, you remember we have a hero in this game called Shiro? Yeah, neither did I. Shiro's lance is easily looking like one of the worst personal weapons in the game because it's basically just attack defense plus 4, right? Yeah, Spirited Spear is way better. Anyways, fast cooldown per hit. So a slow hero like him will take full advantage of it. Moonbow is whatever, but you hit him and he responds with Moonbow, so it makes sense. Fortress defense res is nice. He's likely have high defense, high res. Probably like Memori levels, I would say. Who's Shiro's extra time? No. Shiro's lance is better than this. No. Okay. Anyways, additionally, he has crafty flight. Oh, he has no self buffs, by the way, so you need someone else.
This is his way to counter them giving Dimitri and Edelgard for free.
Wait, how's it doing? Oh, well, let me read Crafty Fight first. If unit's HP is over 25% and foe initiates combat, unit makes a guaranteed fall attack and inflicts special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. Huh? Isn't this just a... It's like a revamped Vengeful Fighter. So Vengeful Fighter is 50%, and then you hit your... When you get hit and you attack back, your cooldowns increase by an extra 1. In this case, it went down to 25%.
Yumi still exists is the worst refined.
Well, yeah, movement on a hero that needs extra stats is pretty bad, so... Yeah, but I still think Shiro's is just laughably bad at this point. At least Fujin Yumi is unique. Shiro's lance is not even unique. Okay, but Crafty Fighter. Instead of extra cooldown, right? Instead of like accelerating your special, it's taking away. It's essentially acting as guard as well. That's interesting. Inflict special cooldown charge -1 on foe per attack. That is essentially guard. So it's basically you can counterattack and it has guard and it's a lower threshold. It depends, because in the context of Gatre, it makes perfect sense, because you now have Guard and Crafty Fighter, and Spirit Spear gives you special cooldown on per foe's attack. So it's not quite the same as Vengeful, but it's a nice combination. It's not quite Special Fighter, but like that's close enough. Special Fighter is what you attack, it's extra cooldown, and they can't, and it's essentially Guard, and it's 50%. But in this case, it's on your foe's attack and you still have guard, and it's 25% instead of 50%. So I get it. It's a nice B skill, and it's nice to have in this game.
Funny they gave Gatri a spear that needs a bonus, but Therese no bonus in his kit to activate it.
Yeah, so that was weird. I found that weird too. You got to give him something to make it happen. A rouse skill, oath skill, whatever it is, or pair them up.
Essentially a side-grade Vengeful Fighter. It all depends on what you want.
Yeah, it does depend on what you want. So technically, if you have a weapon or a unique weapon that gives you special cooldown acceleration or special cooldown charge +1 per your attack or your foe's attack, and depending on the hero, like you have that really easily. For example, like Groom Hinata, for example, his weapon would give you special cooldown. So if you pair that with like Crafty Fighter, I think you have a better combination than Vengeful Fighter, because now you have guard, extra attack, and it's a better threshold. So that is interesting to put in the game. It does make some difference. However, his entire kit's fodderable, so why not even care about him? Actually, it's not a good fodder. Huh. Anyways, enough about him. My girl. By the way, I think one of the cutest romances in the game through the Tele series for me was Joe and Haru's relationship, because after the first game they opened like a delivery company together, and super cute. Wait a second, don't they also do that in Final Fantasy VII? Cloud and Tifa open a delivery service. Okay, anyways, it's a super cute couple, and I always cheered for it, especially because they both have connections to Jill's father, who was a commander in the Dane army. But did you guys know like Jill's super young and Har, even though he looks like a young guy, he's actually like twice her age basically. Is that spoiling the game? Well, yeah, I've been waiting forever for Jill, and she's gonna be much better than Har, which is sad, but yeah, it was a cute romance. I really liked it as a kid, but it's just like when I grew up and I realized the age gap, it was just like a bit weird. But alright. Anyways, Jill is here. She didn't need to make Farfetch'd to make it into the game. She just made it straight up. And of course, I expect her to be amazing. Let's just get this out of the way. Rain skills are legit, and rain skills are coming in quick. It's only been, what, a month since we got the Brave Heroes? Speed Defense Rain is already here. We had Attack Speed Rain before. It's now Speed Defense Rain. Yeah, it was Attack Speed, right? From Dimitri. No, Claude. Sorry, my mind froze for a second. I know who it is, but you put it together. Rains are going to be, variations of Rains are coming out now. So now Flower units have such a great C-slot skill. The reason why Rains are super good is because when it comes to stat manipulation, it usually doesn't happen immediately, right? Like, for example, attack smoke and stuff, it's after the battle. Or you do like threat attack speed, something like that. It's, you know, before battle. Like, you have to bait someone in. You can't just use it immediately. That's why speed, defense, rain, and rain skills in general are so good, because it's just like another A skill, and you just gotta use it immediately, and it makes such a big difference in the game. It's not just another A skill, because on foes within 2 spaces during combat, it also affects like foes in general and helps your teammates out. So rain skills are actually just like amazing. Okay, and she has attack speed push 4, chill attack speed 2, moonbow. Okay, all that is really whatever. Attack speed push 4 is really good though, but Taurigan axe. Special trigger cooldown count -1. Of course, if unit initiates combat or if unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, grants attack speed +6 during combat. Okay. If unit initiates combat. Okay, so it basically activates all the time. And when you're defending, you're usually near teammates. Makes sense. So attack speed +6. Nice to have. If unit initiates combat, unit can make a fall attack before foe can counterattack. Wow. Doesn't that look familiar? That's because it should be familiar. Haven't we seen this on like Ball and Merida? But this is even better. Isn't it like just like Shao's? One sec, let me bring it up.
No beast effective to kill these subhumans, so she seats air kappa.
I do want to talk about that. That's the weird thing about this banner. Anyways, Shao Sword. Special trigger cooldown -1. If unit's HP is over 50% and unit initiates combat, can make a fall attack before foe can counterattack. It just got way better. Talgren Axe. Special trigger cooldown -1. If unit initiates combat or if unit is within 2 spaces of an ally, attack speed +6 during combat. Additionally, if unit initiates combat and there's no HP threshold, unit can make a fall attack before foe can counterattack. It is just a much better Shao Sword. Unit can make a fall attack before foe can counterattack. It's just a much better. It's even. Oh yeah, it's even better than Dive Bomb. This is crazy good. What the hell? She doesn't need Dive Bomb, which by the way, Dive Bomb is so valuable now. One of the best B skills for Flowers, period. She doesn't even need it. Oh my goodness. So when she initiates, she gets 13 extra attack, 13 extra speed. And then with speed defense rate, what the hell?
Can Jill quad?
She can't quad. That's not a quad. That's it's like desperation from what I understand. Okay. With speed defense rain, she effectively has an.
Everyone vote to Jill Gale Force with heavy blade steel.
Okay, she can easily make that happen. She's of course a really good Gale Force hero. But you guys do realize when she attacks, she effectively has like 16 extra attack and 16 extra speed. Do you guys realize she's gonna be insane? If she just has like mediocre attack, she can easily reach 60, easily at base, if not like mid 60s. And her speed should easily go over 50, 55. Like, this is such a crazy hero. And the fact that she can attack twice, or attack before you can counterattack. Yeah, she's gonna be amazing. But the one thing about this banner, and you guys have been mentioning it too, is just, why are they not effective against beast foes? So here's the thing, like, Shinon hates Laguz. Jill hates Laguz, at least at the start of the game. I believe they even have like effective against beast weapon. I might be remembering wrong. But Why? They're
Two
missing them.
male spanner? Even more two ugly males. What kind of garbage is this? You asked for it.
What the fuck? Vic, what is wrong with you? You're not happy about this is one of the best archers in the game. And you're gonna hate on him because he's a male? What the hell were you expecting? Which, by the way, I don't want to be the guy to say this, but like, most of the best archers in Fire Emblem, most, not all, most, are males. You gotta just get used to it. I'm sorry, that's just the case. Most of the best ones are males. I'm sorry, like, this is based off the games. Like, sorry, that's just the way it goes. Anyways, is that really a spoiler to tell you guys they hate the Lagoos? I'm just finding it weird. The expectation for these two were definitely for them to be anti-beasts, but they didn't do such a thing. Okay, so let me get this straight. In the Telia series, they start out hating beasts. In Fire Emblem Heroes, they're literally working under a beast unit. Ah yes. Like, I appreciate this banner, but could you not pick a better time to do it?
Chainsmoker Hinoka is my favorite male archer Kappa.
Alright. Anyways, this is wacky, but that is your new banner! It is for a month from the 18th. Oh, actually, we don't know, but it's from the 18th. No, we know when it goes to. It goes until October 7th, so this is for like 2.5 weeks. Of course, you have the ability to spark. Of course, this is a good banner. It is up to you guys. Do you want to pull or do you want to not pull? I am not pulling. Yeah, I mean, I love Jill, but I need to save my orbs up for finishing off Sothis, Young Marth. And of course, I want to make a +10 Edelgard. I don't want to pick Edelgard over Jill, but at the same time, Jill's super good. It's just I wouldn't like need her for like scoring reasons or stuff. I'm glad she's in the game though. I'll wait for her to come back in the future on Legendary Banner or Mythic to go for her. But let me know what you guys are gonna do. I think it's a great banner. You got a top Wyvern Knight, one of the fastest with the highest attack. You got a top Archer period, top 5 easily, if not top 3. Shion's gonna be amazing. Close counter in the weapon, all those extra stats. Unique or possibly inheritable special, which is just game breaking. Not completely game breaking, but like these stupid speed damage reduction heroes are everywhere nowadays. And he can fight them really well. Liliana is really easy to get, high attack, high res likely, and Blar Fox is welcome to the game. Gachas has a nice T-pose as B skill.
Can't wait
Pretty
for
cool.
the showcase of +9 Sothis, Edelgard, Marth, and Harden.
You're not funny, Nexus Fiend. Anyways, if you guys enjoyed, leave a like, subscribe, follow. Let's talk it over with the guys.
The only cute one is a 4-star.
Jill's cute. I found her cute. Jill like learns to not be a racist, and it was really cute. That sounds a bit wacky, but it was cute. She's just like, I don't want to be friends with them. And then as the game progresses, just like, fine, I'll work with them. And at the end of it, she's like, by the second game, she's like, she's not a racist thing. She's just she's a friend of the Lagoos, and she ends up caring about. It's endearing. It's endearing. It's like my little sister can't be this racist, you know. That's a bad meme. By the way, polls up. If you guys want to vote, here you go.
Plot twist, they are from Poor's Endgame.
They are? Oh, these are path. No, they are Path of Radiance. Are these endgame? Well, I'll have to like listen to their dialogue to know. Nim supports racism. I don't support racism. All right, let's do this really quickly as I gather the guys. All right. I see Legion Man Crash in there. I'll be right there.
Nothing cuter than the blood of the subhumans on my redhead cutie.
I don't know, guys. I have a thing for redheads. There's something about red
Mirror
hair.
Strike 2 in Summoning Pool is pretty good.
Wait, was Mirror Strike 2 not in the summoning pool? No, it is. It is in the mirror. It is in the summoning pool. Can someone check that? No, it was in the Grail. Sorry, not summoning pool. It was in the Grail pool. Was it Garneth? Or is Oliver? Okay, my bad. Yeah, but yeah, that's cool. All right. Whoopsie. Definitely a whoopsie. Sorry, let me set this up.
Hello.
Hello, cool guys. How you guys doing?
I've been doing all right. How have you been doing?
Okay-ish. Okay-ish.
We already have the GHB's art, kind of.
Kind of. Which one?
Like we have the neutral and damaged art.
Okay, sorry.
Thank
Who is it?
you, what?
People told me to check it out in the notification board, but I didn't
Do you want to just see the art?
Sure, just show me the art then.
Post it. You should know.
Oh my god! What? What?
You sound excited.
I am excited.
I'm excited. Jinx.
I have I'm always like super excited about green hair villains. Female villains. There's one in Gundam as well that I really like from Gundam. God, which one? But you guys, anyone who's a big Gundam fan, old school Gundam fan, knows who she is. Of course, in Fire Emblem, I'm not a fan. Holy crap. She's gonna be a Lancer.
You can see what she's wielding in her damaged art.
She's gonna have a perf. What is that again?
That would be the flame spear or flame lance.
Alright.
So yeah, she's a perf wielding lance cavalier.
Yes. There's a lot to be
Cavalier.
excited about. This is probably gonna be our best like premier lance cav for a while then. Jeez.
Probably.
Actually,
I
we
don't know anything about Petrine.
We don't have anything like we don't really have really comparables.
A lot of
Are we going to like New Year Levitain or something? I'm sorry for the people who finished New
Leg yarn?
Year. Oh, leg yarn. Sorry.
Leg yarn.
New Year leg yarn.
Yeah, New Year Leg Yarn is a
Death
very
Knight.
popular arena unit. Death Knight, I guess, is a very fun niche pick.
Yep. This is probably going to be the actual pick for most people.
I mean, she's gonna have BST up the wazoo for Cavaliers because she's the first Cavalier since the BST bump.
Yep. Let's see.
That should put her
I
up
think
to
she's-
what? 166 roughly? Am I correct?
If that bump is actually there, yeah.
Do you remember, Legion, in the first year of the game, you were like, there's gonna be heavy armored calves one day. Heavy armor. They're gonna be like 170 VST. They're gonna be like armor, because that's a thing in the Fire Emblem games, like essentially armored cavalry. She's gonna be
Yeah,
the closest
Great
thing.
Knights.
Huh?
Yeah, the Great Knights you're talking about.
Yeah. This is the closest thing. It took years and years, but if she hits 166 with a merge, she's likely to hit around 170.
Especially with the stupid boon, which if she has 166, she will have a couple of them.
Yep. So our first armored cav, and she's hot.
Yeah. I think our best options otherwise are right now Roderick because of his fire sweep, or Barkut because he got his Dark Royal Speaker recently.
Yeah.
But I don't know
Death Knight
anything
is
about
definitely more of a counter pick sort of option, but he does punish trying to
Dang
use
it,
buffs
IS,
at
you
all
can bait me
anyway.
with all your lolies, cuties, and milk trucks all you want. But you
Yep.
broke me with the baddie MILF. You win, take my credit card.
There's something about like older women villains
If she gets her
Green
flame
hair.
lance, then she will be either like hell or an ant.
and badass. There's something about them. You know what? Later I'm gonna search up the Gundam one and show you guys. But yeah, this is our new GHB hero.
correct.
And remember,
I'm impressed.
yeah, I'm impressed too. But remember, you can
all I
use
know
mangoes
is
now.
Yeah, so I don't know what Patrine's like. The Flame Lance, for those who forget, it's like a B rank lance. Inflicts fire-based damage, effective against Lagoos. So if this is a beast
Will
effective
her flame
weapon,
lance
I
do
wouldn't be
magic
surprised.
damage or adaptive damage?
Interesting.
I think
Could
they're
also
gonna
do
make it
that.
really interesting because just effective against beasts nowadays is not enough. But I would
No,
bet
I mean,
they're
not even
There
close.
there's literally, obviously it's gonna be more than effective against beasts, but it's gonna be perf more than likely, or if not, it's gonna be a Flame Lance plus, and it's gonna be still stupid.
Yeah.
But it's gonna probably be effective against beasts. I wouldn't be surprised if it does something to emulate the fire damage, but given how Venom Edge was supposed to be the poison sword, and it ended up being like Poison Strike, Savage Blow, I wouldn't be surprised if the Flame Lance tries to emulate that in some degree.
Yeah, people are already saying that they're expecting her to be like a Nets weapon, which is variable damage, targeting lower defense or res.
Let's not get too risky here.
Yeah, I mean that is a really impressive thing, and I don't really.
Yeah, curb the enthusiasm. It's a free-to-play unit. Let's not.
Well, here's the thing. I've been really impressed with the free-to-play units lately.
Oh yeah, same here.
Young Minerva it still stands out so much to me, and Gangrel still stands out so much to me.
Oh yeah, we're getting to the point where the perks are getting pretty serious for free-to-plays. But if we got straight adaptive damage on the lance with beast effective, that'd be not the most broken thing, but it'd still be insane. Like I would instantly suggest building Patrine.
Okay, let me just give people a quick refresher of our past 10 Grail heroes that have
units.
that are now in
And
the
Grail pool.
Grail pool, right? The notable heroes from the past 10. This is why I'm willing to bet this is gonna be a really good hero. Flame Emperor, Iago, Minerva, Ashnard, Gangrel. Yeah. So that's 5 out of 10
Aramia?
that I think are really impressive that you can make. Well, Aramia's cool and all, especially with the fruits and whatnot. But I'm thinking like these are like absolute recommendations for me.
Oh yeah, and 4 of them have perfs. The Flame Emperor more or less just a stat stick, but the other four have really solid perfs at the very least. Ashnard being basically it gets rid of his flying effectiveness, attack defense penalty passive. Iago is a Yu-Gi-Oh card full of text.
Yep.
Gangrel with that sweet, very easy to activate true damage. I've been loving using Gangrel recently. And Minerva having Percival's Prize Lance as a free-to-play unit.
And then there are 2 more that are not yet in the Grail pool, but most likely will be with the next version update, being Eldigan and George.
Oh yeah, let's not forget them. George Daniel made bow is a really solid support weapon, really solid weapon.
No, wait, no. Daros is going to be in the next version update, not Eldigan.
Oh, rip Eldigan.
All right,
yeah,
but-
so it'll be Eldigan and Patrine. But,
Right. What I'm saying right now is like it's practically a coin flip and getting a really good free
If
hero.
they have perks, they've been pretty noteworthy recently. That's the
Yep.
main thing I've been seeing. So I have high hopes.
Mhm.
I don't know what to say yet. I don't know what Patrine is like as a unit. Does anybody remember what Patrine is like? Like, is she fast, tanky? I don't remember.
I'll be honest, when I played Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn, I was still really casual about the game. I played on a hard difficulty, but even then, I hardly remember stats. Unless they were super notable to me, like Ileana, for example. So I don't remember
Yeah.
her stats.
Which Ileana, by the way, has like 41 res.
Yeah, that's what I'm expecting. Just like her Halloween version.
Yeah, so that's gonna be insane. Yeah, if anybody remembers Patrine's stats, because I'm looking at Awakening right now, because I have no Awakening stats better. Like,
Yep.
she's pretty fast. Definitely more defense than res.
Also, with Ileana coming in, just kind of a small tangent, I think La Rochelle got a new best tome until she gets a refine.
All blue mages that don't have a perf are gonna love Fox Tome.
I think it was between Summer Loot's Tome, whatever that was called, and Lar
Guide.
Fox. Yeah.
Yeah,
It's
Flora Guide
between
and
those two.
Fox, though.
Yeah.
4 red tomes and green tomes, but yeah, now the blue tomes have a consistent pool option that is really, really good.
When was the last
And
time
Mirror
you
Strike
got
is
a
probably
permanent
the
tome
one.
user?
Jesus. That's going to be going back a ways.
Ooh, permanent tome user.
Like perma
So
pool.
somebody who's not in the mythic, legendary pool, or seasonal, so...
Double bow is
Yeah,
the only
not a lot.
ranged weapon that comes with close counter by default, albeit conditionally.
Yep. And by the way, let's not forget that is a conditional close counter with everything added on top of that. Still,
Yeah.
it's conditional close counter with sling and all +5.
Wait, the condition is just be alone.
Yep.
Yes.
Okay, that's not a big deal.
Yeah, so I'd say that we're definitely getting pretty insane with what constitutes a counter. Like, what allows you to counter.
Okay,
And
since I'm already
first
there,
Push
sorry.
Fuge into the dust.
since I'm already there, the last blue perm hero, tome hero, might have just been Brunya.
I
At least for
we're
Grail
talking
units.
first
Grail units.
units.
Yeah.
There,
Last
I-
Not-
summoning pool was Lara Shell.
there are not a lot.
Oh God, really?
Yeah.
That was a long
Hey,
time
if you want
ago.
if you want weird stuff, I mean, sorry, for as far as 4-star goes, perm pool blue mage in general, I would have to double check.
Yeah, so it's between Brunya and La Rochelle. Like, there are none.
No, not La Rochelle.
Wait, who?
Cliff. Cliff was the
Last
most
perm.
recent permanent one.
Oh, in general, Lara Shell's
Yeah,
the most
in
recent
general.
demo, but that's still pretty scary.
Yeah.
On the other hand, it is worth noting the last green tome demote was Bowie. Just wanted to point that out.
Okay, great. Anyways,
Yeah.
let's start going with the heroes.
Painful.
Ileana.
So what do you think so far?
Okay, for me, I was really happy with this banner. Outside the fact, I feel like they forgot about a bit with the lore. Like, they picked a lot of heroes that hated Laguz. Somehow they're not effective against Beast. And by the way, I think throwing in effective against Beast is not a big deal. I'll be honest, I don't see a lot of Beast units anymore. Like, no. In Ether Raids, I see them, like, frequently in, like, Tibarns and whatnot. But, like, the general selection of them, not really. Just, mostly used defensively. And when it comes to hero views and whatnot, we don't even see them very often as well. So,
The
I'm
only
just
beast
saying.
I think would have been threatening would have been like the only one that probably could have had it was Jill, because I don't think a close counter weapon should also have if it gets beasts.
yeah, it would have been too much. And Jill's weapon's also, like, really, really good.
Yeah.
But I felt like for lore reasons, they could have just thrown it in. It would have really pushed it a bit overboard. But at the same time, I don't really think it affects, like, competitive play too much.
I mean, the only problem with beasts is the meta is very stuck in the fact that we can only get them through Path of Radiance and Radiant Dawn.
Oh yeah, that's the funny thing. It's like, hey, do you guys remember all the other beasts in all the other games? Nope. It's just
I mean,
poor
there
for us.
literally aren't any. It's just 2 in Sacred Stone. I mean, what? 2 in Awakening and 4 in Fates. That's it.
Wait, 2 in Awakening? I thought it was 4.
Yarn and
and
Pan.
Yarn.
Oh, okay.
They're
Right.
the only ones.
So,
and
yeah,
yeah.
there's 6 beasts, not from Tellius.
So yeah, there aren't a lot of them. By the way, Tellius still has a lot of beasts to offer up.
Oh, there
like,
are a lot of beasts. There's a lot of characters left in Tellius. I think it's the biggest cast in the entire Fire Emblem franchise.
right, like Kanigas's like little nephew and his
Skirmir
shadow.
and his shadow.
Yeah, like those two will be gods when they come to the game too.
Yeah, any more lions will be gods because they get distant counter.
That's still the craziest transformation effect. You think like impact for a Cav hero is already like incredible? Like no. DC.
No, we know Knagus for distant counter, but that's just his class effect.
Yep. All right, but to Ileana, I'll just be honest. I feel like she's gonna be a great. I feel like this is really simple. High attack, high res, low speed, mediocre defense, and we already know low HP. And likely, what is it? 172, 167 or 172 BST?
166 ish.
Yeah, we'll see.
It's gonna be the same as Ewan, roughly. And for reference, we're looking at around. Huh? Yeah, Gifka. We're looking at like around. She does have a pretty okay attack stat. It's like around what's this now? 34 attack, roughly with 40 res. So yeah, she might have. I think she's not gonna be that fast. I'm running the calc still, but yeah, she should be around year one's BST, around 166. I expect her to just not be fast at all.
Yeah.
Sword Cavaliers only have like 25 speed, so her doubling here is no big feat. But in order to keep her 4-star, she's probably gonna have like middling speed and then no defense. Compensate.
But yeah,
Still though,
I feel like she's gonna be good, and it's, to be honest, her archetype in terms of blue mages, we've basically been stuck with like Micaiah and Oliver. Jeez.
Julia.
Julia, like, yeah, Legendary Julia. So, very, very few choices there. So having a 4-star option that's not Oliver is nice.
Yeah, as far as Ileana being added to the game as the demote here, like if you spark for her, only do that if you are a huge fan of the character.
Yeah, don't spark.
Do not spark for her otherwise.
Yeah, there are 2 really good heroes I would say are spark worthy. All right,
Yeah.
but just to clean this up, Blarfox, I think you would just keep it on her. Her build's probably gonna be really, really simple as well. You might. Here's the question: do you want to use her as a nuke? Because of Blarfox, you can, and she's likely. Oh wait, she literally just might be like Hubert, except with more res and less defense. She might have like 30 something speed actually. Like
Hubert at 32. So if she has 34 attack and 40 res, she has like 53 BST to play with.
I see Ileana
So if we did, like,
as a Bleo
32,
Katarina good at and rings with mid SPD, but as a 4-star
8,
focus,
11.
she's so good for
So that'd be
fighter.
about 21. So if she had 32 speed, she'd have around 21 defense, which is pretty reasonable, I think.
right. So actually, if she does reach around 32 speed, I think you have the opportunity to make her into to even go plus speed on her. She'll get around 40 something speed. But if you run something like Swiffer on her, yeah, she can reach mid 40s as well. I don't really think that's suggested, but you can run her offensively. Likewise, with like Mirror Stance or something, you can run her defensively as well. Blarfox would be good there too. Wait, actually, no, would not be good there. Sorry. You would have to switch your tome if that's the
Yeah,
case.
you would have to
For
switch her
what?
tome. Floor Guide would be pretty good if she has... Like, let's put it this way. Either
Oh,
she's
for
going to be
speed.
relatively fast, and you could use her for more speed-based builds, or she's going to be relatively tanky in defense, and you're going to be able to use her as a mixed tank. Go that route. If she ends up being relatively fast, and you want to go enemy phase, then you just run Floor Guide. If she ends up relatively tanky, I'm not sure what the best tone is.
Actually, I'm not really sure you need for a guide, just because it's like a 1 point difference in like what is it, speed
Oh,
and
it's
res.
ultra phase.
Yeah, but it's both phases, right?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah. With that said, like the rest of her kit is synergetic. She's likely to have high attack, high res, so Mirror Strike makes perfect sense. High res makes res play make perfect sense. So she's just going for the one-shot kills, which I think she has a good chance of if they're
those
red.
icebergs are gonna hurt like a truck.
Yeah.
Yeah. Just expect her res to be insane, and then attack to be all right. I don't know about the rest.
Yep.
Res ploy is on Forest right now, so chances are Mirror Strike is going to be her 4-star skill.
Okay.
Which that was 5-star, I believe, on Grail.
Yeah, a bunch
They
of
might-
people mentioned that too.
Yeah, I think it was Oliver.
Yeah,
Yeah,
I think
Oliver.
Oliver was the last Mirror Strike fodder. So if Mirror Strike demotes, that's a really solid skill to put on a lot of units if you want to go.
Yeah, especially
player-based.
because it chains into mirror impact very easily.
Hold on.
Yeah.
I just remembered. No, she's joining the pool.
Yeah.
That's right.
Yes.
She's just gonna be part of the pool. Lately, all these like demoted heroes have felt like they were from Special Heroes banner, so it didn't feel like they are actually joined the pool because no, they don't join the pool. But this hero's gonna join the pool, which means she's a legitimate like plus 10 option for people, especially fan. Which is why you should
Funnily
definitely
enough,
not spark
She might
her.
have the BST.
Yeah.
If you accept 170 BST as your starting point for Arena, you might be able to do it with Ileana,
Right.
which is weird.
I also just think it's gonna be a
Yeah.
fun hero to play around with. So I definitely think a speedy Ileana would even make sense if
Even
you're
if,
willing to go
even if
plus
she
10.
isn't that fast.
Right.
Like 28 speed, even you can make that work. That's still 32 base with Fox. So now she's got a very strong argument as a plus 10 option, but she's also going to be fantastic fodder for your impact pathing and any of your res offense means.
Yep, I agree.
Like personally, I was just building Lachesis and the new one, and I have no idea what to do with her A slot. This would be one I would suggest.
Okay, sorry, 1 second. Hey Nims, before I go, will you sing happy birthday to me? Millie, it's your birthday. Oh boy. Okay, well. Not really good at saying happy birthdays. I really just need a backdrop, like a German happy birthday song or something, but I'll just say happy birthday to you. Happy birthday, Millie.
Happy birthday, dear Melly.
Oh wait, it's not your actual birthday. It's in 10 minutes. You tricked me.
Happy birthday to you in 10 minutes.
Happy birthday to you in 10 minutes. All right.
Congratulations, you're older.
2. Not older yet. Time hasn't started until 10 minutes have passed.
Chat, you're so cute. I didn't even ask you to say happy birthday to her, but you guys know what to do. Thank you, guys. All right. That said, Shinon, I've been waiting for him. He's like, yeah, he's a cool dude. He's the archetype of like quiet, gets the job done, efficient. Like, he's one of the more realistic kind of characters. If you were a mercenary, you would be like this.
Yeah. Just for reference, in Path of Radiance, Shinon was the second most voted least character not in Heroes yet, after Jill, of course, with 2,576 votes.
Yep. So I'm glad him and Jill made it in. Jeez.
And Jill has 6,999 votes.
Okay.
She actually was the 5th most wanted character not in Heroes.
I'm really glad for her. But Shinon as well. And for the people saying he was an asshole racist, let me just phrase it this way. This man has been through a lot. He's seen his friends die to Lagoos. I don't blame him. Honestly, don't blame anyone for being racist in the Tellius series, because...
Well, except for, like, the Senate.
Oh, well, yeah. Okay. Well... It gets really weird once the higher you go into the rankings, like Oliver, for example.
Well, yeah, if we want to get into Oliver. The whole slave trade and whatnot.
Very much a meme. Like the fact that Oliver just... Can you rejoin the other side, please?
Yeah. I do not want him. Alright, but I'm just saying, like, I think he's awesome. And, of course, in the game itself, he's awesome. This is now, what, our 4th Times Pulse unit?
Lysithea...
Base Lysithea, Lith, Sothis, and, yeah, Shinon.
Right.
So
yeah, the 4th one.
Times Pulse is a really good skill. It's really hard to get, and, well, unless you want to kill Sothis, when she's not that easy to get. I should know that. Times Pulse Times Pulse is just a great skill, especially like here a special like Deadeye, which is the cross between Glimmer and Astra, but with an extra ability on it. So for those who forgot, Glimmer is 30%, Astra's 150%, Deadeye is 100%. So
it's dead in the middle.
Dead in the middle.
Yep.
Or, sorry,
I
50%.
think this is going to be a 500 SP special.
Deadeye has no restriction in mounting it on effective weapons like Young Sita.
I also think it's going to have restrictions to, at the very least, ranged units. If not,
I don't think it's going to have restrictions
maybe
at all.
daggers.
I don't think it's going to have them.
We'll see, because
there has not been an inheritance restriction on specials. Call outside of healers versus everything else.
Yeah.
So far, but in
it would make sense.
Sky again did not have an inheritance restriction, even though it shouldn't have been inheritable to begin with.
But I will say it would make sense if it's just archers only, because you can take from the name itself, Deadeye. It wouldn't really make sense if like Ike used Deadeye or something, you know?
It would be really weird, but it would be the first instance of that, so I won't put it above them.
Yeah. Also, like Blue Flame, for example. Everyone using Blue Flame doesn't quite make sense.
Yeah, that one, I don't understand how that one... Why?
That one was really weird.
Which is why I'm not exactly against Deadeye just being everywhere. Though I also wouldn't be surprised if for some reason it got to be special. Which in case it would be a good...
Yeah. Oh god. EA just pointed out something that's gonna really suck.
What? Oh yeah, Legendary Chroms, yes!
With this special.
Yeah, if you can...
Chroms would love this.
Is if you're a heavy damaging nuke, assuming this is universally available, and even if it's just archers, Chroms a part of this, if you're a heavy damaging nuke that's slow, you're gonna love this skill, because close call, gone.
Yeah. You're just gonna wipe them out in one shot too.
You're also doing Glimmer 2.0, which if you're running a Slaying, Heavy Blade build or something, there are builds that waste Glimmer's charges, and this would compensate for that.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's one of the best specials we've gotten in a long time. I would actually put this over Ruptured Sky, just because... Well, it's Dragons and Beasts, but just because at this point, I feel like we've been seeing, again, Close Call, Repel, Spurn, and now even, like, Dimitri joining that list of heroes with, like... Wait, this would also affect... wouldn't this also affect non-special skills like Ike?
Yeah, Brave Ike and Brave Edelgard would get bypassed by this as well.
Yeah, this excludes any. This doesn't include like Ice
Bludgeoning
Mirror
Corin,
or
Fjorm.
Negating Breath. Negating
So,
Fang, rather.
what I'm saying is like this catches almost all the damage reduction except for like 2 heroes in the game right now.
Yeah. It's Twin Blades, but likely inheritable.
Right.
And it's Astra 2.
Valentine Faye will love this with Bold Fighter and Slaying Bow.
If you have Bolt Fighter with Deadeye, that would be ridiculous.
I mean, even if you ran Brave Bow with just one cooldown accelerate, well, with some cooldown acceleration, you'd be in terrifying shape.
Yeah.
But yeah, no, this is quite terrifying. Not the most terrifying skill, because of course you have to argue Ruptured Sky first off, less cooldown, and of course Ruptured Sky has better consistency because the meta tends to favor high attack units. And as all Glimmer skills, if you're not doing a lot of damage, then Deadeye isn't going to do much at all. Whereas if you ran Luna, which is 3 cooldown as well, you'd be able, like, if you're doing 0, do 40 damage. Whereas Deadeye,
I can see it now.
So
in
that
the
is
shadows, you see a small child slamming you with 2 powerful arrows as his special activates. With a devil smile, you hear him say 5 points.
What the heck?
Oh God, that actually is going to be really strong though. Gordon with Time's Pulse, Deadeye, and Heavy Blade as his seal. Considering,
any archer.
If you give him low attack defense, that's a 7-point swing on attack.
Yeah, no, the archer nukes. Anything nuke that's slow is gonna appreciate the hell out of this.
Okay,
if it's just to archers, it's gonna be Crom.
I just want verification when it comes out that this is inheritable, because I don't want to jump the gun here, but that does look inheritable to me.
Yeah, if it's not, it's a very mediocre, non-inheritable special. Still good, because it gets rid of damage reduction, but not something I would have merited in a, like, lock level.
But,
Funny enough, it might let Shinon just kill Brave Ike in 1 round.
Yeah.
Yeah.
He's going to avoid a spurn. Okay. But with that said, Shion's really built well. Like, this entire kit is so synergetic. Deadeye itself is getting accelerated by Double Bow and now Time's Pulse. So you hit him 1 time, he's hitting you with Deadeye, which is a super hard hit. And considering the fact that he has close counter so long as he's alone, and attack speed defense res +5 during combat, which is both phases, he's very, very dangerous. Like, this is just such an excellent hero.
I'm just surprised.
He's yet another unit. Yeah, he's yet another unit that would be able to use Speed Res Solo Seal really well.
Yep, except he's gonna
Well,
probably
to
have
be
bad
fair,
res, so
close
it's
call like
compensatory.
skills will only be useless when his special is ready. If you use guard, then you're safe.
If you
Unless
use
it's
guard.
spiral. Unless it's a spiral build.
Right.
Yeah.
There are a bunch of things he can do to make this really, really hard to avoid.
Spiral spam builds are gonna make this pretty annoying, at the very least.
And I also want to just point out, this spam's going to be a hardy. Attack, defense, solo, lull attack speed, and double bull effects. That's
Prediction of
ridiculous.
Deadeye is inheritable, colorless infantry bows only. Still certain it isn't though.
We'll see, Gamer Meverse. That's why I'm just waiting on it. If it is inheritable, this is going to be something else. If it isn't, I feel like it's fair.
It's gonna be all cards, but it's gonna be all archers at the very least.
Yeah.
It'll be a very limited inheritance pool.
Anyways, the entire point what I was trying to point out is he's gonna feel like he's gonna feel like attacking Bramimund, because attack defense solo, lull attack speed, and double bow is 15 extra defense. Even if he has mediocre defense, he's gonna be 172 BST, like very, very likely. But if he has like 30 defense, it just turns into 45.
I mean, it's gonna be more like Midori, because Midori has low res at the base, and he doesn't really get help much outside of Spendthrift. Same here, only gets help by low. So I expect he's gonna be very high defense, like 30-something defense, but like 20 res, 25 res at best.
I feel like that's fair, but at the same time, mages are gonna have trouble hitting him because that Deadeye is gonna kill them.
Oh yeah, the mages are gonna toast, because they don't have high defense on the average. Though if they can just kill him in 1 shot or double him through desperation, he's not going to probably appreciate that.
Yeah, but that needs setup, so it's not easy. But that's my entire point. Shinon he's a top 3 archer in my books, like immediately, just because.
I mean,
He's
going
gonna
to
be
Eleonora.
powerful, but yeah,
He's
we
competing
don't
with
know stats
Eleonora,
yet.
Alm, and Leaf.
Yeah. Well, that's the thing. That's my point. Because, okay, Elnor is really, really good. Variable Fire Sweep is amazing. Of course, Leaf, we don't even need to talk about them, why they're so good. But he's going to have the highest BST. He's going to have close counter. He's going to perform. He's. You know what this actually is to me now? This is like the level of insanity in year 1 when we had Takumi as the only archer of close counter. And remember like how crazy he was at the start of the game? This is like what happens if Takumi came back and was actually good. It'd be like this character, Shinon.
Yeah.
Also, funny enough, it took 3.5 years for it to happen, but this is the first weapon with close counter built into the base effect.
Yeah, where close counter is basically treated as another effect instead of just as the primary, which is kind of spooky.
Right.
Not gonna lie.
It's like the only other weapons that have any function of close counter at all are Bowie's refined weapon and refined Naga.
Correct.
The tome, that is.
Inscribed tome and Naga.
Yeah, this is a rare thing in the game right now, and Shinon just makes such great use of it.
Yeah, it just has so much on top of it.
Okay.
So, yeah, let that standard be set. This is where we are now with countering.
Right. So if I had to give him like a comparison, he kind of feels like an archer version of Bramimon to me. Not quite. It's obviously that's not the same thing, but it's kind of the same idea of like he can go off by himself and just take a heavy amount of punishment, surprisingly, and like hold his own.
More so than Bramimon on the physical side, but the res side Bramimon will crush.
Right.
That's the main thing is that Bramimon has universal tanking because he has low defense but high res. Shinon's probably going to have high defense and low res, so they can compensate it. But if you ran attack res solo for some reason, you'd probably just be able to reverse the card and come back as Bramimon. So
yeah, but I'm going to be interested in seeing him. Very, very good hero. Just surprised he's not effective against Beast. And if it comes to changing his kit, that's about the only thing I can say as well. Just a slot to attack res solo instead. But yeah, I think attack defense solo makes perfect sense. I think he doesn't need more speed. That's definitely sure.
Yeah.
His base kit adds 8 very easily.
Yeah, that's not important.
Yeah.
All right, 1 second.
Obviously, I can't calculate much of anything here, so I'm just kind of leaving it to data mine. And yes, Ares can use this DC Vantage Spiral. It's just worth noting that first off, we don't have the SI conditions, and second off, Spiral Ares still has to set himself up. That's something that some people tend to forget. So it ain't universal.
Wow, that was quick. Jesus, guys.
So of course we have other spiral weapons, so keep that in mind.
Ooh, big boss. Loyalty super boss chest.
That being said, if Deadeye is inheritable to melee units, I can see Ares seeing a massive resurgence.
Yeah, I wouldn't say massive. He still has to set himself up. That's always the problem I have with Ares, and that's why he isn't as meta as he could be.
That being said, if you could just give him Quickened Pulse, because at that point you're not doing damage based on other stats other than just, actually doing some attack power. And his attack is already
it's okay.
Is.
But it's still only one. It's still one cooldown at that point, so you have to get hit and not be in vantage range, but you also have to set a vantage range.
But if you take that first hit from full HP with Ares, you're just immediately hitting back with Deadeye.
Hard if.
Yeah,
we're in a meta that doesn't really appreciate him.
Yeah, that's true. Data mine is going to be tomorrow, yes.
Correct. And for those wondering, Banner is on the 18th, 2 days from now. Well, I guess tomorrow in Eastern Standard. And then Patrine is the day after the Banner starts.
If Deadeye is inheritable, think of it with Brave Alm's A skill. That would be an interesting.
That would be terrifying.
If I'm not mistaken,
do they work together?
Really be that terrifying? I don't think so. Oh, yeah.
Yeah, I mean,
think it.
I think they work together, but it wouldn't be that terrifying inherently.
It's guaranteed damage, and then and then
I'd
not
say
double.
be more scared of weapons that are already, like Astral Blade, for example, that are just going for as much damage on the biggest opportunity. as
Oh
possible.
yeah, Astral Blade would be crazy too.
We need more
Yeah,
Valorias
but then again,
or
with
feel
Sun
like weapons
Scale,
for
if you
cases like
give
this to
Brave
have the
Alm just
cooldown
a
on
Brave
turn
Sword,
1.
for example, he can still reach 60 attack.
Oh, Alm is scary, but it's mostly because Sun Scale.
Yeah,
hit,
but I'm
it's not
I'm pretty sure that, like, if Deadeye is inheritable, just working that with Sun Scale, like doing a minimum of 15 damage per hit,
Okay,
and
okay, okay.
bypassing damage reduction.
We can just wait till tomorrow to see if that's actually going to happen. Because I don't want to keep
Yeah.
guessing whether it's going to be inheritable or what kind of level of inheritance and what all that stuff.
Yeah.
Anyways, Valoria Raphael like weapons for cases like this that have cooldown turn 1. Honestly, this weapon's already really stupid. Like, stupidly good.
Yeah, no, I mean, he means it more from the perspective of Ares setup.
Oh. Okay.
Yeah, because there's not a lot of options. Fair enough.
Anyways, Gatre, honestly, this is an interesting hero. He feels like he's really, really fair, and he introduces a new skill that he makes really good use of.
He immediately has Carrot Cudgel as a... I mean, not Carrot Cudgel. Huge Fan as a weapon.
Right. Huge fan in Lance form. So attack defense +4, special cooldown charge +1 per foe's attack during combat. We already know how good it is because Huge Fan has been put on basically every Axer without a perf at this point. So, yep, great weapon. It does synergize perfectly with Crafty Fighter, which Crafty Fighter, I liked how they dropped the threshold from 50 to 25. Like Vengeful, like Special Fighter, they're all 50s, and now it's 25. And instead of extra cooldown, it is guard. So this is just a way better guard for armors, actually. Like, there's just no reason to use guard.
Special Fighter is still the main thing.
Yeah, Special Fighter if you are attacking as well, because this is only used defensively.
Not to mention that we have stance 4s, so if you're going to be running like Bracing Stance 3, Sturdy Stance 3, then this does nothing. Also worth noting.
Sure, but absolutely. But I'm still saying I like this a lot because...
Oh, this is a fantastic skill.
Yeah.
But it's just worth noting that there are a lot of armored builds out there that make it redundant.
Yeah, I know. Like, honestly, armor is redundant. Like, it's the definition of redundant in this game at this point. There's so many crossovers in terms of skills. All right.
Like all follow-up and special acceleration or stopping specials.
Yeah, it's like your A skill has guard, your B skill has guard. You can get faster specials. Like, yeah. All right. But with that said, Crafty Fighter it's a nice new addition. I like that idea. It's just so it's basically vengeful. This way allows certain heroes to have a better B slot skill. Like, some heroes have special cooldown triggers, special cooldown acceleration in their weapon. And now they get guard in their B skill, and then they can open their A skill for a Fortress Defense res. I think what Gatre is showing off here is like the entire idea. You can now use Fortress Defense res instead of stance, which is funny because Fortress Defense res is like kind of what you want to take if you're attacking as well. If you're always just defending, you would just take a stance. In which case, the guard point, yeah.
Weird for Crafty Fighter. Although you have to consider with Bold Fighter weapons, this wouldn't be a bad option. There are weapons that grant you follow up in player phase. Why can't I think of one off the top of my head? Do we have Bold Fighter weapons? Because I know we have dual phase follow up, like Arm, for example. Malted is enemy phase.
I don't even know anymore.
I don't think we have any weapons for armor units that are like,
actually
auto follow up on player phase.
It's just dual phase, which I guess Crafty Fighters for breaking waries at that point, but yeah. Dual phasing is going to be a little awkward. So it's basically just kind of shipping around how you do Bracing Stance.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
But I do like that it gives you a bunch of different combinations.
Oh yeah.
You can still get a pseudo special fighter combination just for enemy phase as well by using a breath skill for your A slot.
Yep. If you want to do breath DC weapon with Crafty Fighter, you basically get Special Fighter, Vengeful Fighter with Distant Counter, if you want to look at it that way.
Right. So again, just really interesting combinations. It's funny how it's cool because I felt like armor was starting to fall behind because they didn't get really anything for a while now. Especially with Flowers getting dive bomb and rains and multiple rains at this point. So yeah, this is something that they threw in for armor heroes. Not the craziest skill, but definitely gives you some interesting combinations, especially from fodder perspective. Like, you can probably make the same results or similar results with different combinations with Crafty Fighter now instead of like before, where you.
And if you're going for an enemy phase tank that doesn't care about their specials, that's just perfectly fine. You stack up your bulk on A, you run Crafty Fighter, and you just stack up your weapon for bulk. At that point, it really doesn't matter if you're accelerating your specials, so it's like, it works out, honestly. And it, of course, is better threshold than Vengeful Fighter. If you're not dead, you still get Crafty Fighter. So you're probably going to be in good condition to do that as well.
Okay. But I don't really have much to say, huh?
I was gonna say, like, I discussed this with Legion before you had us join in on everything, but I can see Zelgius and the Black Knight making very good use of Crafty Fighter with, for example, Warding Breath.
Ah, I can see.
Yeah.
Because that just lets them set up Black Luna in one combat without having to worry about getting hit by a special. Granted, they still need to worry about magic damage, but it's one of those things where it's like, okay, they're going to be putting so much damage out. As long as you can keep them healthy, even through other means, they're going to be putting in a lot of work.
Right.
Yeah. It definitely offers some... It does lend to some consistencies, and even if you don't run Breath, you can still run DC with this and still have 3 cooldown specials come off after everything is said and done.
Right.
So it is
There's also the existence of Brave Lucina, so there's that too.
Right. Correct. Though that's just a universal constant.
Yeah.
And I mean, and just as the unit goes, by the way, first off, Mumbo? What?
Yeah, I was gonna say his
Mumbo's
kit
a
doesn't.
little weird.
His kit has a bunch of weird things in it that I didn't really understand. I guess Moonbow so he can counterattack right away, but again, you would probably, with his defense likely being very, very high, prefer Bonfire or something.
I mean, let's put it this way. He's going to be 185 BST. Let's not forget.
Okay, yeah.
Likely.
So he has a lot of stats to play around with.
Yep.
Where they go, I don't know.
And his
but he
HP
has
is
a
not
lot.
crazy high. It's 47.
Yeah, and that's not damaged, so... Edelgard is 46, for reference.
Yeah. And
So-
Edelgard's kind of on the lower side, so...
He has to have speed. Like, he has to have speed. This armor has, like, 16, so he has to have enough to not get doubled by that. That's it.
I honestly don't even remember him in the game because I never used him.
I don't think many people did.
Yeah.
But, yeah. Expect, like, 25 speed, and then just almost Edelgard level insanity elsewhere.
The only thing I find weird about him is that he did not come with an Oath or a Rouse or anything just to give him that self-buff for Spirit Spear. That's about the only thing I found weird about this build, outside of Moonbow. Otherwise,
He's
everything's
supposed to be
been
that
better.
weird- He's supposed to be the weirdo 5-star lock that isn't that great, but good fodder. So
Right.
he didn't get a full kit. If he wasn't that unit, he'd probably have, like, Armor March at the very minimum.
Right. But it does make blues really hard to pull for, is what I'm saying.
Yeah.
Thanks, JCC.
Unless you're really into fodder.
Yeah. Okay.
Which,
But yeah.
I would say, the fact that there's no Fortress Defense res fodder pathing yet sucks. Like, you can't path Crafty Fighter with Fortress Defense res 3.
Yeah,
on
the
Gatry.
unfortunate thing, the inheritance is wacky.
Yeah. Just keep that in mind.
It's a one or the other kind of thing.
Unless you want his weapon. No, you can't even take his weapon.
You can't.
Yeah, there's no good economy fodder situation for him.
That sucks.
Okay.
So keep that in mind.
But on to my favorite redhead in all of Fire Emblem. It is
Oh,
the
boy.
Fiery Draco Knight. I've been waiting for her since the start of this game. By the way, I did vote for Jill in past CYLs. I didn't bother this time around because they're just like, she's never going to make it, is she? I've lost a lot of hope at that point. Because the crazy thing is, Har's been here for a long time. Not that long.
Almost 2 years.
But yeah, it's been long enough where I've just lost hope.
Yeah.
So.
I had lost hope too, and I thought that even if she did get in, she was going to be the GHB or the 4-star demo.
Yeah.
Pleasantly surprised on the most fronts.
Not
and
just
the Jill Wen memes can die.
Right. Not just pleasantly surprised, but they waited so long that her kit is actually immaculate. Speed
Yeah.
defense rain. That just got introduced. Like the rain type of skills just got introduced, and she got possibly the best variant for an offensive hero.
Mm-hmm. Literally the best variant. Unless you're a mage.
Right.
Like, they did not pull back any stops with Jill. And this does testify to the longer you wait, the better you are.
Right.
Because, oh, she's good.
Jill essentially has Fallen Marita's weapon, but way better. Like, it's just insane. No HP threshold.
No HP threshold whatsoever. That's kind of dumb.
It's not better than Dark Spite's Tau, but it's better than First Desperate. Date being Forsetti, Shadow Sword, and
World Sea Wave.
World Sea Wave. Summer Legion's tone.
Yep.
Strictly better. Strictly better.
It's not just faster special, it's attack speed plus 6 really easily, which, by the way, that attack speed plus 6 can be used defensively too, which is the nutty part.
Yeah. God.
Yeah. I mean, just by initiating, as long as she's not on death's door, Jill is getting plus 17 effectively to her attack and speed.
17 extra attack and speed. So even if she's like mediocre in terms of speed, if she is like the new standard of fast heroes, which is 40 speed base, it seems, that gets her to like 57 immediately just at base, which is insane if she initiates.
Well, I just wanted to say for disclaimer, I've done some calcs. We already know she has 40 HP. She actually has around 40 attack, like 37 to 40 attack. So you could say like 38, 39, but that's her range.
Wait, if she has 40 attack base, that's 56 base with all the everything that she's hitting, what, nearly 70?
Yeah.
What the hell?
She can have less because Moonbow is a variable special, but that's her peak.
Yeah.
The thing is, she has to be that good, because...
I will profile for 2 Jills, one to keep
Well, I will
and
say
the
her
other to
res is
fight or
poop.
to Tsubasa for that push, and
20 to
rain my
21.
enemies will be dead before counter-attacking.
Yeah, Axelish. Like, there are a lot of combinations with speed, defense, range that's just be completely insane.
It's literally just attack speed for free.
Yep.
Yeah.
Yeah, her res
And
is
it
terrible.
also works in support functions, too.
Oh yeah, can't forget that when you're in a fireball, especially. We're looking like 20 to 21 res. Expected she does not have any to speak of, but she does have. She could have around like 31 defense and still have speed.
You know,
41 speed.
she's basically she's basically if young Minerva did not give a shit about like defending at all and just went
She's kind of more
completely
like Hell
offense.
if you want. Like it's just Hell. Hell is like 38 attack, 42 speed.
I guess.
It's like 40, 41 offenses. So Jill's like an offensive spread, like an offensive orientation on Hell as far as kit, but it's otherwise about the same, which is interesting.
Yeah. Jill, frankly, her entire kit is so synergetic. She is an incredibly good Gale Force hero, though she might one-shot too many things. That's the only issue.
Yeah, that actually might start to become a problem. So good thing she doesn't have effective, I guess.
But yeah, because as long as it can take 2 hits, she's in Gale Force really easily. So.
And can we just note how Claude she is? Like, this is extremely Claude. Claude attack speed Rhine, Jill speed defense Rhine. Chill speed defense Claude, Jill attack speed. On Jill, Fury 4 Claude, attack speed push 4 Jill. Moonbow Claude, Moonbow Jill. Player phase or within 2 space of an ally, Talreg Axe. 2 space of an ally or initiation with Parthia.
Yeah, you're actually right. I never even noticed that.
She's just Claude. Obviously, very different in role, but like she's just copying, pasting Claude and doing the degree.
Mm-hmm.
I have a feeling she's going to have around 172 BST as well.
Yeah, that's what I was going to say. She's going to have even more BST to play around with. And so if her res is really low, her attack and speed is going to be incredible, because we already know her HP is not incredible. So,
yeah.
Her defense, too, actually. Jeez.
It might not be that great. But
I think it'd be mid-30s.
Yeah. If it's mid-30s, then she is a little bit slow or lower in attack. Like, my visualization here is Minerva, but better offensively. Maybe a little worse defense. That's it.
Then he says, she's Claude, but a girl and racist, and of course Claude is the opposite. Okay, but she doesn't stay racist forever.
Well, yes. Though this is Path of Radiance, Joe. Yeah, let's take her as she is.
Quit pronouncing rain like rain from KC1. Xenoblade Chronicles 1. Oh, man, I don't know anymore. Anyways.
Fine.
I'm gonna keep pronouncing it as Ryan because can't stop me.
You shall be purged. What the hell? Her quotes are even... Okay, I think this is like... There's no way this isn't like the earlier
Oh, this
Jill.
is definitely... This is Path of Radiance.
Yeah.
So why didn't she give her? Like, she should have had effective against beast, but her weapon's already insane. But like, they should have just thrown it
might
in.
have been a little bit too much, and it also would have too overkill. So I'll call that mercy.
Also,
Third is gonna be.
is it me or is her head like super? Like her wyvern's super small. What the fuck? She looks too big.
It does kind of look. I mean, it's also probably because her hair is huge, like, and extremely red, like Anna red.
Yeah.
Yeah, it kind of looks a bit awkward to be honest, but she loves her wyvern, by the way. They're like best friends.
I wouldn't be surprised if it scaled down a little bit. That might be more canonical, but I don't know much.
The Midian in chat is also pointing out that Jill is like Tsubasa, but an axe unit with different requirements.
Yeah,
Kind
and
of,
no
yeah.
effective.
Yep.
Kind of funny when you think about it. Hars from Radiant Dawn and Jill's from Paths, the ones we have. So they technically aren't even from the same time.
Okay.
Just a little unfortunate thing to note.
I was just gonna say the only skill you would change for her is her B skill and her special. So it's most likely her B skill. I think her special is perfect with Gale Force.
Oh yeah. Heavy Blade Seal, obviously. B's a little difficult though.
Yeah,
We were talking guard bearing.
Yeah, I personally think she's one of the best users of guard bearing in the game.
Subjective, but definitely a good option, and definitely covers a lot of her flaws.
Especially if you give her Iota's shield as the seal.
Though you would be using up your Iota's seal, which Claude uses if you haven't.
True.
So I would probably say, yeah, Heavy Blade Gale Force if you can try it. If not, just go Bonfire.
Again, I feel like she's so perfect for the Gale Force build because you could just run Wings of Mercy and B, and then she has basically dive bomb in her weapon. Better dive bomb.
Better dive bomb. Straight up better. I mean, if you're going to be using her, like, she can be your Axe Gale Forcer if you want her to be, with the movement that Edelgard doesn't have.
Well, that's actually
Legendary
so.
Edelgard.
That actually irks me because Young Minerva was your ideal flying Axe Gale Forcer. Now she
To a degree.
actually Jill.
And, yeah. Bop. It's definitely Jill now. I mean, granted, Jill's 5-star locked. But still.
Right. By the way, I think a base Jill would perform better than Young Minerva over there.
Oh yeah, definitely. As a
Yeah.
Gale Forcer. Not as a tank, but as a Gale Forcer.
Yeah, Young Minerva will beat her in tanking. Okay.
Like, even for just raw damage output, Jill is going to do better on that. And like,
Oh,
if
yeah.
you're able to get her into position, Jill can just annihilate Legendary Crom too.
You know, assuming he doesn't initiate.
Yeah,
Yeah.
he initiates, she's probably dead.
Yeah,
All right.
keep that in mind.
Anyways, that is our final hero. Final thoughts about the banner. For me personally, I just feel like they went with a bunch of, like, this was the perfect time to introduce more effective against beast weapons. But if it means losing an effect, I would have been really upset because the heroes right now I think are like really really good. But if they could have just added on, I would have liked that. But yeah, it could have been
I mean,
overpowered.
that's
Not
what
for
Patrine
that.
is hopefully for.
Huh?
That's what hopefully Patrine is for.
Okay. Yeah, right. Our new free GHB hero. Well, that said, like, overall, I'm really happy with the banner. I feel like Shinon and Jill are just like possibly top 5 in their classes easily, and
Yeah.
I feel like Gatre is an interesting concept, introducing an interesting skill, and I feel like Ileana is a great demote hero. Just because this game hasn't had a demote hero since, as you mentioned, Lachesis. Wait,
No, I was
Sorry,
mentioning
sorry.
Lachesis because the mirror strikes in and being a good ace slot for her. The last
La
demote
Rochelle.
we had was, yeah, Blue Tobin was La Rochelle. The last demote we had, what was our last banner demote?
so yeah,
Banner
it's good
demote was
to have an option.
Yeah, it's been like a month and then some because Choose Your Legends didn't have a banner demote. The last one we
Right.
had in main pool Lena back in early August.
Right, but
Oh,
yeah.
yeah.
But in terms of blue mages, I'm just saying we have like had no options in all these years.
Mages in general have been destitute outside of red because we've had so many free play red mages because of, you know, villains. But blue mages in particular and green mages destitute.
Oh,
So, very happy.
for Pancake, who just says best unit on banner, I can't pick one. I can't. I feel like
I mean, it's literally just between Jill and
right, but I feel like
Jill and
they're
Shinon.
both so good in their individual roles. Though I do think Shinon's a bit more special because his weapon there's only like two others like him. But
Shinon is
still.
much
And
more
those
special, but he's also
require
much more
Dude.
dead. Yeah, it doesn't require Dude to have the close counter. That said,
Yeah.
because of Deadeye, if it's inheritable, he's much more dead than Jill. So keep that in mind.
Yeah.
Dude's toast.
Yeah.
But Jill I can actually see being very common because let's be honest, there are probably several people out there who have been saving thousands of orbs for Jill because
There
I
are.
know
I can
she has a
believe
fandom
that.
of that degree.
Yeah. I can see Jill being offed for speed defense Ryan, however it's meant to be pronounced. Fuck you guys.
Yeah.
I found out that Shining's double bow
But,
actually comes from
yeah.
Radiant Dawn, so that's cool.
Yeah, the double bow exists. So
Yeah.
that was a nice reference to make. Was it a
As far-
perk? Or is it just an S rank? I forget.
I don't
Yeah.
remember anymore.
I'll double check, but
That being said, other really good users of speed defense Rain, Valentian Katria. Sure, she doesn't have the BST, but that's not just 4 extra damage she's getting. That's going to be 6 because of Astroblade.
Well, actually, the answer is any offensive flyer.
literally any offensive flyer. Katria has a nice amplification, but there are so many flyers.
Yeah.
Like, if you're an offensive physical flyer, this is a skill for you.
Tsubasa.
Just saying. Tsubasa, Claude himself would use it pretty
Alencia
well.
actually quadding too.
Valencia.
Oh god.
Oh, quad bots
Yeah.
in particular are going to be nuts with it. Cordelia?
Cordelia,
Cordelia?
Oh, I feel bad for the people who did Cordy because just like a month ago, we was like, wow, these are the perfect Cordys, aren't they? And already speed defense range here.
Well, speed defense Rain, I mean, attack speed Rain has its place with heavy blade being used on Cordelia.
Ah, true.
That's
Yeah, if you're going for
really gonna
damage,
be it.
it's literally 16 damage for free if you quad. The
Yeah.
double bow was a S rank bow in Path of Radiance and an SS rank bow in Radiant Dawn. So yeah, it was the highest rank bow in those games.
Cool.
Not
Okay.
Nerf. Good to know. Yeah. So, overall thoughts? Are you gonna be pulling Nims?
No, I need to save everything.
Same.
You need
Because-
to save a lot for your summoning targets, Nims.
I know. I'm actually starting to think I should just give up on Lachesis, dance for Lachesis. So
It took me way too long to get the pieces. It hurt.
I know I don't want that to happen.
I tried. I got her, but I tried so hard to get it. But yeah, I will love Ileana when she demotes. I'm not gonna pull for her though. I think maybe I'll put it a little bit, but as much as these units are, Jill's pretty meta defining. But if you have like Pyre, for example, there are other axers that fill their role. Shinon, there are a lot of really good archers right now, and while Deadeye is a really good special, it's not mandatory because it's still Glimmer, it can still fail. And Gatry, well, Gatry is honestly just, he's fodder. If you get him, you get him. If you don't, you don't.
Yep. Also, on the subject of basically
I think a
classes that
certain
haven't had a
Raven King will love
demote
that
in a good while,
SPD/Def Rain.
Red has not had a demote in the permanent pool for 2 years by this point.
Correct. It's been blue, colorless, and green.
Yep.
But then again,
Our
red Grail units have been really killer.
It's Red's. It's like Red's the Grail King, whereas the other colors are.
Yeah. Like, as far as permanent pool red demotes, the last 2 that we got were Ares and then Sylvia.
Yep. Funny. Same day.
Sylvia's 2 years old now?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Almost to the date. I'm pretty sure Sylvia was actually September 2018.
I can look that up real quick.
All right. With that said, let's see who's gonna pull on this generic PO. Generic? What the fuck? How the hell is
I
this
mean,
generic?
it is technically generic if you want.
The heroes are too good to be generic.
Sylvia is over 2 years old by this point.
August?
Nope. September 6th of 2018.
Oh, okay. Okay, so it's just a matter of which banner is when. Semantics.
Yeah.
Okay.
And as expected. No, I'm saying for another legendary event banner. Yeah, it's really hard to pull in the banner right now. This mythic hero, we've had a lot of talk about who it could potentially be. So, yep.
If Plumeria dies in this chapter, then there's a good answer. I mean, let's put that out.
Or Frere. So there are a bunch of big chances. So waiting is never a bad idea. And the Halloween banner is also most likely it's Halloween banner at the start of October. I'm not completely sure. But we'll
Of course,
see.
Ileana's coming in right
So
before
it's
Halloween.
seasonal one, so.
Ileana just can't stay away from Halloween, it seems. She'll be around while that banner starts up.
But
Oh
that's
god, if it's another light mythic, I'm gonna be so fucking disappointed.
It's most likely going to be Astra at this point.
It has to be Astra at this
They
point.
will not tease us forever on Astra. It's going to happen.
okay.
And
But
if
then
it is
again,
this month-
IS has had a raging hate boner for Astra ever since they had to give us Altina for free.
Yeah. I mean, I won't argue with that one. So, still, we now have 4 Dark Mythics and 4 Anima Mythics, if I'm not mistaken.
And 3 light mythics.
And 3 Light Mythics, where the light ones have been 2 of them for free. So, my bets are on Astra.
Okay, it should be
In that
Astra.
case, save for that. If you guys want to start having a good Astra season.
Okay, well, Astra season's easier than light. But okay, anyways.
What?
It is to get top 3K.
Nims, you are fucking high.
What? It's so easy.
To say Astra is easier than light season?
To get top 3K,
You
from
have
the
to be
respect,
fucking high.
you have a better
Really?
experience.
I always have an easier time on Astra seasons.
I personally don't. I, on average, do worse in Astra. However, when I do actually make top 3K, well, when I actually make the tier 27, I find top 3Ks a lot easier because less people on the average do well on Astra.
I almost always make every season I make tier 27 in Astro, and I never struggle with the matches. Well, not never,
Yeah.
but they're
Try
always
as
easy
much.
for me.
People don't try as much because the Astra Mythics themselves aren't very useful in the universal sense.
Okay, well, if they
And
don't try
that's
as much,
kind of-
whatever. My entire point is it's easier for me by
You have
far.
a very good carry, is the thing. I don't personally.
What? You guys
I
have
know
been
a lot of people-
well, you guys haven't shit talked, but like people have been shit talking Kranya
Oh, no,
forever,
I
but she's
respect
been
your
carrying me forever.
No, don't get me wrong. I know that but I still respect her as a carry. And that consistency alone is why you've been able to do so well. Some people don't have a good dedicated carry, and their Astro Mythics sure as hell aren't going to do the job.
Okay.
So
well,
that's why people struggle so much, because their Astro Mythics do nothing.
Yeah.
Yeah, like when it comes to the big difference between light and Astra, your Astra Mythics give you almost nothing for support. Naga is the only one of the two that actually gives something. Light season has the 3 most broken mythics in the game.
Yep.
That's really
But
funny. to
then
me.
again, Dark is also very heavily stacked defense. Partially because of that, partially because of Bramimond. So you kind of have to pick your lot.
Yeah, I for me personally, light season's a bit harder. Astro season's,
Yeah.
I just sneeze, like breeze through it.
Nah. I'm personally more of the common opinion that I have a better time on light season. Might just be because I put my carries there. But
I put my weaker heroes there, like my unmerged Keaton and my +1 +1 Camilla. That's all I need.
You need a different carry in light season.
I know. I've been
honestly.
trying. I've been putting in my young Mar for this season to see how he does.
sad thing is,
He'll
even if you
do
got
better than Camilla, that's for sure.
sad thing is, even if you got a stray Sheen on,
He'll probably,
Oh,
yeah,
God.
he'll probably pull it off really easy too.
so yeah.
Shinon would do much better than Camilla.
Yeah.
I mean, I can also
So-
just +10 the Camilla, but I don't really like her. So
Don't, please.
Yeah, don't do that.
Just gonna leave
Like,
that
if you're
out
gonna
there.
+10 a Grail unit or two, make them ones that are actually,
long term, like
Good.
Gangrel even.
like
Even Gangrel
Gangrel
would
would
be
be
better
better than Camilla. You know that I like Brunia, and she's still really damn good no matter what season you put her in.
Takes a lot of stacking though.
Yeah, it does take a bit of stacking and quite a bit of investment, but Then again, it's the same for Gangrel.
Sure, but I'm maxing on Brunya, but as a defensive hero. I don't have any intentions of using her offensively.
Don't blame you.
You can use similar builds, but yeah, I get the idea there.
Ideally, I figure out what to do with a Hector. Get another IV, get another Hector with good IVs, and then we go there. But I think that's pretty ideal too.
Being Brave Hector?
Yeah.
Or
Brave Hector. All right, but we'll see. Anyways, who's gonna pull on this generic pure banner? No, I'm saying for another banner with 37 votes, 34% of it. I'm pulling for Shinon. The best hero on the banner is, I think most people would say that, but it's between her. The fuck?
What?
What the fuck? What happened?
What the?
Where did the simps go?
Where did all the Jill fans go? Hold on a second.
Joe had more votes than Shinon, guys. What happened? Where'd you go? Where are you? You guys have been asking her forever. Where'd you go? Where are you? Hell, Gautry has half the votes of Jill. How's that even possible?
Guys?
Man, you guys are even pulling for Dr. Mario over Jill. This is stupid.
There are more people that don't know about Faye than they know about Jill.
All right, well,
I'm confused.
10% of you guys will actually just straight up pull on the banner. So, good luck, guys. These are weird votes. I don't
fully get it. I'm skipping because of the mythic, because I'm in Orb Destitute after trying for dancers.
Yep.
Pretty taxing life.
Whether it's plus res or plus speed from a
Mine
potential
might have
Astro
the
Mythic,
tables
I am
have to
ready to drop Altina.
Same.
I like Altina. She still does a lot for me.
I like Altina, but I use Naga more as a unit.
Oh, I don't. Naga's just there for chilling and dropping some debuffs.
It's mostly because of a speed defense tanking. But I do have Altina come in clutch a lot, so...
Yeah, I mean, Altina has occasionally been useful for me, but Naga has been more useful because of defense stacking.
Hey, Dallas. I will say most people like... By the way, people, please stop putting your Altina in range of everything and hoping she kills everybody. Stop, please. This is a problem.
She doesn't exactly have bad attack, but lack of special, lack of bulk for speed, it's not gonna work. Free-to-play Altina is great and all, but people put way too much faith in one copy of Altina.
The reality is everyone should be testing their defenses to fight Altina immediately, so you should not be expecting her to win. Yet people do it anyways.
Especially with the fact that Hardy Bearing from is so like
oh my god!
Before Altina.
That was so cool. He got off his chair and just swung at the two balloons. Oh my! He's so good. He's killing this He killed Mr. T. Damn.
I do not appreciate that, man.
Wow, the boss is super cool. Well, he's now gonna lose, but that was cool.
It was super cool.
All right, today was a good day. I like this banner. I've been waiting for Jill forever.
I think it's a fantastic banner for Path of Radiance fans and a good skip for people that are waiting for Astra.
I had a feeling it was going to be a Teleus banner.
Oh, I got 30 Berserkers. Holy fuck. Wow. Okay.
Yeah. Like on the subject of people just throwing Altina in and expecting it to work, you know, Thracer is on bonus right now. Was on bonus last week too, and Thracer kills Altina with alarming regularity.
People forget that my red unit with good res can take a green mage, right? No.
It's not just that. It's just like even my own viewers. Like, Rain did that to me last week. Like, he's somebody who watches this stream, and he put Altina in front of my entire team. I'm so confused.
Yeah. No, we know Altina exists, and we know almost anybody in Top Arena knows about Altina. Has the free-to-play Altina. We've countered her.
Yeah. So it's God. It's been months. How long has? When do we get free Altina again?
April.
Holy crap! It's like half a year at this point, and then
some.
and then people still think it works. Oh man, please stop, guys. You're hurting me.
Well, again, if
It's
Maiya
been-
dies in the book, then we get a dancer, so Astra can be a lot more normal.
Yeah, it's been almost 10 months since Altina was added to the game, period, too.
Yeah, I think Altina was in November, right?
Yes, November of last year.
And for reference,
Which-
Thrasier was in September of last year, which is why
Yeah.
I'm betting Plumeria could be. A lot of people are betting Plumeria could be in this one.
Then again,
Because she's not even
Thracier
the
was like a
orb.
month after she died in the story anyway.
Tread
True.
carefully.
I must be careful.
So at
Also,
this rate-
I hate her death. Her death was one of the worst. It's just like, I know I'm gonna lose if I go here. I'm gonna go here, and then Leaf was just like, okay, bye bye, and that was it.
Okay, peace. Yeah, her death
was
was
really
kind
lame.
of going.
I will go.
The choice is clear.
Really?
I gotta do Maiya strike. Yep, I did not do it yet,
Yep.
Chucky.
I actually almost forgot.
You guys forgot how she died? Her death was one of the lamest ones. She knew it was like she
Exactly.
knew.
That's exactly why, Nims.
Huh?
I know that she
That's
died.
exactly
in-
why people forgot.
I know when she
because-
died, but I forget exactly what it was like. Because it was in the chapter that the Death Knight.
It was lame. I didn't even care. Like it was just like, this seriously can't be it. I was like, there's no way this is just how it happens.
Carefully.
Always
No,
accurate.
it was exactly how it
So
happened.
forgettable.
I couldn't forget because it was so stupid. Like, why would you let that happen? And the thing with Leaf is just like he stood by and let it happen. Like, what? This is your last friend. Like, it's not Veronica and Thracier. Sorry, it's not Veronica and Alphonse in the current game where their relationship is like chilly at best. It's like they're literally the only people alive from their own world. Like, they got close. And he just lets her go off on her own and die. Like, what are you doing? Thracier died a horrible and plot convenient death. Yeah, it really felt like there was something else to it, but there wasn't. So I was really sad about it.
Yeah, I'm not gonna argue
Meet the
there.
Heroes has been updated with
Gonna
the
say.
new units from the banner, and yes, we do have confirmation that Petrine has the same lance that's in her art.
And that she's a captain.
Really?
The
Yep.
choice is clear.
This way?
We now have 2 of the 4 riders of Dane, along with Ashdard himself. I don't remember the other 2 riders.
Always accurate.
Your orders.
Because most people
Let's make
don't
this
pay
quick.
attention to them.
Grail used to be one.
Yeah, Grail was a rider.
Tread carefully.
I must be careful.
He was a rider until he got too handsy with his wife.
Bertram?
Oh, yes,
And-
yes. Yep.
Yeah. Who was the 4th?
Really?
Bryce.
Bryce. Yeah, let's be honest. I kind of forget those 2 as more than, the Black Knight or Petrine. Oh, right, and Bryce was also Redding.
Mm-hmm. Valencia's daddy. Yep.
Right.
How's that for a bit of a mindfuck on how politics work there?
Right.
I mean, you could just ask Valencia. She was like so confused.
It was very, yeah.
It's like, wait, what the fuck is going on?
What are you doing over there?
Any thoughts on what Halloween heroes we'll get this year? I don't even want to guess.
Not a clue.
By the way, Redding is Valencia's uncle. Ramon is her dad.
Oh, well,
Okay.
And we also don't see King
That's-
Ramon.
That's still a mindfuck anyway.
Yeah,
Yeah.
but your uncle is over there in Dane while he is just doing its own thing.
honestly, by the way, her father was super forgettable, so I'm sorry.
I don't even think he has an art. I'm checking the wiki. He doesn't even have art.
I literally don't remember anything about him.
She mentions him in her dialogue for Heroes, and that's it.
Oh,
No.
good for her.
Yeah, well, thanks for the information.
Before the event ends. I already
Oh
used.
yeah, we're probably gonna wipe out Ashnard.
Oh, how are you even supposed to reach all the days? Oh wait, they said if we don't reach it, we'll just get
Yeah,
everything.
it'll just give us the rest. Ashnard's good as done. You know, I guess I should have seen it coming that we would get Path of Radiance since we're literally fighting Ashnard right now.
That
guess,
does
yeah.
make sense.
Yeah, I probably should have seen that coming.
Alright guys, give me a second. Let me just wrap up some things. Because we're about at Langrisser. Refresh. We will go over the new art. I don't know if Legion and Mad Crash can stay though, but yeah, that's what I intend to do.
I think it can, yeah.
Just give me a second.
I'm just glad that it's not a... I have very few refining stones right now, so I'm glad the free units of Grand Hero. The Grand Hero has a perf. Less refining stones I have to use.
Hooray!
I'll show you guys what I'm doing.
God, doing arena this week sucked a lot.
I don't know if I have to commit this week, actually. I forget. I'll have to double check.
Yeah, I was using Kempf as my bonus unit.
That would do it.
And it's water season.
Yeah, that would do it. Okay, let me just...
And also Duo Sigurd is still a bonus unit.
Do I have to do arena this week? Crap.
Yeah. The worst team that I came across as far as being able to deal with it, it was Legendary Crom, Legendary Leaf, Duo Sigurd, and Brave Edelgard.
That sounds about right.
Yep.
I hate that.
Full
idea.
coverage of the triangle, whole lot of movement, and a dance that scores stupidly high.
Do change fate as well.
Yeah, that's
Nope. Yeah, I have to do arena this week, and I'm going to be using Legendary Celica. To the people using Eldigan, not a bad week, honestly. Relatively speaking. I think Eldigan would be pretty fine as a bonus unit.
I rip.
And you get to use Hana. You get to unventure finally.
Yeah. I really feel like that's so dumb. Like, you make all these heroes and you just use them like once or twice a year.
I committed to Drog, and now he's been completely benched. Like, after I refine his weapon, I have no...
I'll be honest, that's the same thing for my Drog. He's just gonna be used
Bench
twice. What?
Good. It hurts. I don't usually do that either, so... that's 1 plus 10 euro, that's just... done.
Alright, I'm about done. 20. You can find that easily. Alright, that's it. Go back to fit. Wait, Legion, Back Crash. Do you guys play any other gachas?
Nope.
Unless you count Pokemon Go as a gacha with its exit. No.
I don't really think it counts, but yeah, I guess at least another mobile game.
Yeah. Yeah, no, I try not to commit to like, many gachas.
Yeah, it takes a bit every day.
And then of course if you forget anything, it's like a
Yep.
There goes that free stuff.
Okay. Anyways, okay, we're ready to check art.
Oh no, myself, it's getting late.
All right.
Have a good night, everybody.
Nightmare
Have a
Crash.
good night, Matt Crash.
What? 1,000. Cool. Okay, well, got that smothered. All right, goodbye, Juggler plushie. I don't give a shit about you. You look too dumb to me. All right. Oh wait. Anyways, I need to make a new video. I need to start trying to shoot daily videos about Fire Emblem Heroes. There's so many things to talk about lately. I feel like even though the game hasn't like gone and done too much, there's been a lot of things that they have done like worth talking about. You know what I mean? It doesn't really feel like they've actually accomplished very much, even though they've done a lot of things. But a lot of things in the right directions as well.
A lot of little nuances to keep track of, yeah.
Like this new mode, I mean, I was hoping for more. I was hoping for like actually gameplay. At the same time, it's just something small to add to the game. And here's the eternal struggle of a gacha game. Do we put more content where they have to work for it, or do we just give them stuff? Because there are people on both sides of the fence. There are people who like, please don't make me spend more time on this game. I can't afford to spend more time on the game. And there are people like, there is not enough to do in this game. Just finding the balance is super hard.
Yeah. I'm personally all about those extra modes that are mostly just visual flourish and some stuff that I can do quickly. Because I don't have the time to be committing. At least I don't want to. But, yeah. No, some people don't like the idle stuff. And this is just enough active where you can kind of pay attention to it, whereas Lost Lore you just kind of forget about it, which can be to some people a step up, but also for the people that don't want to put in the time to step down, because now you have to pay attention to what should really just be idle clicking.
Yeah. So for me, I think the new mode is it's almost nothing in my eyes. Almost. Because you really don't do anything, so it's whatever.
Yeah, at this point it's mostly just free rewards with a cool theme to it. So
All I want for Halloween is a witch Marianne with a duo flame set. Is that too much to ask?
Yes, it is. If it is a 3 houses Halloween, number 1, I'll be excited for it. But number 2, I don't think it's gonna happen. Just because from the reason of we had 3 houses summer. 2 seasons in a row, I've never seen that ever happen.
Yeah, double back-to-back bonus would be very unlikely. Not out of question, but unlikely.
The new mode inspires you to train harder in Training Tower. Actually, it doesn't. It just means you wait long. You just do the stuff all at once. These are training stratum quests, basically.
And not to mention, you're just auto-battling through the training tower.
Yeah.
The hard ones.
So
You can say that for any training tower quest, it's like the monthly ones.
I guess.
It doesn't really... Like, especially with the fact that training tower has no real to it, it's just getting this quest stuff. It doesn't really help anybody.
This way?
Them still didn't see in-game chat. I don't remember anyone saying anything yet.
I don't think it's a chat. It's just notifications.
I don't have not even seen a notification yet. That's what I mean.
Oh, you clicked on it.
What the hell? I just got double by.
Orders.
Let's make this quick.
I mean, yeah. Oh, wait, what?
Yeah, I was just like, wait, how did I? It's Camilla, for Pete's sake.
Oh. What's a fast Camilla?
Done.
Huh.
Tread carefully.
I also need to get serious up to max HM because I intend to kill Brunya.
Really?
I'm still thinking about it. I don't know if I want to commit to Brunya yet. I'm gonna wait until I have enough grails to do that before I decide.
I have enough grails, but now with the new GHB hero, I'm gonna have to wait till her to make up my mind.
Yeah, because Patrine could make up my mind a little bit. They're gonna score. Patrine's gonna score higher than Brunya.
Yeah, that's the funny part.
Yeah. And they're both gonna have perfs, so not to mention Patrine. Or it's Brunya.
What does hero merit do? It gives you feathers.
Every 500 hero merit is 500 feathers, up to 6,000 feathers, or 6,000 hero merit. You get 1 to 5 per anywhere between 0 and 5 per match. Decimals included. Simple as that.
All right, let's do actually,
Oh yeah, who are you using your mangoes on first?
Kranya. I haven't done them yet, but Kranya.
Oh yeah, you couldn't.
Okay, let's check out the new art.
Alright. Yeah, I'll be honest, I think Talius is my weakest of the part of the franchise. Expecting not to know.
Let's see. This max HM on trash heroes for easy feathers. The reality is, like, a lot of people cheat. they bought it. So,
Me.
Yeah. But honestly,
I'm doing that right now, actually.
wow. But honestly, yeah. I mean, I wouldn't do it, but like, whatever. That's just how it goes.
I have 467 feathers, and I need promote Patrine in 2 days.
Okay, sure.
I kind of have to start farming. It ain't much, but it's honest work. And it's cool because this week there's actually a one-turn strategy that was found. Do things real nice and quick.
One turn strategy, bro.
Yeah.
Hi Nims, my great grandfather died the other day, so I'm pretty sad, so I gnawed some bits to ask you to check Christmas chilies.
Wait. I don't know if you're being serious right now. What's Christmas chilies?
If that's the case, I'm sorry.
Yeah.
Yes, you hear that you had a great grandfather. Hope he had a great life, but
Oh, your ether. Okay. Man, that's so confusing to me, dude.
I get it.
I'll just really quickly say something about that. Both my grandpas passed, and I still have fond memories of them, so I know how much it hurts. I still miss both my grandparents. I only have my grandma alive from my mother's side, so it's part of life. You gotta really enjoy your time with your grandparents while you still have them.
Even great grandparents, their lives, especially with them, it can be much shorter.
I never had great grandparents, but yeah, if that was the case too, that absolutely.
My great grandmother lived to, I believe, 106. And
what the fuck?
Yeah, she was not there, but she was very nice in her time, and I miss those days. She died when I was like in the 4th grade.
Well, 106 is craziness.
Yeah, I'm surprised, honestly.
He made 80 long years. And chat, like, also keep your mind active, for God's sakes, please. The expectations for you guys to live to like 100 nowadays. I'm serious. So, yeah. You gotta keep your mind active because it's not. You should be able to like live a very long time. It's just you're not gonna enjoy it if you're
physically active as you get later in life too.
Yeah. Yeah, those are things to keep in mind. Anyways, new art. Alright, double checking one last thing. And the song is super sad, so I gotta change that. Alright. Our next set of heroes are already here. Oh wow, they actually are. Scathing Archer Shinon, Armored Amor, Gage. What's Amor mean? Love?
Love.
God damn it. Hungering Mage Ileana, Fire Draco Knight Jill, and Ice Flame Lancer Patrine. I'll just be honest, guys. I can't not go Patrine first. You know what? Give me 1 second. 1 second. I just want to search her up.
Oh yeah, to get a comparison with her. Zuka.
Gundam. What's her name again?
Oh, Gundam.
What's her name again? Patrine literally looks like this villain from Gundam.
Anybody? I don't remember. Well, actually, I don't know Gundam, so I can't.
No, I'm serious. Let me show you guys. It's incredible how uncanny they look. How am I forgetting her name? I wonder if any of you guys remember. Oh, there she is. Sima Garu. Oh, I'm serious. They look so alike. So if we're talking about all right, let me show you guys. Oh, wrong one. All right, I'm serious. Okay. Okay. So Petrine reminds me of this villain from Gundam. Look at her, right? That shade of hair, that smile, purple lipstick, the fierce eyes, clearly a MILF. You go to Gundam, and well, I guess this image is you don't see the rest of her body, but this archetype has existed for a long time. Sima from Gundam. Yeah,
it is very similar, actually.
Petrine is just like a younger version of her. It's crazy. It's crazy how much they remind me of each other. And it's not just how they look, it's their personality too. The hard ass commander. And yeah, like has not just the respect but the obedience of all her subordinates. Like it's just that archetype. Anyways, I quite like the entire archetype itself, but like Petrine, green-haired MILF commanders. I like those a lot.
Definitely very much of an archetype there. Wow.
Mm-hmm.
That resemblance is uncanny.
Yeah, I wouldn't be surprised if they got some inspiration, definitely. Anyways, one of Dane's 4 riders. She's going to be a Cav, Lance Cav.
She's also partners with Black Knight, one of the 4 riders, in case you're wondering.
Right. Oh, you can see her, what is it called? Deal? Mark. Your mark right there.
Oh, yeah. Wow.
Okay. So the artist obviously did a great job. And I always really liked like this kind of green hair, the dark green hair, with purple. It's always been such a great combination. And red. Like, I love how she looks. And high heels. You have to be in a fantasy game to get high heels and a badass woman on top of it. But yeah.
Of course.
Anyway, she's a rider. It doesn't really matter. She's not like running on them, so it's fine. Anyways, looks amazing. Great looking belt. This is one of the... Okay, let me just ask you guys. In terms of like older women in this game, who's in your top 5? By the way, this game seems to have a lot of... Fire Emblem in general seems to have a lot of older women with dark green hair. Let's go. Cecilia?
Right.
Kyria?
What? Not that old.
She's not that old, but she's supposed to be the oldest one in the group.
Yeah.
I don't know. Well, Kyria's not that old, but she acts that old until her cute side comes out.
Right. Shoot, do we? I'm trying to even remember other. I mean, I can't think of any other green hair.
Is Aversa really that? I don't think Aversa's that yet. Brunya, absolutely. Ursula, yes.
Oh yeah, if we're looking just in general, then definitely.
Right, but yeah, in general, like, in terms of like the MILF options, there are not a lot. By the way, Kyria's not a MILF. It's just she acts super old, but whatever. Anyways, her attack pose. You know, this makes her look like a Wyvern Knight.
You would think.
Yeah, because she's like striking down.
Not to mention that those leg guards, I would imagine, I mean, given what I've seen so far, would be Wyvern riders.
Yeah, I'm actually... Right, I'm actually really confused. This is like the Wyvern Rider pose. By the way, see how she's using her lance? And very, very forward, which means you want to draw your weapon closer to you so you can swing closer up close. This is kind of weird. Like, you would... I guess for art reasons, you can't, like, draw further away from the weapon like a lance is supposed to be used. It has to be closer because of art reasons. Oh, yeah, we don't want to... Let me bring him up. We don't want a repeat of Trevant. That's right. Okay.
Oh, yeah, we saw a stick.
Yeah, so it's probably not... I'm pretty sure the artist knows what they're doing here. I'm pretty sure they're forced to. So, quick refresher for those who forgot. Trevant. Like, even in this maximum, like, display of Fire Emblem heroes, this man's lance does not even show up. So yeah, it's probably for good reasons that they've put her hand so far forward, so you can actually show off the lance head itself, like the coolest part of the lance.
I mean, Trevant's is a silver.
Okay, well, his lance is also lame. By the way, we saw the entire lance in like the official art released by the artist. It's not even cool, so yeah, whatever. Cut it off. Doesn't matter.
Yeah. This is a very iconic lance, on the other hand. Obviously, they had to keep it. Looks pretty cool.
I do want to say I love her look. Like, most characters in this game, when they're attacking, they don't look like they're serious about taking someone's life. They look like, me angry, like like, they don't look serious. She looks serious.
Oh, yeah. I mean, they do sometimes in the special, not as much, which is a refreshing look here.
Yeah, I think the artist did a great job to catch her fierceness.
Oh, yeah. Definitely.
Oh my god. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I did not expect there to be so much fire. I mean, but it should be, because it's in the name. But there's so much fire.
Yeah, you'd think. But that is some sweet... Oh, those eyes.
Man, why do I always find these girls attractive?
The
like
ones that are absolutely insane.
The craziness eyes. I always... Like, they're memorable. Yeah. Anyways, she's definitely... How old is she supposed to be? Mid-30s at least?
Ish, yeah.
It's really hard to tell.
Definitely not a lot to expound on her there.
Alright, let's see her herd art.
Gotta go for it.
This one... Okay.
You've offended her.
I do want to say, at least for once, it feels right. Because look, her shoulder armor, her pauldron got like smashed off.
Oh yeah, very focused blow there.
And then she's like actually like putting her arm on her shoulder. Most characters don't even do that. Like their armor falls off. They're like, I didn't even notice.
Yeah, wait, where's the pain again?
Where's the pain again? So she actually feels like, it actually looks like she's in combat and she's actually fighting. So that's cool. But the artist knows what they're doing.
Oh, yes, they do.
They did not need to expose so much, but they did.
There was no need. I feel like with the tree, no, it would basically have to be mandatory, not wouldn't it?
Anyways, the artist did a great job. And yeah.
Like, it's like two-tone. What's going on here?
Well, yeah, it is. I guess those are like tights. Anyways. The artist did a great job here. From like showing it off the mark, to capturing her personality really, really well. Like, we don't really have a lot of characters with the crazy eyes in this game, which is a shame, because there are definitely crazy characters in Fire Emblem. But yeah, this is kind of rare, so I like that a lot. Her lance lives up to its name, and her herd art is really nice. So they did a great job.
Now I just have to wait to see how the unit is.
Yes, I'm really happy that she's coming into this game. I just want to see how good she is. I expect a lot, actually, just because she seems like she has a lot to live up to. So I hope she meets those expectations.
5 perf wielding free-to-play unit. She has a lot of potential to live up towards, even if George was definitely... I mean, George already set the bar.
Yeah.
George.
Yeah, it's George. Alright, Patrine is one of the 4 Riders of Dane, a group of generals feared by the kingdom's neighbors. She's truly relentless on the battlefield. Watch out for her flame lance. In her hands, there's nothing it won't burn through. Yep. So that's why people are like speculating it'll be like a net having variable damage.
At this point, I'm seeing it. They're emphasizing that fire so hard.
Yeah. Yeah, so we'll see, but it's likely to be really impressive in that respect. It's at least effective against beasts is what I would bet on, but we'll see.
Yeah. I mean, I can't even bet on that, but I would hope it's effective.
Patrine admires King Ashnard, and she's completely committed in her loyalty to him and his belief that might makes right. That's one hell of a lifestyle to live by. I guess you could say her merciless style of fighting is a living representation of her ideals. Yep, one of Ashnard's generals. It should be pointed out that she also reminds me a lot of like Brunya's and Zephiel's relationship, except not as close, because Brunya has like true love. This is like respect, but it kind of reminds me of those two.
Definitely a similar dynamic.
Anyways, she's proud yet relentless, and she bears a terrible grudge towards the Laguz, which is why, I mean, most Dane soldiers, by the way, don't even hold it against them. If you're fighting for your life against these, I don't want to say subhumans, but like, it's very clear who has the edge. The typical Dane soldier versus the typical Laguz soldier. Who should come out ahead? I would say the Laguz pretty easily. Anyways, as far as heroes goes, she's a scary one, alright? I hope that she finds it in herself to get along with everyone here in Asgard. I hope she does too. If you remember, in terms of blue calves, she's going up against your Legyarn and the Death Knight.
As far as speed goes, she's up against Legyarn and Roderick. And
right.
Oscar, I guess.
So I'm gonna guess she's gonna be going towards that level with high defense, high attack, moderate speed, pretty good HP, and no res is what I'm going to be expecting.
Yeah, if she's on the faster side, then she's like, there's no competition realistically. There are not many good fast lance cannon makers. I mean, you can argue Perry, I guess, is better, but her archetype is very untouched.
Right. I'm not gonna read this because that might be stuff to spoil. For those who point out Laguz aren't kind to the branded, you're absolutely right, but I won't talk about that because that'll spoil way too much. Alright. Anyways, from one racist to another, Shinon. I'm really glad he's in this game. Also, the name's Shinon.
By the way, those relations do not have spoilers.
Huh?
The relations do not have spoilers.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Let's see. The 13th ruler of Dane, plotting to wield his power to rule without opposition, he plunges the whole continent of Tellius into war. With Patrine and the rest of the 4 riders under his command, he seeks to dominate all of Tellius, I guess so. One of Dane's 4 riders, an enigmatic knight encased in pitch black armor, he orders Patrine to retreat during her battle against the Grill mercenaries. I mean, I remember that, but at the same time, like, holy crap. The Black Knight, like, you would think the 4 riders are of equal rank. Clearly not.
Let's be honest, the Black Knight rules all.
Yeah, which would make sense. Alright. But, going to Shinon, for those who, like, remember Shinon from, like, Sword Art Online, is there a reason why they're, like... It kind of feels like if your name... What does Shinon even mean?
Question.
Because it feels like all the Shinons are snipers. Jeez. But that's what I want to know.
It might be like it means warm in Japanese, I guess.
What? Okay. Okay, never mind. I just made a mistake about SAO. Okay, whatever.
Sinon, right?
Wow, I'm just remembering it wrong. Anyways, I love his dead eyes. I've always liked dead eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's not that old, but he's been through a lot, and he's really experienced. And he's old, well, he's certainly old enough to have an apprentice, because he has, what's his name again? Gordon?
Gordon's from Fire Emblem 1?
Walt?
I think it's Walt, but let me double check.
It's one of them. All the green-haired Shota kids, for me, are the same people.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure it's Walt.
No, it's Rolf. Okay.
Rolf. Oh.
Gordon, Walt, Rolf, whatever. They're the same guys in my books. They're all apprentices.
Walt is FE6, Gordon's FE1, and Gordon...
Honestly, who even cares anymore? They're all green-haired Shota kids with bows. They're all the same.
They're all the same character.
They're all the
The
same
one that's
character.
Halloween alt.
Anyways, yeah, his posture, the way he's dressed, everything makes sense. If you're, I mean, if you lived as a mercenary your entire life, what would you expect?
Yeah.
This is really different. So this stance, this is like when you're ordering someone to stop or you'll shoot. It's like that.
Now pay for your betrayal.
Right. It's like you have them at gunpoint essentially. They don't. This is the first time I've seen like this kind of pose in Fire Emblem Heroes, and I've never seen an archer in Fire Emblem Heroes like point. So like it kind of looks like he's pointing at you, but it's barely off.
The fact that it almost looks like his neutral art, which is really weird that attack art would look like that.
Right. It kind of looks like a portrait.
Neutral.
Right.
That one just, that's weird. I mean, I'll just say I think it's his original artist who did him.
Yeah, that's what what I said in the trailer as well. It looks exactly like how he does in actual games and Telly's games.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure that's the same artist, but that pose is weird. I
Anyway.
like weird though.
Right. So I do want to mention one thing. Like again, usually if you're here's the distinction. He is actually a sniper. Like he's not meant to be like in the front lines or whatever. He is actually a sniper.
Literally, his class is sniper when he's recruiting the game.
Right. Like a lot of when it comes to archery and Fire Emblem, sometimes it's really confusing. But this guy's supposed to just move around and take out specific targets. So he's not intended to fire really quickly. So which is why his bow would have more range, and he's carrying the quiver on his back because it's easier to move around with the quiver on your back than on your side. But yeah. Anyways, it's just interesting detail. I also just really like how they did his art. His posture's right. I guess he wouldn't really tilt it that much, but that's fine. Anyways.
Yeah. I mean, if you're right about the wing, I guess, though, still a little weird. Not bad though.
Anyways, I just like how I'm assuming it's the original artist because when I saw him immediately, it just reminded me of the game, which I can't say for everybody. In the some of the Tellius heroes that just came here kind of look a bit off, but Shion looks the most accurate to me by far.
Yeah, I'm just double checking if it actually the Game Boy artist.
Huh? Really?
Game Boy artist, not
wow.
Path of Radiant's Radiant Dawn, so they just did a really good job with the animation.
Oh, the extreme tilts fit the screen.
Oh,
I
yeah.
guess, yeah, if it's entirely straight, sure, yeah.
Yeah, because he went horizontal and would cover his face.
Yeah, you don't really want to lean into your shot, by the way. So, yeah, that's the reason why I was like kind of disturbed by it. But this special art for Archer is really unique. Again, the posture itself, but like this, what is this? I've never like really seen this.
Or it actually interacts with the bow. That's pretty neat.
Right.
Definitely gives Claude vibes, like new Claude.
Yeah.
Which is funny because of the same artist.
Oh, it is. Okay. Anyways, it looks like he's drawing power into his shot, so I like it. It's nice.
It is really nice. I like the colors.
Okay, I like this too. So a lot of hurt art looks like they're actually just entirely hurt, but the reality is like in battle you wouldn't just stop like, oh shit, I got hurt. No, you just keep fighting on, and this is what it looks like. He's in battle right now, so despite the fact that he's taking shots, he's still fighting back. So this is it's kind of surprising how few hurt arts do this. Most hurt arts are like legitimately, I'm being hurt. No, this is a much more respectable one, which fits his character. He wouldn't give up on a fight.
I mean, he's not even that hard to begin with. A little blow to the arm, I guess, which could have been from like sniper fighting.
I pay to watch them shoot random stuff with a bow. Forever since I took archery, but I'd like to go back to it. But yeah, what were you saying, Legion?
I was just saying it's a very nice little like subtle blow, but just enough where you feel like there was an impact.
Mm-hmm. Anyways, yeah. I also like the fact he's backing off, because it feels like in games and whatnot, people forget, or designers forget that archers wanted to keep range. So for whatever reason,
this one ironically is the range.
Oh well, yeah. As a sniper, especially, this he wants to keep range. But
Yeah,
it fits his it fits this a lot better, because this is like he's interacting with someone nearby enough to give them commands and tell them to back off and whatnot. So it makes sense to have a herd art like this, where like things have gone awry and he now has to back off.
Yeah, totally agree there.
But yeah, I really like the herd art. Even like it just makes sense.
Absolutely. I think that the main reason why I was thinking was leg armor is very reminiscent to what you would expect out of Talia shading.
Ah,
Like, it's
yeah.
got that very sharp, like polished look to it.
The shading, especially. That's right. That's what it made me remind me of the Telly series too. Shinon's art tells a story. You guys are right, actually. It's like well, no, for real, it does. It's like he just met you, like he bumped into you, right? He's acknowledging that you're there from a sideways glance. Determines you might be a threat.
And he's
Now drawing on you. Things fucked up, and now he's got it. Yeah, it actually does tell a story. Like most herd art doesn't do that. That's a great observation.
Yeah, it's just a very wry engagement.
I like it. Shion's a first-rate archer and a veteran member of the Grail Mercenaries. He is, and to be honest, mercenaries shouldn't have the longest life expectancy. If you were ever a mercenary in medieval times, the reality is you're using the vanguard, like, because the reality is, hey, you're the most experienced fighters. You go first. If you die, whatever. That's part of your contract. Like you don't get paid. You don't get paid more, unless more of you die. This contract is usually it's like one sum for the forces, right? So if there are fewer survivors, you know how it goes. Anyways, that's interesting. So yeah, as a mercenary, actually, I'm also like kind of confused how the Grail Mercenary stays afloat in terms of finances, even though they're with a merchant company and everything. Okay. With that said, when Ike inherited command from Grail during the war between Dane and Crimea, Shinon was horrified. He rebelled and briefly left the mercenaries together with his friend Gachas. Now, I don't blame him. I would not put a kid like Ike in command of a mercenary band. He's not ready for it. So Shinon leaving Gachas made perfect sense to me. And you should know, like, even though we play it as a game, for them it's like a life and death thing. So if you have the wrong person leading you, and if you're not comfortable with it, you shouldn't go along with it. Or you could be dead by the end of it all. So even though a lot of people like held it against him for leaving, it just makes sense.
Yeah.
Also, yeah, you're right. It wasn't brief because I forgot. Like there was a giant gap of time.
Like 18 chapters.
Yep. Let's see. Sometime later, Shinon found himself opposing the Grail mercenaries on the battlefield. Impressed by how Ike had matured and moved by Rolf's words. Honestly, who even remembers this guy anymore? Rolf. Shinon decides to return to the group. Yeah, I mean that's his little apprentice over there. So it's not that he like wanted to leave. He just had no faith in Ike. Which, by the way, I would have no faith in Ike either. So throughout the Tellius series, I actually did not like Ike. So. Which is really weird, because I love the Tellius series. I just didn't like the main character for some reason. Actually, I have a bunch of reasons, but yeah. Shinon has a sharp tongue, and he can often be a handful, but he shows that he cares about the younger mercenaries, sometimes. I'm sure his skill of a bow will keep Askar safe from danger too. Yep.
Well, that sure boosted my confidence.
Grail, wow. The first leader of the Grail mercenaries, father of Ike and Mist, Shinon respected him not only as a leader, but also on a personal level. And yeah, that makes a lot of sense. Gachas, a knight with the Grail mercenaries, easily excited. He flirts with women at every turn, but suffers rejection just as often. He looks up to Shinon like a brother, and they often act together. Yep. I do remember when they came back. I didn't care about Gachas at all. Shinon, though, that was cool. Cool dude. So yeah, I actually used him. Rolf, a member of the Grail Mercenaries and the younger brother of Oscar and Boyd. He gets Shion to teach him how to use a bow. So yeah, the younger apprentice.
How do we not have Boyd?
Honestly, for me, we have Boyd.
Oh.
They're all the same to me. I can't remember a single difference about them. By the way, guys, I know you guys are like mean me on like not remembering who it is, like in all these games, but in my mind, seriously, it's the same guy. It's the same green-haired Shota kid. He just has 3 different names, and he's in all 3 of these Fire Emblem games. When I think back, it's just like one face, and I don't know who it is. But for me, if I think back to Rolf or Gordon, it's the same guy in my head. I'm not even kidding. Like, it's not on purpose. It's just the same. You can't tell me they're different people. They're the same. They're the same person.
Yeah. I honestly forget them all the time too.
Right.
And yeah, I'm talking about Boyd here. Not Rolf.
Oh, wait, what?
We have Rolf.
Oh, yeah.
Boyd, the axe guy.
Yeah, I remember him. He pisses me off because he marries Mist. I don't even know how that happens. I still remember at the end of the game, I was just like, wow, that was really fun. And then they're just giving me the epilogues and what. Mist marries Boyd and lives in the middle of nowhere and nothing ever happens. They have a happy family or some shit. I was just like, what? Wait, huh? How? Why? I like refuse to use Boyd and he somehow marries Mist. I felt like an overprotective like brother with his little sister at that point. I was just like, how could you marry Boyd of all the characters? He can take his time coming to heroes. I don't give a damn. Anyways.
Okay.
Gatri. I'll be honest. This guy was really forgettable too. Yes, he was flirtatious. But let me just ask you guys.
The Luke and Rod, it's like if the Luke and Drog had a baby.
Yes.
And this was what he grew into.
Exactly. He also felt like somebody that was also in other Fire Emblem games. Drog immediately comes to mind. It's not just the blue armor, but it's just like that hardy attitude as well. Well, he's a flirt. That's the only difference.
He's a flirt, but so is Luke, also from the same game. So it's kind of like if the two were gotten together. Like even the hairstyle is.
Yeah. So for me, yeah. Anyways, it's like the typical Fire Emblem armor that they have for heavy knights. Anyways.
Yeah.
I'm not a fan of it. It's just this armor is really. I don't know.
Wait, he looks a little less Drog-like in the actual games, but
yeah.
Still. I mean, he comes as a knight. It's like, yeah, he's just your run-of-the-middle mid-game armor.
He also has a heavy PP guard that is thick for guarding your crotch. Holy fuck.
Hey, doesn't take it off unless it's for the ladies.
Right. And he has big feet. Wow, that's a big foot. Okay, he sure moves easy. That armor is not impeding him at all, which, by the way, is accurate. If you guys think knights are some lumbering kind of characters, in reality, they are not. Armor is really well designed. Most knights have like full mobility.
They're not agile, they're mobile.
Right, like it's still heavy, but it doesn't impede their movements. Like they can still, fight really effectively. If you've ever seen it before, there are like knights in armor just showing you like a somersault, a cartwheel, things like that, where you need to be a bit flexible to even do it. Like they can do it. That's because the reality is armor is supposed to be flexible. It's just heavy.
Unless you're Arden.
Unless you're Arden, yeah. I mean, some fantasy armor legitimately just can't move in, but this is one of the cases where you can move in.
Yeah. A little more lightweight. Probably gonna flex on his speed for that.
Oh, by the way, this looks like a silver sphere. Silverland.
Just a little bit. I mean, it's not, but
yeah, it's not, but it looks like it.
Huh.
Huh.
Well, I mean, I guess they definitely intend. I wouldn't be surprised if the artist intended it being a little less premium.
Right. By the way, I I'll say this right now. I think Gotri, if he was a GHB hero and Petrine was part of the banner, I think the banner would do better.
Yeah. I mean, I don't know if that'd be a good thing, but yeah.
Yeah, I don't think it's be a good thing. By the way, because of the Ivy mangoes now, there's actually no flaws to running GHB heroes or TP heroes.
Except the best time, because you still have to get those mangoes.
You got to get the mangoes, you got to get the grills, but it's guaranteed. It's a matter of time. Whereas trying like max out somebody like you wouldn't I don't even think anyone's gonna plus 10 him, by the way. Gotri. Like
oh hell no.
Yeah, hell no.
There's gonna be like 2 plus 10 Gotri.
Right, but if Petrine was part of the banner, there would be people still maxing her out. Like I think she would be that interesting for them.
Yeah, I wouldn't argue there.
Right.
But then again, it's one of those situations with I like how the Grand Hero... It's one of those situations where the villain's the GHB.
Right.
Ironic that the Grand Hero battle is always the villain, but, you know.
Right. Right. But it also does make the banner name easier because it's just all Grill Mercenaries. Well, not all...
Yeah.
Well, Jill joins later on, but yeah, all Grill Mercenaries.
Oh, yeah. But, yeah, no. He's going to be a 185 BST. There. Like, if he was the 4-star demon, he'd be insane. Whoa.
I'm sorry. This looks like something outside of a male yaoi dojin.
Yeah, I was about to.
The crotch card even blows off, guys.
But it's still kind of.
No, it's showing. It's like it's right here.
What?
He's kind of shredded. So.
Oh, he's very shredded. Those are like. They could grill steaks on them.
And his arms, look at those veins. And that face. What's going on, dude? Like barely awake. Alright, well. This feels like a yaoi, something outside of a yaoi, but cool. Cool. The female fan service. Definitely here.
Yeah, definitely. I'm gonna forget you so hard. Oh my god.
Wait, is that blood? Guys, do you see that? That's red.
Is that actually? That might be.
Red, actually. Oh. We haven't had
subtle.
blood in this game. This game has...
I mean, it might just be subtle shading weird oddities, but wouldn't be surprised if it was snuck in there.
Yeah, I mean, we got nipples snuck into this game recently, so... Alright.
Good on them. Try to push that rating.
Yeah. Okay. Armored Amor, Armored Love, in other words. Gatry, Path of Radiance. Gatry is a member of the Grill Mercenaries. With his superb stamina and resilience, he can really take a beating, and that's always something to look out for in a hero who's got your back. The reality is, by the time he comes back to the game, you probably have better options used than him, so you wouldn't use him.
Yeah.
If anyone played Path of Radiance, could you know if you like actually seriously used him? I actually am curious about
Or even
that.
Radiant Dawn.
Or Radiant Dawn, yeah.
I think he comes as a general in Radiant Dawn at least. Yeah.
But in Radiant Dawn, you had like cooler options, so I wouldn't bother.
This is true.
Anyways, he can really take a beating, and that's always something to look out for in a hero who's got your back. I mean, yeah, he's one of those. He is a bro. Who uses armor? That's also a good pointer. I barely used armors. I use
them all the time in GBA, but that's it.
Yeah. He's got a cheerful positive disposition, but he can also be naive and easily fooled. He looks up to Shinon, a long-standing member of the Grail Mercenaries, and has always worked alongside him. He's kind of like an eager younger brother, you might say. Yeah. It's a really good thing that Shinon looks after him, because he gets in trouble by himself. Lots.
Yep.
After Grill died and Ike took over command, Shinon rebelled, and Gachas left the group with him. But after a few twists and turns, he and Shinon rejoined the Grail Mercenaries, giving Ike their support at last. Again, I want to hear who actually used him. I certainly did not care at that point.
Now I want to hear who actually will use him.
Yeah, even in Fire Emblem Heroes, because I'll be honest, he's a 5-star. He's 5-star armored and locked at that 5-star armor locked. That matter.
Purpless.
Yeah. So.
I mean, he's gonna be 185 BST, but especially already out there. Why would you do it?
Yeah, there are better options. So.
Like, it's kind of, again, ironically, the same situation. You get them too late. In this case, you get them with too many
Oh, yeah.
orders, and you have better options that you've had for a long time. Brave Hector.
Yeah. And then they also shot him in the foot by placing him with Ileana. Which actually, I would argue most Ileana fans would say Gatry shot them in the foot, so.
I mean, good fodder, but...
He's good fodder, right? Gatry's also a serious flirt, but no matter how many times he gets turned down, he doesn't get discouraged. Which, by the way, this is the right way of being a flirt. If you're going to be turned down, whatever, that's part of it. Just accept it and do it again. If you're being generous, I guess you could say that's a sign that he always stays positive. Is Sharina saying this? Jesus. What does Sharina know about romance? Even when faced with seemingly insurmountable adversity. I mean, we just saw his herd art. Like, it shouldn't be that hard.
I think he just got rejected in his own description.
I know, that's so sad. Anyway, Shinon, a sniper of the Grill Mercenaries, he has a sharp tongue and is master of the bow, a fact that neither he nor his foes will deny. Gatry looks up to him like a brother. And Ike, a kind-hearted but stoic young man who has taken command of his father's mercenary band. Gatry learned that Ike was a capable leader in his own right. Yeah.
Yeah, into the I have drug, and I'm not about him. Sorry.
Alright, but Ileana, so... she's kind of aloof. That would be an understatement. She is always hungry for some reason, despite... Like, she must have, like, incredible metabolism to be this slender.
She's Kirby.
Yeah, she's basically Kirby of the Fire Emblem universe. She always eats and eats and eats, and then she's sleepy all the time. And she's always feeling weak of hunger, even though she just ate. It doesn't make any sense, but she's fun to use, and I enjoyed her character. She joins you, and then she joins the mercenary, merchant band that comes with you.
Oh yeah, right, with George.
With George, yeah. Anyways. Now...
Very popular character that, well, we can see why got in through Halloween, and now she's... Right. I bet a lot of people are happy about that.
A lot of people are happy about that, but her art is, for me, is one of the ones that I felt a bit off about. Like, I think they crafted a aloof look really, really well, but it just feels so different from the Telly series.
I mean, yeah, it's definitely the most different from Tellius. The other artists were more or less trying to echo it. Although I would argue that Gatry kind of doesn't.
Oh, yeah.
Face feels a little different.
Right.
But definitely compared to the Halloween Ileana, it's a little different, especially.
I'm also more critical because I actually used her, whereas Gatry I didn't, so...
Right. I'm just looking at art for reference. Yeah, definitely compared to Halloween Ileana. And like, immediately I'd say I prefer the Halloween art.
Yep, same. I kind of wish they had the same art style, like the variants of the character like they did for Corrin. The similarities, I mean, it's just better overall because it feels like the same character. It's like Lysithea versus Brave Lysithea. They're like two entirely different characters. If you covered the name for both of them, and you told me they're the same character, I would be like, are you really sure? Are you like kidding me? Like I wouldn't just instantly believe you.
I wouldn't say that bad, but it's definitely a little different. Here, just for reference, I'll give you.
Sure.
Here's Halloween Ileana that came out last year.
Yeah, this is much more accurate, guys. This is incredibly accurate to what she looks like in the actual game. And then this is what she looks like now. So you guys can see what I mean. She looks even younger.
I mean, she is. This is Radiant Dawn Ileana. Oh, right. That's a difference.
Huh?
Path of Radiance Ileana looks a lot younger. I forget.
Anyways.
Oh, am I lagging right now?
Yes.
Yeah, sorry. I was trying to load up some stuff. I forgot that Path of Radiance Radiant Dawn Ileana.
Right.
Or at least substantially. So that would have to do with it.
Okay. This is the most... What's the right... Laze disco? What's the right word for it? Lazy disco? I don't know. Can't even say it.
Lackadaisical?
Yes. Attack art I've ever seen. She's like literally like, maybe a magic will come out? I don't know. What is this?
Hey, I'm hurting you?
Laxadaisical. Yep. I
Is that how you
don't
spell it?
I don't know, honestly, but it just feels like she's just walking forward, and then now there's gonna be thunder coming out. I don't know, man. It's just
Walking forward and you get hit with that special, and you don't like it.
Anyways, she's super cute. Like, I appreciate this art. This is one of the most different attack arts in this game. I've never seen a mage, like, seriously not try as much as she has.
Sophia kind of pushes it.
Oh, yeah, Sophia, too, I guess. Fine. She's also super aloof, but, yeah. Excuse me? What kind of face is this? You're making this much lightning and you're gonna give me this face. What are you doing? Okay, well, I can't. What kind of expression is that? What? How are you feeling, Ileana? Like, what is this?
Okay, now you're being hurt. I see.
Anyway, she's super cute, but like, this is super unique when it comes to attack animations of this game.
That is some really all over the place lightning.
Yeah. Also, yeah, if you were like nearby her and one of her allies, please run. Like, I would not trust her with my life.
Yeah. Don't even bother.
I feel like she's one of those people, like, you know, at the gun range, like, never point the gun at somebody, but there are some people who are like, you call their name and they turn to you with their gun pointed at you. It feels like that.
Just a couple sparks go flying here and there. Oop.
Yeah, it's like they're shooting and you call their name and they turn to you with their gun pointed. Like, yeah, that's just what.
And then they fall over hunger.
Mm-hmm.
And the hill comes down on you.
Mm-hmm. And yes, please don't even remind me of Resplendent Julia. Resplendent Julia has probably the best looking attack, special attack, for a mage in this entire game.
I love it.
Yep.
Love that art.
She looks so badass. This is the exact opposite.
I mean, the effect does, kind of. But Ileana couldn't be much less interested.
I wonder if her hurt art will have her sleeping or something. Because she falls asleep a lot. And I called it. Yeah, I mean, honestly, as someone who played the game, what am I supposed to say? Is she more likely to fall asleep on the battlefield or get hurt on the battlefield? Or more likely she'll fall asleep on the battlefield.
Perspective is so... It really screws with your mind, but it's adorable.
Yeah. I mean, the reality is she gets hungry really easily and then she passes out, even though she ate a lot. Like, you gotta keep feeding this girl in order for her to be effective, but she definitely just like, oh, I'm feeling dizzy and woozy, and with her hand clutching her stomach because she's hungry. And look at her. Like, what? Nothing even hit her. Like, okay, maybe your skirt got torn a bit, your cape got torn a bit. Nothing even hit her. She's fine. She's just hungry.
Yeah. If anything, she just roughed herself up a little bit to make an excuse, like, help me, I need candy.
Oh yeah, I mean, to be frank, I feel like she's the one character in all Fire Emblem that you constantly bribe. It's like, if you fight for us, we will give you food. And she's like, okay.
Yep. Where's the target? Like, just say the word food and immediately you have control.
Yep. Oh my god. I actually like this look a lot. Actually, this chibi art looks like, how much food are you worth? Like, she's thinking about killing you for food. Like, what's your value?
What's your how many turkeys do you weigh?
Yeah. This doesn't look like she thinks of you as a human being. This like she's looking at you as prey.
Tastes like a chicken.
Yeah. Anyways, the Hungering Mage. Ileana is a mage who seems fragile and delicate at first glance, but appearances can be deceiving. I mean, she's not afraid of other mages, that's for sure, and she hits super hard.
Yeah. Very much the opposite.
Oh my god. This is just one meal for her. A hearty soup, a big steak, and then a sandwich. Bro.
That's just the first course.
You see, Ileana has a ferocious appetite. She'll eat enough to feed a family, yeah, and still be left hungry, causing her to wander in search of more food. She's almost like a hungry ghost.
Well, that explains the Halloween alt.
Oh. Good pointer. Wait, what is this expression?
Voracious.
Voracious, my bad. For a while, Ileana was accompanying a merchant caravan, but was separated from them due to some complications from Dane's war. She later encountered the merchants again, but this time on that battlefield. The merchants had linked up with Grail mercenaries, and Ileana wasted no time in joining up with Ike's group as well. Oh yeah, she was lost. How did she survive while she was lost?
Good question.
Good question. Ileana normally has an easygoing, unhurried deposition, aka she's aloof as fuck. But when there's food involved, she gets serious. Yep, this is what I'm talking about. You literally bribe her to fight for you for food. Like, it's basically like slavery. Except she's a soldier. She's a slave soldier. What? Well,
does your Ether Resort have...
Yes.
I feel like Ileana's gonna put away in there.
Yes. If you ever get Ileana, please put her in your Ether Resort. She needs it. She's not gonna survive otherwise. Well, we've got plenty of food, good food here in Asgard, so she's got something to fight for. Exactly, she's fighting for food.
Exactly. That's all you need. All you need.
Alright, a kind-hearted stoic young man, He helps Ileana after she gets mixed up in the War of Dane. Yep. A merchant from Crimea, George, formed a traveling convoy with his peers, doing business for various countries. For a while, Ileana joined him in his travels. He has the money, and money can buy food.
That's all that matters.
Yep. Okay, finally to my favorite.
Ileana's artist, by the way, has also done Trio Pala and New Year's. Just for your reference.
New Year's who?
Anna.
Oh wow, that's unexpected. All right, Jill. Jill's been one of my favorite characters for a long time, and it's because of her character growth. And she's a spunky girl. Like, I always have a thing for redhead spunky girls. But it's her development as a character that really solidified it for me. Because I felt like at the start of the game, she was like, I can understand you, but it's like really hard to like you for these reasons. But then how easy things turn around when the situation gets bad, instead of like she's one of the bigger picture people, right? In her mind, hey, these Lagoos are evil. And I would rather partner with you, other humans, even though we're on this different sides of the war, to get to defeat them. And then after that, she doesn't keep fighting you, you know. She understands, like she calls a truce, essentially. Like, the development of the story with her was really, really good in my opinion. It wasn't like other characters, where it's just like, hey, I have a sap story for you, like, here, join us, or like we had a former connection. No, it's like the big picture, like. But yeah, that's how it starts, and then she gets to know you, she gets to know the Lagoos, and things really change. So she was one of the endearing characters for me, and I liked her a lot, and I've even voted for her. I'm really glad she came in the game.
Wonderfully developed for not a primary character at all.
Yep. With that said, this art is actually incredibly accurate. I would argue Jill in Path of Radiance looks older than she actually is, and she's not even like that old. She's not. She looks like a young adult. No, she's like really, really young. Like her father is another general of Dane, and so she was thrust into these roles like a lot early on. I think she's like 15. Just what she looks like.
Yeah,
here.
roughly. I honestly couldn't say I know ages, but yeah, she's like 15, 16 at most.
Right. So while she looks super young here, it's actually more accurate than the Path of Radiance art, I would argue, because she looks a bit older. Like, again, as a kid, I thought her and Har were such a good couple, but like Har's like twice her age. So
yeah, if you look at them in Path of Radiance, it's a little weird. Just a little.
Yeah. So
that's why I'm like, oh, we chose the Path of Radiance, Jill, and the Radiant Dawn. It's even worse.
Yeah, but it does essentially look like that, to be honest. She's like 17. Oh, okay. Well, whatever.
Yeah.
Are you sure? Like, I really felt like she looked a bit older than she actually is. Anyways, she's super young to the point.
Yeah. The mouth definitely kind of, if anything, cemented that younger disposition. Because this artist usually draws closed mouths, but the open one somehow kind of shrinks the face, I guess. It's kind of hard to explain.
yeah.
It definitely gives a younger disposition overall.
Her face is a bit smaller. What the heck?
Huh.
Oh, didn't even notice that. Anyways, this expression that you're seeing on her, you only see this because you're a human being. She would not act this way if you were a Lagoose.
Not in this game, nope. Nah, if you're a Lagoose, and yeah, kind of unfortunate you didn't get that piece of effectiveness. Let's just put it that way.
This I'm so glad. Okay, for one, she's a Wyvern Rider, so this doesn't completely make sense. But if you were using a Halberd, yeah, this would be how you hold it.
Yeah.
Yeah. You can tell it isn't like completely easy for her to like wield this thing because she has to use both hands and she has to like throw her body into it, which is correct. Some heroes in this game feel like the weapons don't have weight to them, but this one you can definitely tell.
A little bit. Still seems like it's a little high raised for that kind of axe, but then again, you kind of need it to be.
Yeah, I mean, poleaxes are highly unbalanced weapons. Like, that's a shit ton of weight in its head. It's not easy to carry.
I mean, even on the artistic standpoint, the weight is very weird because it's like the axe looks so nice and detailed. It's got a very nice, cool color palette, very shiny.
Yeah.
And then you just got this really bright Jill on the other side.
Yeah, I'll be honest.
Like, what the?
Her armor doesn't really like her armor is looking like it lacks detail, even though there is a lot of detail on it.
It's just very smooth.
Yeah,
not very depth.
It looks like it's like
depth.
not battle worn, like she's a rookie, which she isn't,
I mean,
by the way.
she is.
Wait, she is? Because by the time you meet her, this isn't like her first mission or anything anymore.
Oh, it's not her first mission, but it's definitely not one of her. It's not like she's a veteran or anything.
Okay, that's true.
Which is when people usually tend to put all that battle armor damage on.
Right, because the thing is, like, when she takes the Lagoose seriously, that's for sure. Like, she doesn't.
Oh yeah.
Like, a rookie doesn't know all the dangers of a battlefield. She definitely does.
That much is for sure.
Have we ever gotten like a pink special before?
Looking. What the?
Can someone bring up like Jill's like original version? I feel like she's.
I will bring up Path of Radiance, Jill.
I thought she was more red. This is so pink.
It was
what the
more
heck?
red, and that's what's confusing me.
When did she become pink?
I think that actually is contributing to her looking so young. Is the fact that she's got this cutesy pink armor.
The axe is identical to Hars, which would make sense because I don't remember her having
I will also give you a Hars art just for that.
Okay, I don't remember her having a unique weapon, and to be honest, they're in the same force, and they're both high ranking, so yeah.
Yeah, here's Jill from Path of Radiance.
Oh, I guess it's an interpretation. Which, by the way, this is also what I mentioned earlier. I felt like her Wyvern in the game was a bit small. Like,
I mean, that is actually kind of small for Wyvern standards, but still pretty big.
I guess it was pink. I remember it as more red.
It's kind of got a red. It's more red than it is here. Like, it's a hot pink, whereas this kind of like a little softer.
Mm-hmm. As for comparison between Har, it's not quite the same.
It's the same pattern, at the very least. I don't think they share the same artist, so that's worth noting.
Mm-hmm.
So I guess they kind of wanted to share a theme with their axes. They're not the same one. Because I don't know exactly the difference between what the axe names are called, but Jill's is definitely more double-bladed, while Hars is obviously focused on one side.
Wait, this isn't a Wyvern as front claws. Wait, what is this thing then?
Oh, right, Wyvern. Wait, what?
The game has Wyverns. It's not a dragon, that's for sure. What is this thing then? What the hell does she ride then?
I can't remember if this is a technicality in Fire Emblem, but she comes Wyvern Rider.
Okay. I don't know what it is then. Anyways, she just looks more pink than I remembered.
I think that the technicality in mythology is that way. Wyverns have no arms like that, but for the purposes of higher emblem, like, wait.
I'm confused. Anyways. Huh. Surprisingly, not a lot going on.
Yeah.
You can tell she took a blow on the left shoulder. Got a cut on the right thigh. You can see the impact cut past her leg. Her armor is now bruised, so she's going into a long battle. The weapon is chipped.
Once again, feels so different compared to the rest of her art.
Yeah, it does. Like, all of a sudden her armor goes from like really clean and fresh to like damage. Also, I mention this every single time, but like, their pants are modern pants. Like, look at that stitching.
Those are I mean, I guess it's literal, but those are rider pants. Like, tight fitting form.
Sure, but like, these look so freaking modern. Like, this is something somebody will wear like in today's day and age.
I think what I find weirdest is that the orange almost looks like it on the pants, even though it's supposed to be part of the upper covering.
Right,
Which
yeah.
is a little weird. I mean, that could just be a matter of how flat it looks, but...
Alright, anyways, Jill's finally in the game. I like her. It's just the art feels slightly off for me.
A little bit. I think it's totally fine though. I totally appreciate this art, but definitely especially with the fact that this is younger Jill, it just kind of comes off. But...
I do want to say, for me, the art that's most accurate on her is her herd art. Everything else looks just
a little weird.
A little weird. Her herd art feels the most right to me.
Yeah. Nah, I get you there. Definitely.
Alright. Fiery Draco Knight. A Drake. Oh, is it a Drake?
Would that be the technical? I mean, it technically would be a small dragon, but her class is still a Wyvern Rider.
I'm sorry. No, it is a Draco. Yeah, Joe's a Draco Knight from Dane who serves with the forces guarding the kingdom's borders. She's also the daughter of Shinharam, a renowned lord who governs the territory of Tauriga. Honestly, the chibi feels more right to me. Jeez. Wait a second.
I mean, the chibis tend to be more accurate.
The design on her armor, is it really there? Oh, it is there. I could hardly notice it. Okay. That is the correct design. Serious and dedicated, Jill was devoted to her military career and completely loyal to Dane. She looked up to her father, who was a general himself, and Har, the captain of her squad. Yeah, but Har just wanted to sleep and not care. Growing up in Dane, Jill was taught lies about her country's history, and wow, you can't say that. And she learned to hate the Laguz as a result. It wasn't all lies. Like, honestly, who cares about who started the wars? Laguz are dangerous. However, through the course of battle, she comes in contact with the other beliefs and ways of thinking and realized that the history she had learned was wrong. Which is why I really enjoyed her story, because it was more memorable. Like, she was dealing with a conflict from the very start that you meet her.
It's basically the inverse of Leith.
Right. Inverse, yeah, exactly. It's funny, like you had a Laguz that absolutely detested humans, and you had a human that absolutely detested Laguz. Except Jill was a lot more understanding than Leaf. Leaf, like, I think by the end of the game, she'll begrudgingly say, you know, you're a friend. Whereas Jill's like
definitely more tsundere on.
Yeah, it's hard to get the truth out of her. Whereas Jill, like, she came to like most of the understanding by herself from her experiences, like, and she was more accepting of it. Anyways, doubting her values and her homeland, Jill abandoned the army, knowing that she may have to face her own father in battle. I won't spoil this. Still, I'm unsure. I'm sure that whatever happens, her resolve and determination will guide her. I'm not sure about that. I was heartbroken. I was just like, are you sure this is supposed to happen? Oh, I still remember playing that moment. A Draco Knight and former Dane soldier, naturally. Wow. Okay, you said there was no spoilers here. That is absolutely a spoiler. Naturally talented but lazy, often napping. He is Jill's former superior.
You liar. These are spoilers.
I didn't read Jill's yet. I only read Patrine's when I said that.
Okay, fine. But those are spoilers. Anyways.
I
I'll
mean,
just go ahead
well,
and say
we
it.
have the Radiant Dawn.
Hmm?
We have hard. We've had hard for 2 years.
Okay, fine. But I'm just saying, like, it just tells you what happens. Okay.
Yeah.
I'll just say it now. My favorite art of all was Patrine. The perfect balance of attitude, getting her personality down in her. The design, detail, shading was really good. In terms of even the pose, I could even find that agreeable too. Crazy Eyes is extra 20 points. The Lance being a special, a perf and living up to its name, extra points there. I really liked her. And yeah, actually like having her art, that made sense to me. This is my favorite one by far in this banner.
Willing to agree there, actually.
Yeah.
I'd say it's Patrine, Shinon, Gatry, actually, then Jill, then Ileana. Though
Yeah.
it's between Jill and Gatry. Heads.
Yeah, for me, I would probably put Jill just over Gatry, and that's mostly because I don't even remember him anymore, like what he looks like in the
I
game.
mean, I have to try to put my bias against just.
By the way, when I mentally think about Gatry, you know what face I get? I get Drog's face with blonde hair.
I hate it. He's literally a blonde drog and it hurts.
I know. I can't even remember him. Like when I think of him, I just think of Drog. It's not even right.
They're not even close.
They're not even close. Exactly. That's how it is for me. So for me overall, I think I would just switch Jill and Gatry. Ileana last for me. It's just the art feels like it just feels like it's missing something.
Mostly the neutral art, if anything.
Yeah.
Ileana herself isn't exactly that. Like I posted in chat her Path of Radiance. She's not exactly a whole lot to her defense on do. Though I will give Ileana brownie points, Julie points, damage dart. Because that's a very cute damage dart.
Yeah. I did appreciate her attack art, and instead of just giving her brownie points, just give her the brownies. But yeah, the hurt art especially, like this was really cute. Like I appreciated it a lot that they actually did some research on her character and recognized, hey, it's more likely she falls asleep on the battlefield and gets hurt.
Yeah.
Anyways, those are your heroes, guys. I hope you enjoyed. If you did leave a like, subscribe, follow. That took a while to go over, but I do enjoy. Again, Teleseries is my favorite series. It's the series that I remember the most about, and to be frank, like it's the one I gravitated the most towards. Again, I hate like stories which are really linear, like hey, you're the foregone prince. It's your birthright to take the throne and to save the world. That stuff is That stuff just bothers me.
I mean, that's what Radiant Dawn's for.
Yeah, Radiant Dawn actually broke a lot of molds when it came to Fire Emblem. Unfortunately, it didn't sell that well. I think it only sold 2 million copies in total for the teleseries. Officially. Like, it was not a lot of sales. But yeah, that's why it's really nice to see more of the heroes come. And with that, I don't think we're missing anyone significant from the games anymore. I think you're...
Let me go back the popularity list.
I think you're missing... Elincia's like boy toy and her sister, and I think you're missing in terms of beasts, tons of beasts, sure. But in terms of the Grail mercenaries themselves, I think that's everybody.
Except Boyd.
Fuck Boyd.
According to the popularity chart, I don't know, after runner-ups, the most voted left is Saffron, followed by Boyd and Volk. And the runner-ups were Lucia, Pelias, and Stefan.
Right. So of everyone you just mentioned, I'm looking forward the most to Volk. I think Volk would have like a Shinon kind of experience, becoming a top dagger hero instantly.
I'm personally looking forward to Sephiron, if only.
Oh yeah, I also want to see what they do with him because they didn't do much with him in the actual game. Like story-wise, tons, but like the character himself, if he became a character, I want to see what happens.
And not to mention, he'd be a perf wielding, possibly blue mage. There's a lot you can do with.
AC say we're missing a ton of Dawn Brigade. Oh no, the Dawn Brigade. No. Oh.
Yeah, we're missing Edward doing his infinite.
Honestly, I don't give a shit about the Dawn Brigade.
Is that the Dawn Brigade? I don't care.
For me, the Dawn Brigade just felt like a ripoff of the Grill Mercenaries. Like, they just basically rehashed Path of Radiance, except from the opposite side. It was just like, yeah, no. It did not feel special like it did with the Grill Mercenaries.
Yeah, no. For all intents and purposes, we have most of the important characters in Nimious. Definitely the most popular ones. Like, Jill and Shinon were the big ones. And relatively complete. I have a chart somewhat. Here it is. It's insane. I'm not gonna give you it because you'll never understand it.
Okay.
But this puts us up to around 40% of the playable cast for Tellius. Like, just a little more than 40%.
That's good. Despite its low sales, it's one of the beloved games.
Oh yeah, absolutely. It's like, I think we're more than halfway through playable cast just for Path of Radiance. So that's not bad.
All right.
Yeah. I'm pretty satisfied. Even if I'm not a Path of Radiance or Dawn fan.
For me, guys, in terms of story and Fire Emblem games, the ones I gravitated the most towards, it'd be Tellius #1, but #2 it'd be Three Houses. Again, I really hate the idea of like being some random lord. And third, I would put Blazing Blade, because I like the idea of, well, at least the intro of waking up as an amnesiac tactician, and then you proceed to the different paths of the different lords. But yeah, at least the start I liked a lot.
I respect that.
Yeah, it's just the worst one though for me would be Shadow Dragon. It's like, oh no, Marth, your sister, she sacrificed herself to let you go. You gotta grow up and take back the kingdom.
It's like the fire. Wait a minute, at least. What?
Huh?
It's like the JoJo Part 1. Like for JoJo fans, it's the vanilla, not exactly very. Elise didn't die.
She didn't die. No, she got captured. She left herself behind to let you get away.
Okay, I thought we were saying that she died. No.
Oh no.
Yeah, but no, it's like the very vanilla part of the franchise. Necessary, but not very.
Yeah. I don't hold it against it because that was the first game. I don't like the little first games should be worried about gameplay rather than writing. And at that time, honestly, like the guy goes off to kill a dragon. That would have been a good enough story for most games. Shadow Dragon's good though. Well, everyone can have their own opinions. I thought certain parts of Shadow Dragon was good, but I can't say the entire thing was. Shadow Dragon's bare bones, exactly. The story's bare bones.
Still pretty good though, considering what now? 80s still.
All right, what points do I need for this? Yeah,
What?
21.
To reach 21, if you can't do it on...
What?
If you can't do it on Dark Season with Sothis, I'd be disappointed.
Oh fuck, yeah, you're right. My Sothis is amazing. 826. Is that good enough? Well, it's my best team, so it has to be good enough.
Yeah, no, you'll make it. Your Dark is better than mine.
Okay.
You are hopeless. I have no choice. I must take you beneath my wing.
Okay. I'm
also,
sorry.
yeah, we're
I'm...
on the wrong screen, by the way.
Oh yeah. I'm sorry. I'm in love with Sothis. She's too cute.
One more merge. Again.
I did not know that such a world as this one
Ether
could
Dragon
exist.
felt necessary to tell you that you're on the screen.
Thank you, Ether. I like the screen. Thanks, guys.
You get to see Patrine Sprite in all its glory. Yep, there's Sothis.
Alright, let's go.
Double dipping on solos, I see.
Rock band. Yeah. She's gonna be alone because she's stuck up top.
Oh, that makes sense. Oh yeah, you're getting 5 mangoes this.
Mm-hmm. Crap. What was the building they wanted? They
Banner.
want... Oh, Banner, alright. Also, guys, it doesn't matter who you like or dislike. I'm not telling you to like or dislike anything. Also, no one should ever do that to you. It's honestly, that's the most awful thing about fandom, when people try to tell you what you can like and you can like and dislike. That's stupid.
Yeah. Summon enough Sheetas and eventually...
Oh, Roger. I think Roger will have the Valbar treatment where he's suddenly just demoted.
Fight strong.
Surprise. And it'll be like when young Sheeta gets re-rolled.
What
Wait a
now?
minute.
Okay.
Certainly.
I am going.
Okay.
Okay, that's fine.
Yes, I suppose.
First week that we get mangoes from... Exciting.
Ah.
At the very least.
All will burn.
What now?
I just realized the annoying part about this is they can't attack her, so I'm gonna have to use Amino a lot more.
Oh, because of Wrath? Or, oh wait, no. Duh.
No, because I can't get danced.
Right.
Yes? I'm with you. Do my best. Do what?
The amount of FE fans who hate everything after 3 was so toxic it was disgusting. I mean, honestly, that's the laughable thing about this community. It's just they don't understand. Like how do you? I don't really understand it myself. How do you not understand that your opinion isn't like law and that people can like whatever the fuck they want? Like,
Yeah.
Yes.
I feel like that's a big part of the Fire Emblem fandom. It's just people will cut their games off at a certain point. This is the golden age of Fire Emblem. Sometimes at a certain game, and the rest is either just not nearly as good or just wrong in some cases. Not everybody, obviously, but I see it happen a lot, and it's just like what you like, honestly.
Yeah. Honestly, it's disturbing to me because I just don't understand. Like, do you not realize you're in a fandom? Like, that's the point of a fandom.
Yeah, they're gonna be fans.
Do what?
Not all those fans are gonna agree.
Yeah.
What now?
So I don't know. It's always been whack to me. Like, I really hope people in the future just grow up already. Like, it's not such a big deal.
Now, like, we're getting a little more acceptance. There's a little more acceptance going around than there used to be, especially with like 3 houses giving a new spark to modern Fire Emblems.
Yeah.
But yeah,
I guess.
it's definitely something that I hope gets phased out entirely.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, it never will.
It's not just in Fire Emblem, that's correct. It's in fandoms in general, is what I've been trying to say.
Oh yeah, definitely. I won't argue with that. It's just that Fire Emblem, at least in my experience, it noticed it tends to be a pretty big talking point in general.
Mm-hmm.
I'm not sure why, but it's very generational.
It's just, oh god, that was bad. I needed to, uh-oh. Uh-oh. Yeah, I knew it. I need a Rise to heal or something. Instead he attacked, I can't believe it.
I'm with you.
Well, Star Wars is shit now, so yeah, you're right. It doesn't really matter.
Yeah, I feel like that's one thing that most people fan of itself.
Care to play?
At least.
I'm lost.
Okay.
I guess.
I'm with you.
I'm not gonna bash the sequels as much as some people. I thought they were at least fun to watch, but
What now?
yeah, I won't even lie. It's not the strong point of the franchise.
Mm-hmm. Which, by the way, I took time to watch the most recent Star Wars movies, and I'm glad I did not spend money in movie theaters. That's what I say.
I was about to say, how much regret?
Yes, I suppose.
I enjoyed the spectacle of it, as in like watching a really high cost development. Like, that's about it.
That's pretty much where I put my line in the sand as well. It's really fun to watch. Just turn your brain off, forget you're watching Star Wars,
Right.
and don't watch the second movie for like half.
Okay.
I'm lost.
Yes.
What the heck?
I guess.
Uh-oh. Did I already mess this up? 50 attack.
Yes.
I keep thinking your Nino is
Right.
close call, so I was about to say drop back and just tank
I
Chris, but
guess.
can't do that, so... Now what?
Oh, I can just reposition.
Can Keaton take Chris?
Do what?
We're gonna have to see.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah,
Oh, there, let's see it.
it's the HP guy, not Fury, fortunately.
No, we're fine.
Okay.
All will burn.
What now?
I'm lost.
Looking a little dicey here.
Mm-hmm.
Just a little.
Choose your path. Okay.
Wow, that's actually not a kill.
Spurn!
Okay.
Wait, how is she getting full spurn? Jeez.
Yeah.
Yes.
Okay, you should be able fully buffed. Oh, there's poison strike for six. But Lynn should do no damage.
Lind should really be most useless. It's funny they have those two together because I feel like those two Refines were designed to be together.
Yes, glittering positive. I'm aware. This isn't my first Mjolnir strike. This is the only team that I run Sothis on the top. Mostly because I just got Sothis recently, do +9.
Yes, I suppose. Do my best. What now? I'm with you. Yes. What now? Yes, I suppose.
Alright.
Choose your path. What now? Do
That's on half
what?
HP, damn it.
Okay. Do my best.
Right.
Wow, can't really kill anybody. Alright,
Yes, I
You
suppose.
should be fine, just kill Drog.
I know, I will
What
kill
now?
Drog. I'm just surprised.
I guess.
Wait, that opens up Wings of Mercy, nice.
Right.
Crimson Ice. Gotta love it.
Okay.
Before 20, I can take a hit. Crimson Axe. Uh-oh.
Yes, I suppose.
I can take a hit.
Yeah, Sheena shouldn't kill.
All will burn.
I see.
I'm lost.
Yes.
He isn't
Choose your
counterattacking.
path.
I should be okay.
What now?
I mean, you could also just,
Yes.
stall with Roger on that.
Yes,
Yeah.
I suppose. Do my best.
I guess.
That should be enough.
Right.
Okay.
I mean, if anything, I'd just be careful because Wrath.
Yeah, yeah.
I am free.
What now? Do what?
Wow, actually just kill everybody
I'm
this
with
time.
you. What now?
Okay.
Well, that works.
Well, why do you still have a +3 Sothis in Aether Raids when your actual one is +9? What's not plus 3?
Not updated.
This one's not plus 3. Wait, which
Too
so?
deep.
Oh, on my defense team, yeah, I just haven't updated it.
Yeah. If you're gonna use Sothis, you might want to do that. You might want to do that.
Yeah, I lock my defense team because I don't want to change your seals and whatnot. But yeah, I can do it sometime soon. It's just, again, every single season I've been in top defense ratings, like at the maximum reward, so it hasn't really bothered me. But yeah, I should.
Sothis herself, I'd imagine, isn't changing much.
Right, I don't think it changes. All right, that's everything. Let me double check.
Anything to do in frontline?
No, frontline sucks.
I mean, you might as well keep doing it if there's anything left.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I do not fully understand this mode yet. I have friends who are just seriously casual about this that are doing way better than me.
Really?
Yeah.
You're
I don't.
actually confused? What the heck? It's really, really dumb.
Oh, I know it's dumb, but I have not yet been able to standing.
Okay.
Like, yeah, so you're rank 100,000, I'm like rank 20,000, and then I have friends who are like 4,000 ranks above me and don't play this game seriously. I don't get it.
Alright, so I'll do you a favor. Let me see.
Did he specify which one?
I'm gonna assume they're the same. A lot of people have been just using the same team.
Alright.
11,124. Alright. O-Tax is 9560. What the fuck?
Wait, what?
Okay, dude. Guess you're not gonna try.
Nope. Rioma?
Okay, the problem with this build, this team is...
Why
What
is...
the hell? The fortress is in the wrong place.
Oh yeah, that is in the wrong place.
This Camilla is a free kill. There's... all I have to do is break this smite up and kill Camilla. And I'm not so worried about the rest of your team. Not just that, I can smite up, break your healing tower, then break Camilla. And that's one of your heroes that is not afraid of counterattack. You're missing a seal. And not afraid of counterattack. You should really be running your seals.
And fill in those seals. What is the Ryoma's build? Because I don't get it.
Isn't this just a base build?
What? Why don't you Resurify?
Yeah, he's not gonna survive.
Yeah, don't use him. I mean, he's not terrible, but no.
Do you not have any mythics?
Even if not, I would probably use Eldigan over Ryoma. Dancer Eldigan, that is.
Wait a second. There's no bonus structure.
That's a problem.
Wow.
I mean, your fortress is also too low level, but yeah, bonus structure, pivotal.
Yeah, you don't really need to see me try this team out. It would pretty simple. What I would do is break this, smite up, kill this, dance, move out of the way, and then next turn I would go for the Camilla, do splash damage, or I would wait for the bolt tower trigger. Next turn, do splash damage against Camilla, and then if I wanted to, I could just take your bolt tower. Which, by the way, by putting it here, you give the opponent the option of whether to take get into advantage or not. I actually would not use a bolt tower.
Why is Bernadetta running Phantom Res?
Yeah, what does this do on her? Nothing. It does nothing.
I'm a little confused about your Sacred Seals. Orders? Get ground orders if at all possible. I know it's expensive, but that would help a lot. Put that Camilla back where it came from, so help me.
Make sure...
Get your isolation out of the way with Eldigan instead of Ryoma. and then run Recruit as well, so that you can just really make sure you don't get isolated during darks.
Mm-hmm.
And I see a lot of potential in this team, but Recruit and Camilla need to switch.
Yeah. Yeah, Camilla has to be hidden, and I would move the fortress here to cover more of your team. By putting the fortress here, this really doesn't impede anyone. It's just a tree. Because it's really easy for your opponent to break this and then just snipe your Sheeta.
What do you think, Nims? Do you want to add Strone?
For what?
Yeah, I apparently had a question. I don't remember.
What? Just ask your question.
Yeah.
No, he's just sending me the team. Wait, where's the team?
Yeah, feel free to ask Strone. I don't remember what I asked. Oh, about Phalanx scoring. Yeah. I mean, if we want, I don't know. Do we want to try explaining Phalanx scoring? Because I don't fully get it myself.
You don't? Basically, I'll just.
I mean, like, how some people are doing so much better.
There is. Wait, there's nothing to it. It's literally just, hey, wait for a low percentage, highest modifier possible. Dump all your forces, then burn a shield, and that's literally it. Like, there's really nothing to it.
Yeah, and yet I'm like 20,000, like 10,000 ranks below some of my friends, while betting on Valencia. For the most part. I think I'm at you. So, you can see friend rank.
Where are you?
Exactly. Wait, where am I?
What is your score?
I'm gonna have to check. Where am I on that list? Hold on.
Oh, you're on the. Okay. Let's see. Okay, 27,000. That's the reason for me is because I didn't use a shield yesterday.
Yeah, I can understand for you, but like I've been trying pretty, and yet I'm being crushed.
The same thing Nim said with the new mode, except I didn't use any shields. I mean, you can just gamble it if you want. You don't have to use a shield. I don't know.
Like, rank 40,909 right personally. And I've been using, I use 2 shields.
You don't have to use a shield, but honestly, it's just to guarantee it. And that's basically it from what I understand. Just use a shield.
You can get a bonus if enough people use, which is a very soft thing to say. Because I don't know what enough is.
Yeah, the thing is, if shield wall is already activated, you get a pass even if you don't use a shield. Right. But that's it. Like, you just hold your forces, wait for high percentage, wait for a shield, and that's it.
Multiple ways. Huh?
It's just about getting the highest multiplier as often as you can, and guaranteeing you get the score. It's really not much to it.
Yeah, Ether, I'm a little confused too.
I can break it down. Strone, what is there to break down, man? That's just the mode. Galberg and no. We're aware. If it's a full shield, it's fine. Everyone gets it. You don't have to use a shield at that point. So what are you trying to get to? How are people getting more than 6x the score of shield when you can't have down that? Killers using attack specials. Shield and Scalberg give 2 separate bonuses. Well, this when you get Scalberg, it can be fully triggered, but like.
Percentages 1%.
I don't know, man. Honestly, there's really nothing to this mode. And I'll just be frank. Who really cares? Because getting to a higher rank, maybe you get 1,000 feathers more. It's whatever. Yeah, you could have fully deployed 7 times at this point. Yeah, it's also about when you started this up, because your forces, technically you can get every time you use your forces, it could be on a 9.9.
8, 16, 24. You can. But the implication here is that you could have fully deployed 7 times. 8 hours the full deployment, but 8 hours times 7 is 24, 56 hours, and it hasn't even been 2 days. So it's now the confusion.
So in terms of my friends, this looks right to me. In terms of the friend scores, because I didn't use a shield yesterday, so it doesn't really matter. Yeah.
Yeah, we don't start with full for Jesus. The top players in particular, like, how are they hitting 70? Like, compared to us. Like, even Fate is 10,000 below max.
Yeah, I'll be honest, I don't really understand like how they're getting to this point. But it's whatever.
I mean, yeah, in the end, it's not exactly the deal, but
Yeah, like how are they over 70k right now? Honestly, I don't know, but I don't even really mind it. You get 60k if you only bet on Lincia as she's is broken. Yes, but we just did the math. We understand that.
Is it broken as in, like, she's bugged, or just broken to bet on because of shield?
No, it's because she's always at 9.9. Nim's pretending to hear Legion. What am I pretending about? This mode has, like, nothing to it.
What?
It is too much for explaining. We're aware you can hit 60k. That's not the question.
It's talking about me cutting out. I know it's happening a lot tonight. I've been trying to keep my eye on it. But at this point, it's happened so much. I wouldn't be surprised if you are envisioning me saying things I haven't said.
No, I'm saying you pretend to hear Legion when he cuts out. Usually I know what he's talking about when he cuts out. It's not the first time he's done this, and we've been doing this for a long time.
I cut out sometimes, like, sometimes I'll actually cut myself off, which might seem a little weird. But other times, when it does cut out, I just don't know what's going on, because I don't get these complaints when I chats, so I've always been kind of confused about it. But yeah. That's alright. Nah, Dex, it's totally alright. I've been dealing with this problem for a long time, and I quite fully understand it.
Mm-hmm. Most of the times I understand it. I just don't want to say you cut off for every small thing. Like, that would completely break the flow of things, and I feel like most people can, like, if it cuts off for like half a millisecond or something, like, whatever, half a second or something, it's fine. All right, nobody's been getting help for me. Please get help for me. I want to reach 9,001.
Please.
All right, I don't think there's anything more to do. Let's call it a night. I gotta edit this stuff. 26 minutes, yeah.
Oh, so the way I'm kind of interpreting it here is that people have been betting intentionally on Alencia so hard to drive her multiplier into the sky and then drive her chances of winning into the dirt. But because people keep stacking their shields on her, she just keeps getting Scalibur all over and over and over again. So she, A, keeping her multiplier, because that happens when you win, and B, people keep getting stuff even if they don't use their shields, because so many people are doing it. So it's basically like a collaborative effort to make sure Lindsay is a score pit. But
we already knew that.
Still.
No, but we already knew that, and from that perspective, yes, you can reach 60,000, absolutely. The question for me was just like, how are they getting to 74,000? because that doesn't make sense time-wise. But
Yeah.
that's the only thing I find a bit confusing right now. But everything else is really obvious.
They use the Fey Pass.
I don't really know what else is being done there. Anyways, let's call it a night.
It's only 25 minutes to reset.
I'm not staying up. I'd rather edit videos and whatnot.
Hours. Oosh.
You get a 1.2x bonus for using. Yeah. So you're saying if you use all your own shields as well? Okay.
We have a direct coming up? Is that it?
I think it's a Nintendo Direct.
I haven't heard about that.
Oh wait, we're gonna lose them? No, we should be fine. What the fuck? Why are they so strong? They're going to our back line. Uh-oh. We're fine.
Oh, so I see. Ether was posting at so the maximum Ether could get in one match was 11,518. But 6 times that, which is the maximum, do that right now, is still less than what a whale could, the whales at the top have achieved. Even if they're not actually whales. So wherever that extra number came from is unsure right now. Very uncertain.
Alright, let's call it night. I am tired and I gotta edit this stuff for tomorrow.
Yeah. I just have work and stuff. And of course we have to cover data mine tomorrow. It's gonna be hopefully short, but fun. Hopefully.
Alright, see you, Vanitas. Night Byleth. It's a mini direct. Oh, who cares? Good night, Mr. Fruit Frost Fiend.
Have a good night, everybody. We will see you tomorrow. For sure.
Tomorrow.
Woo. It's that time of the month.
What are we gonna say to her? Is reindeer meat delicious? She bought reindeer meat recently, and then she actually like ate it. Let's just say that. I know it's kind of weird, but like, I didn't even know you can buy reindeer meat, like canned reindeer meat. Does not sound good. All right, let's just question her on that. Anyways, take care, guys. See you guys tomorrow.
I've had deer meat before. It's actually really good.
All right.
Yeah, no, it's got a very nice kick to it.
Does Leaf have a thick slime? No, I'm tiny.
I like the
Oh
bread.
god, it's you guys, so many raids today. You guys are so awesome. Thank you so much, Nimious. Nimious, look what I'm eating. Nimious, look what I'm eating. Look at it. Look at it. Look at my creation. I cooked this. I cooked this today, like a couple of minutes ago. Yeah, I'm eating how to cook curry.
It is reindeer.
Look how cute it is, though. Look at
Wow. Very nice prep.
Look at that peak cuteness. Thanks for the follow
It's got
as I
steamed broccoli too.
Zilcon, thank you.
Doesn't look that bad.
Reindeer.
Oh
It's-
yeah, Raiders. Let's do Raiders. Sorry.
Little
put it up
chunks
right
of.
now.
Oh man.
I mean, you have little chunks of cow all the time.
Shark is.
I know,
shark
but
is
reindeers.
nice.
What? I didn't
what's
even
the
know they
meat?
were
It is
edible. Like no,
reindeer
I didn't even know they were a
meat.
thing
Honeydew
people
meat.
ate.
It's mostly like hunters and whatnot, but yeah,
Oh, there's an update for Raiders.
it's
Give me a
venison.
second.
It's pretty good.